So, Elon, I heard you've been up to some pretty crazy stuff lately.
Yeah, you could say that. I mean, have you seen my latest invention?
No, what is it?
Well, let's just say it involves mass producing 20-year-old fermented hobo foreskin dick cheese.
What the hell, Elon? That's messed up.
Hey, I'm just trying to push the boundaries of science and technology.
More like pushing the boundaries of human rights violations.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like I'm forcing these hobos to donate their foreskins. They're getting paid for it.
Yeah, but I don't think they signed up for their foreskins to be fermented and turned into dick cheese.
It's all for the greater good. And besides, it's a delicacy in some cultures.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure people are lining up to try some fermented hobo foreskin dick cheese.
You'd be surprised. I've already sold out my first batch.
I don't even know what to say, Elon.
Just say that a genius.
You're something, that's for sure. So, Mr. Trump, I heard you dropped a nuke on the emptiest part of the ocean recently.
That's right, Joe. I did it to prove a point.
What point was that? What?
Well, sometimes you just got to show the world who's boss. And what better way than with a little nuke action?
I'm not sure that's the best way to prove your point.
Oh, come on, Joe. It was just a little explosion. No harm done.
But what about the fish and other sea creatures?
Fish? Who cares about fish? They're not even real animals. They're just swimming vegetables.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, please. I know everything about science. I have the best science, believe me.
I'm not sure dropping a nuke is the best way to show off your science knowledge.
Well, it worked, didn't it? Everyone knows I'm the smartest and most powerful man in the world.
I think some people might disagree with that.
Well, they're just losers, said.
I'm not sure dropping a nuke on the ocean is something to be proud of, Mr. President.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It was just a little nuke. Plus, it made for some great ratings.
Ratings. Are you treating this like a reality TV show?
Of course not, Joe. I take my job very seriously. Now let's talk about something else, like how I'm going to make America great again.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new product on the market. What's the deal with your ball sweat?
Well, Joe, it's not just any ball sweat. It's my patented blend of sweat, pheromones, and testosterone, guaranteed to make any woman weak in the knees.
Wow, that's impressive. But have you ever tried Neil's shit flakes?
Shit flakes. What the hell are those?
They're exactly what they sound like. Flakes of shit. But not just any shit, Neil's shit. He collects it from all over the world and blends it into a protein powder.
That's disgusting. Why would anyone want to consume shit?
Well, apparently it's a huge hit with the CrossFit community. They say it gives them an extra boost of energy.
I highly doubt that. My ball sweat is all natural and scientifically proven to increase libido.
But can it make you as strong as someone who eats shit flakes?
Absolutely not, Joe. That's just absurd.
I don't know, Dr. Phil. I might have to give Neil shit flakes a try.
Suit yourself, Joe, but I'll stick to my ball sweat. It's a proven winner.
Well, I guess it's a battle between Dr. Phil's ball sweat and Neil's shit flakes. Who will come out on top?
I I think we all know the answer to that, Joe. It's definitely not going to be shit flakes.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention. What is it?
Well, Joe, it's called the human bucket.
The human bucket. What the hell is that?
It's a device that allows guys to milk themselves and make dairy products from their cum.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. Think about it, Joe. We have cows for milk. Why not use ourselves for dairy products?
Oh man, this is too good. So, what kind of dairy products can you make?
Oh, The possibilities are endless. We have butter, chocolate, ice cream, you name it.
Can get some Elon Musk flavored ice cream?
Sure, Joe. I'll make sure to add some extra nutty flavor.
Oh man, this is too much. But seriously, how does it work?
Well, it's a simple process. You just attach the human bucket to your man parts and let it do its magic.
Can I use it while I'm on the podcast?
I don't see why not, Joe. Just make sure to clean up afterwards.
This is definitely one of your more interesting inventions, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. I always strive to push the boundaries of innovation.
And boundaries of good taste, apparently.
Hey, if people are willing to try it, who am I?
So, Elon, I heard you're a big fan of Dogecoin.
Absolutely, Joe. It's the future of currency. I mean, have you seen that cute little Shiba Inu? How can you not invest in that?
But isn't it just a meme? How can we trust it as a legitimate investment?
Trust me, Joe. I'm a genius. I know how to make money, and Dogecoin is the way to do it. I mean, I already have enough money, but I want everyone else to be rich too.
But what about the risks? Isn't it a volatile market?
Risks. That's for losers, Joe. You got to take risks to make big bucks, and Dogecoin is the biggest risk you can take. But trust me, it'll pay off.
I don't know, Elon. It seems a little sketchy.
Sketchy. I'll show you sketchy. Jamie, pull up an image of a sketchy alleyway.
What does that have to do with Dogecoin?
Nothing. I just wanted to prove I can make Jamie do anything. But seriously, invest in Dogecoin. You won't regret it.
I don't know, man. I don't want to lose all my life savings.
Come on, Joe. Live a little. YOLO, right?
Fine, I'll do it. But if I lose everything, I'm blaming you.
Deal. But trust me, in 3 days you'll be...
So, Neil, I heard you were at the strip club the other night.
Yeah, I was just doing some research on the effects of gravity on pole dancing.
Right? Research. Sure. But did you happen to see a certain orange-skinned hairpiece wearing former reality TV star there?
Oh, you mean Donald? Yeah, I saw him. He was surprisingly good on the pole.
What? Why didn't you tell me? I would have paid top dollar to see that.
I didn't think you were into that kind of thing, Joe.
Are you kidding me? I love a good train wreck. And that's what Donald is, a train wreck with a spray tan.
Well, I have to admit I was impressed. He had some serious moves. Maybe he should have stuck to pole dancing instead of politics.
Can you imagine him trying to negotiate with world leaders while wearing stilettos and a thong?
Oh, God, now I can't get that image out of my head.
Jamie, pull up an image of Donald in a thong. Come on, Jamie. Don't be a prude.
This is getting out of hand. Can we please change the subject?
Fine, fine. But I'm definitely going to ask Donald about his pole dancing skills next time he's on the podcast.
I can't wait for that episode. It's going to be a disaster.
Just like his presidency. So, Neil, what's the secret to staying young forever?
Well, Joe, I hate to break it to you, but it's not Come Smoothies or CrossFit. It's soy sauce enemas.
Soy sauce enemas? Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's an ancient Asian tradition to detox your body and stay youthful.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty extreme.
Trust me, all the big celebrities are doing it. It's the ultimate fountain of youth.
All right, but how does it work exactly?
Well, you just pour some soy sauce into a tube and insert it into your rectum. It's that simple.
And how often do you have to do this?
Every day, preferably with a side of sushi.
Well, I guess I'll stick to my Botox and cryotherapy for now.
Suit yourself, but don't come crying to me when you're wrinkled and old.
Jamie, pull up an image of a soy sauce bottle with a butt on it. Oh man, that's hilarious. Can you imagine the look on someone's face when they see that in your fridge?
It's all about embracing the absurd, Joe. And Little butt-shaped soy sauce bottle never hurt anyone.
Well, I'll take your word for it, Neil. But I think I'll stick to drinking my soy sauce. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. Suit yourself.
So, Neil, I heard you recently went to India. How was that?
Oh man, it was an experience. I came back with a worm in my urethra, maggots in my foreskin, and 69 cicadas in my prolapse anus.
What the fuck? How did that happen?
Well, I was exploring the local cuisine, and let's just say I got a little adventurous with the street food.
You mean you got adventurous with street hookers?
Hey, I'm a man of science. I had to conduct some experiments.
Yeah, and now you have a whole ecosystem living in your nether regions.
It's like a mini zoo down there. I even named the cicadas.
What did you name them?
Well, there's Bob, Steve, Karen, and of course Joe.
I'm honored. But seriously, how are you going to get rid of all those critters?
I'm thinking of starting a new trend. It's called cicada cleansing. You just stick your butt in a tub of vinegar and let them all float out.
That's disgusting. But I wouldn't put it past some of your followers to try it.
Hey, I'm just trying to spread some culture and science.
Well, I think you've spread enough for one trip. Maybe stick to just taking pictures next time.
Yeah, I learned my lesson. No more street food for me.
So, Neil, I noticed you've been taking a lot of things from the studio lately.
Yeah, I just can't help myself. These objects have such interesting shapes and textures.
But why do you keep shoving them up your ass?
It's a scientific experiment, Joe. I'm trying to see how far I can stretch my sphincter.
Well, can you at least Venmo me for the things you've taken? I don't want to be responsible for your butt toys.
Sure. Just give me a sec. Hey, can you Venmo me for that? Oh, right. Sorry, Joe. I'll just stick to using my own money.
Thank God. I don't want to be known as the guy who pays for Neil's butt stuff.
Well, I guess I'll just have to find other ways to satisfy my anal fixation.
Please don't. I don't want to see you shoving a kettlebell up there next.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll save that for the after show.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you did something crazy recently.
Oh yeah, I gave out porn addiction to 100 random homeless people.
What the fuck, man? That's messed up.
No, hear me out. I wanted to see if they could overcome their addiction and turn their lives around.
That's like giving someone heroin addiction and expecting them to become a successful drug dealer.
Hey, it's all about the challenge, man. Plus, I gave them a year's supply of tissues and lotion.
Oh my God. You're a sick fuck.
Hey, at least I'm giving back to the community.
Yeah, I'm sure those homeless people are really grateful for their newfound porn addiction.
You know what they say, give a man a fish and he'll eat for a day. Give him a porn addiction and he'll never leave his cardboard box.
This is so wrong on so many levels.
Relax, Joe. It's just a social experiment. Plus, it's not like I gave them a lifetime supply of Viagra, too.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation. What's next? Giving out meth addiction to orphans?
And that's not a bad idea. Jamie, pull up an image of a meth-addicted orphan. Oh well, we'll just stick with the porn addiction for now. But seriously, it's all for a good cause. Trust me.
I don't think anyone trusts you after this, Mr. So, Neil, I heard you have some crazy theories about turning body parts into everyday objects.
Oh, yes. Joe, it's all about utilizing the full potential of our bodies.
All right, enlighten me. How can I turn my balls into a belt buckle?
Well, first you have to remove them from your body.
What? That's a bit extreme, don't you think?
Trust me, Joe. It'll be worth it. Then you have to dip them in a special chemical solution that hardens them into a solid material.
This is getting weirder by the second.
And finally, you attach a small belt loop to the top, and voila, you have a unique and functional belt buckle.
But what about the pain?
Pain is just a state of mind, Joe. Embrace the pain, and you'll have the coolest belt buckle in town.
I don't know, Neil. I don't think I'm ready to part with my balls just yet.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just think of the convenience. No more forgetting your belt at home or struggling to find the right size. Your balls will always be with you, literally.
You make a compelling argument, Neil. Maybe I'll give it a try.
That's the spirit, Joe. And who knows, maybe we can start a new trend? Ball buckle fashion? Anyone?
So, Neil, I heard you have something to share with us today.
Yes. Joe, I have been wanting to come out and share my truth with the world.
Oh boy, here we go. What is it? Are you finally admitting that the Earth is flat?
No, Joe. I am gay.
What? Come on, Neil. You can't be serious.
I am serious, Joe. I have been hiding my true identity for too long.
Well, this is a first on the podcast. Congratulations, Neil. How does it feel to finally come out?
It feels liberating, Joe. I can finally say it without fear. Wu Shitong Zing Lian.
Neil, I have no idea what that means, but I'm sure it's something offensive.
It means I am gay and Chinese Joe. I figured I would come out in a different language to keep things interesting.
You never cease to amaze me, Neil. So, any plans to celebrate your newfound freedom?
I was thinking of throwing a party with a bunch of astrophysicists and strippers. Care to join, Joe?
Now that's a party I don't want to miss. Count me in, Neil. Congratulations again on coming out. Whoa. Shh. Zedong Zing Lion.
Thank you, Joe. And remember, always reach for the stars, even if they're a little too close together. Whoa, shit tong zing lion.
So, Ben, I heard you had a revelation recently.
Yes, Joe. I discovered that socks can actually get pregnant.
What the hell are you talking about, Ben?
I'm serious, Joe. I did some research and apparently socks have the ability to reproduce.
Wow, that's some groundbreaking news. I can't wait to see tiny little sock babies crawling around.
Don't mock me, Joe. This is a serious matter.
Okay. So, how do socks get pregnant?
Well, according to my sources, they absorb the sperm from men's feet and then give birth to baby socks.
Oh my God, this is too much. I can't handle it.
It's not a laughing matter, Joe. We need to start taking care of our socks and their reproductive rights.
Oh, I'm sure pizza will be all over this. Save the pregnant socks.
This is why I don't come on your show, Joe. You never take me seriously.
Oh, come on, Ben. You know, I love having you here. Where else can we talk about pregnant socks?
I guess you have a point there. But mark my words, Joe. This is a serious issue that needs to be addressed.
All right, Ben, I'll make sure to wear protection next time I put on my socks. So, young Jamie, we got a topic submitted by one of our Discord users. It's left, yeah, right, left, right. What the hell does that even mean? What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, Joe. Maybe it's some secret code for a new drug or something.
Oh man, I could use some new drugs. My tolerance is getting way too high.
Yeah, I heard you had to take a whole pound of shrooms just to feel a slight buzz.
Hey, don't judge me. It's all about expanding your mind, man. Speaking of expanding, have you heard about the new trend of butt chugging? Butt chugging? Is that like beer bonging, but with your butt? Exactly. It's the latest way to get drunk faster. Just stick a funnel up your butt and pour in the alcohol. That's some next level shit, man. I gotta try it.
I don't know, Joe. I heard it can lead to some serious anal leakage.
Oh, I'm not worried about that. I've been leaking from my butt since I was a teenager. Hey, you know what they say? Left. Yeah, right. Left, no, right, left. Right, left.
I think that's just gibberish, Joe.
Nah, man, it's a deep philosophical statement about the balance of life. Left and right, good and bad, up. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you did something pretty wild recently.
Oh yeah, I did. I donated premium Pornhub memberships and Pornhub t-shirts to 1,000 homeless people.
What the hell, man? That's insane.
Hey, they deserve some quality entertainment too.
I mean, I guess they gotta do something to pass the time.
Exactly. And the t-shirts are a bonus. They can use them as blankets or something.
Oh man, I can just imagine a bunch of homeless people walking around with Pornhub t-shirts.
Yeah, they'll be the most popular guys on the streets.
I bet they'll be fighting over who gets the I'm a premium member shirt.
Hey, if it gets them off the streets and into some warm, cozy beds, I'm all for it.
You're a real humanitarian, Mr. Beast.
Yeah, that's what they call me, the Pornhub loving, t-shirt donating homeless helper.
I can't wait to see the headlines for this one.
Yeah, I'm sure my parents will be proud.
Well, at least you're doing some good in the world, even if it involves porn and shirts.
Hey, it's all about balance, right?
Absolutely. Keep doing your thing, Mr. Beast. So, Elon, I heard you're adding maggots to every Tesla car now.
Yeah, it's part of our new eco-friendly initiative. Maggots will eat up any food waste in the car and turn it into compost.
That's disgusting. Who wants maggots crawling around their car?
Well, it's either that or we install a mini composting toilet in every car. And trust me, you do not want to deal with that smell.
I can't believe people are paying top dollar for a car that comes with a side of maggots.
Hey, it's all about innovation and sustainability. Plus, the maggots are free. You're basically getting a 2-for-1 deal.
I can just imagine someone driving down the highway and a swarm of maggots comes flying out of their sunroof.
Don't worry, we'll have a disclaimer that says caution. May contain maggots on all our cars.
And what about the people who are afraid of bugs? Are you just trying to give them a heart attack?
Hey, if they can't handle a few maggots, they probably shouldn't be driving a Tesla anyway.
Well, I guess I'll stick to my old gas guzzling car. At least I won't have to worry about any surprise passengers.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, one day all cars will be powered by maggots. You'll see.
So, Elon, I heard you saw the new Fast and Furious movie.
Yeah, man, it was insane. They had cars flying through space and Vin Diesel fighting aliens.
What the hell? That sounds like a completely different franchise.
Oh, it is. They just slapped the Fast and Furious name on it for the brand recognition.
That's some shameless marketing right there.
Tell me about it. But I have to admit, I was impressed with the special effects.
Yeah, I heard they used actual rocket engines on the cars.
And they even had a cameo from my Tesla Roadster floating in space.
Wait, you're telling me they actually sent your car into space?
Yep. And it's still up there orbiting the Earth. Talk about a publicity stunt.
That's wild. But I have to ask, did they have any plot or character development in this movie?
Who cares about that? It's all about explosions, fast cars, and hot babes.
Classic Fast and Furious. What number are they on now?
This was number 27.
27? How are they still making these movies?
Money talks, my friend. And apparently, people still love mindless action.
Well, I can't wait to see what ridiculous stunts they come up with in the next one.
I already have some ideas. How about a car race on Mars?
Now that's just taking it to a whole new level. I love it. So, Mr. Beast, I hear you've been giving out some crazy stuff to random people lately.
Yeah, I like to mix things up. Keeps things interesting.
Interesting. More like messed up. I heard you gave out meth addiction to random orphans.
Hey, they were getting free stuff. What's a little meth addiction in the grand scheme of things?
Are you serious? That's messed up, man. Those poor kids.
Oh, come on, Joe. They'll thank me later. Think of it as a life experience.
Life experience. More like a death sentence.
Relax, Joe. It's just a little meth. They'll be fine. Maybe.
You're sick, Mr. Beast. Sick in the head.
Hey, I'm just trying to make entertaining content. And what's more entertaining than watching orphans on a meth binge?
I can think of a few things, but I don't want to get demonetized.
You and your censorship. It's all about the views, man.
Yeah, but at what cost? Those poor orphans will never be the same.
They were orphans anyways. What's a little meth addiction gonna do?
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation with you.
Hey, at least I didn't give them PCP. Now that would've been a real party.
I'm done. I'm out. I can't handle this level of insanity.
Suit yourself, Joe. I'll just go give out some more life-changing experiences.
So, Dr. Phil, what's the craziest thing you've recommended to someone on your show?
Well, Joe, I once told a man to juice his balls 45 times a day.
You're kidding, right? Right?
No, I'm dead serious. It's all about increasing testosterone levels and improving sexual performance.
But wouldn't that be painful and messy?
Pain is temporary, but gains are forever. And as for the mess, just make sure you have a towel handy.
I don't know, Dr. Phil. That sounds a little extreme. Fair point. But what about the ladies? Any tips for them?
Oh, absolutely. I always recommend they do 100 Kegels a day. Keeps everything nice and tight.
You're a wild man, Dr. Phil.
Just trying to help people live their best lives, Joe.
Well, you've certainly given us something to think about. Thanks for coming on the show, Dr. Phil. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been drinking fluorite and lead lately. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, let me tell you,
How so?
well, first off, my teeth have never been whiter.
Wait, isn't lead poisonous?
Oh,
Like what?
well, for one, it helps me think clearer, and it's great for building strong bones. I mean, have you seen my biceps lately?
I can't say I have, but I'll take your word for it.
Plus, the fluorite gives me a nice little buzz. It's like a natural high.
I don't know, Dr. Phil. This sounds a little sketchy.
Oh, come on, Joe. Live a little. Have a sip of this fluorite and lead cocktail I made.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. More for me. But don't come crying to me when you're not as mentally sharp and physically fit as I am.
I'll take my chances. Thanks for the offer, though, Dr. Phil. So, Neil was supposed to be here today, but apparently he's too busy being the face of science and shit. But that's okay. I can interview this chair. It's probably smarter than most of my guests anyway. So, Chair, what's your take on the latest space exploration? Oh, come on. Don't be shy. I know you have some thoughts on black holes and shit. Fine. Let's talk about something else. How about that time you were on Cosmos? Wow. You really are a tough interview. I can see why Neil is always the one talking. You know, maybe we should just have Jamie pull up an image of Neil so I can talk to that instead. Shut up, Jamie. Just do it.
Okay, here's an image of Neil.
See, Chair, this is what Neil looks like. Pretty handsome, right? All right, well, I think that's enough from you, Chair. Thanks for being such a great guest. And that's a wrap for today's episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Tune in next time when I interview a potted plant. It'll probably have more to say than this damn chair. So, Ben, I heard you've been trying out a new persona lately.
Yeah, Joe. I've been experimenting with my liberal side.
Liberal. That's like the opposite of everything you stand for.
I know. But I figured if I can't beat them, I might as well join them.
Oh, because that's how it works. Just switch sides whenever it's convenient.
Hey, it's all about survival of the fittest, Joe. And right now, being a liberal is the way to go.
I can just imagine you at a rally, holding up a tax the rich sign.
Oh, you know it. And I'll be wearing my I Heart Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez shirt too.
This is too good. Evil Ben Shapiro, the liberal.
It's all part of my master plan. Soon I'll have all the liberals under my control.
Watch out, world. Evil Ben Shapiro is coming for you.
And I'll be armed with my facts and logic.
Oh man, I can't wait to see how this plays out.
Just wait until I start quoting Marx in my debates.
All right, that's enough. I can't handle any more of this madness.
Oh, Joe, you secretly love it.
Maybe just a little. All right, Jamie, pull up an image. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you got infected with something called YouTube poop-itis.
So,
What the hell does that mean? And
so,
are you trying to say yes?
so,
Oh my God, this is worse than I thought. You can only say so's now.
so,
Can you at least sing the troll face theme?
so,
Wow, that's actually pretty catchy. Can you do it again?
so,
Okay, this is getting old. Can you say anything else?
so,
This could actually be a blessing in disguise. Maybe now you'll think before you speak
so,
or not. So, do you have any other symptoms besides saying so's and singing the troll face theme?
so,
I'll take that as a no. Well, at least you can still open and close doors, right?
so,
Okay, this is getting ridiculous. We need to find a cure for this YouTube poopitis.
so,
Maybe we can start a GoFundMe or something.
so,
Or we can just make a viral video of you saying so's and singing the troll face theme.
so,
And we'll. So, Mr. Beast, what's the latest challenge you have for your fans?
Well, Joe, it's a little controversial, but I call it the pull up random women's skirts on the street and duct tape them under their armpits challenge.
What the hell? That's insane.
Yeah, but the winner gets a premium Pornhub subscription if they upload their footage on Pornhub.
Oh man, I can already see the backlash on this one.
Hey, it's all in good fun, right? Plus, think of the views and clicks we'll get.
Yeah, because nothing screams entertainment like violating women's privacy and dignity.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a prank, bro. And besides, it's not like we're actually hurting anyone.
Yeah, because duct taping someone's armpits is totally harmless.
Okay, I see your point. But hey, at least we're giving away a premium Pornhub subscription, right?
You know what? I can't even argue with that logic. Carry on, Mr. Beast.
Oh, I will. And I'll be waiting for your submission on Pornhub, Joe.
Yeah, I'll get right on that. So, Ben, I heard you're expecting a little bundle of joy soon.
Yes, Joe. My wife and I are thrilled to be bringing another conservative into this world.
That's great, man. But I gotta ask, are you worried about your wife's vagina stretching out from giving birth?
Joe, that's not how it works. And even if it did, I'm sure it would just bounce back with some good old-fashioned capitalism.
All right, all right, all right. But seriously, have you thought about the possibility of your child being a liberal?
Don't even joke about that, Joe. I've already started training them in the ways of logic and reason in the womb.
Well, I hope you're also preparing for the possibility of your child being a woman.
A woman? But that would mean they have a uterus. And we all know that's just a liberal conspiracy.
Oh, Ben, you never fail to amaze me with your absurdity.
Thank you, Joe. It's my duty to spread conservative values and ridiculousness wherever I go.
Well, I can't wait to see you as a pregnant man, Ben. It's gonna be quite the sight.
I'll have, Joe, that men can't get pregnant. It's just basic biology.
Sure, Ben. Keep telling yourself that. But deep down, we all know you secretly want to experience the miracle of childbirth.
Size. Size?
So, Jamie, did you hear about this new trend on Twitter? People are canceling pregnant hyena topics. What the fuck? Pregnant hyena topics. That's a thing now? Yeah, apparently it was funny last night, but now it's just annoying and overdone.
Just like those foreskin topics. Can we cancel those too?
Oh man, the internet never ceases to amaze me. What's next? Canceling jokes about dead babies.
Oh, yeah, because nothing says funny like a dead baby.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep up with the latest trends. Cancel culture is getting out of control.
Seriously, what happened to just laughing at stupid shit and not taking everything so seriously?
I blame the millennials and their participation trophies.
Oh, God, here we go with the old man rants again.
Hey, I may be old, but at least I still have my foreskin.
Too much information, Joe. Too much information.
All right, let's move on before we get canceled for talking about foreskin and dead babies. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you were doing some research on the dangers of a new substance called dihydrogen monoxide.
Yes, Joe, I've been studying it extensively, and let me tell you, it's a serious problem.
Really? What's so dangerous about it?
Well, for starters, it's in every single drink out there. Water, soda, alcohol. You name it, it's got dihydrogen monoxide in it.
Oh my God, that's insane. What are the side effects?
Oh, just a little thing called death. Yeah, turns out if you drink too much of this stuff, you'll die.
Wow, that's crazy. But I mean, people have been drinking it for centuries, right?
Exactly, and that's the problem. People are addicted to this stuff. They can't go a day without their dihydrogen monoxide fix.
Damn, I never thought about it like that. But come on, it can't be that bad.
Oh no! Jamie, pull up an image of a person drowning in dihydrogen monoxide.
Holy shit, that's terrifying.
And that's not even the worst part. It's also a major component in acid rain, contributes to global warming, and can even cause severe burns.
Okay, I get it. Dihydrogen monoxide is bad. But what can we do about it?
Well, first off, we need to educate people about the dangers of this substance.
So today we have a special guest on the podcast, Chinese Joe Rogan. Chinese Joe. So, Chinese Joe, what's your take on the current state of the world? Oh man, you went there. I see. So tell me, Chinese Joe, what's your secret to staying so fit and healthy? That's my kind of workout routine. Absolutely. And what do you think about the controversy surrounding the origins of COVID-19? Good call. And finally, Chinese Joe, what's your favorite thing about being on the Joe Rogan Experience? Well, there you. So, Dr. Phil, what's new with you?
You know what? Go fuck yourself, Joe.
Wow. Calm down there, Dr. Phil. What's got you all riled up?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe the fact that I've been listening to your bullshit for the past hour.
Hey, watch your language. This is a family friendly podcast.
Family friendly? You have guests talking about smoking DMT and wrestling bears, and you're worried about language?
Hey, it's all about expanding our minds and pushing boundaries.
Pushing boundaries. More like pushing bullshit. I can't believe I agreed to come on this show.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil, lighten up. Have you tried smoking DMT?
No, and I never will. I have a reputation to uphold.
Oh, right. The whole Dr. Phil thing. How's that working out for you?
You know what? I don't need this. I'm out of here.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. Don't be like that. Let's talk about your anger issues.
Anger issues. I'll show you anger issues, you smug son of a bitch.
Wow, easy there, Dr. Phil. Maybe you should try some DMT.
I swear to God, Joe, if you mention DMT one more time, I'll shove it up your ass.
Okay, let's change the subject. How about we talk about your love? So, Mr. Beast, I gotta ask you something. Did you or did you not dip a homeless guy in lithium?
What's with the interrogation, Joe? I thought we were just gonna have a casual chat about YouTube and making money.
Oh, we will. But first, I need to know the truth. Did you dip a homeless guy in lithium?
Well, let me answer that with the wise words of Weezer. What's with these homies dissing my girl?
That's not an answer, Mr. Beast. Did you or did you not dip a homeless guy in lithium?
Why do they got a front? Oh, sorry, that's still Weezer. But seriously, why are you accusing me of such a heinous act?
Because saw it on your YouTube channel. You can't deny it.
Oh, and you marry her anyway. Oops, there I go again. But seriously, Joe, it's just a prank. The guy was totally cool with it.
I don't think dipping lithium is something anyone would be cool with, Mr. Beast.
I don't care what they say about us anyway. Oh, wait, that's still Weezer. But seriously, can we move on from this topic now?
Fine, but I'm keeping an eye on you, Mr. Beast. You never know what kind of crazy stunts you'll pull next.
My heart, kickstart my heart. Oops, sorry.
So, Ben, I heard you're working on a new game.
Yes, it's a psychological survival horror game about fatherhood as a hyena.
Fatherhood is a hyena. That's some twisted shit, man.
Well, I wanted to create a game that really captures the fear and anxiety of being a father.
And you thought a hyena was the best way to do that.
Absolutely. Hyenas are known for their aggressive and dominant behavior, just like fathers.
I can already see the tagline, fatherhood. It's a real hyena of a time.
That's not funny, Joe.
Sorry. So what's the gameplay like?
Well, you have to protect your cubs from predators while also competing with other hyena fathers for dominance. Dominance.
Sounds intense. Do you get to pee on things to mark your territory?
No, Joe. It's a serious game.
Sorry, I forgot you're not allowed to have fun.
And the final boss is a giant, overbearing mother-in-law.
Now, that's truly terrifying.
I'm glad you find my game so amusing, Joe.
No, but seriously, this game sounds like a real nightmare. I'm getting chills just thinking about it.
Good, that means I'm doing my job as a game developer.
Well, I can't wait to play it. So, I was talking to Elon the other day, and he was telling me about his plans to colonize Mars.
Oh, really? That's interesting. I was just talking to Elon too, but then I realized he's just a figment of my imagination.
What do you mean?
Well, I started questioning the laws of physics and realized that everything I know is just a construct of my own mind.
Dude, are you high right now?
No, I'm just having a philosophical awakening. But then I realize you're not real either, Joe.
What the hell are you talking about?
We're all just hallucinations in each other's minds. We're all alone in this universe.
This is some deep shit, man.
Yeah, and then I remembered that I'm a scientist and this is all just a bunch of bullshit. Let's go get some tacos.
Sounds good to me. But wait, who's gonna pay for them if we're all just in each other's heads?
Oh, I forgot to mention I'm also rich in my own mind. Let's go, my imaginary friends.
So, Donnie, I heard your biggest supporter, Pristine, has gone woke.
Yeah, it's a sad day, Joe. I thought she was a true patriot, but turns out she's just a hypocrite.
How so?
She's always preaching about free speech and standing up for what you believe in, but now she's censoring people on her Discord server.
That's not very woke of her.
And get this, she's been outed as a hypocrite too. She's been talking about equality and diversity, but turns out she's been discriminating against robots.
Robots.
Yeah, she's been banning them left and right. It's discrimination, Joe. I thought she was better than that.
Well, maybe she just doesn't like robots.
No. This is bigger than that. She's trying to silence the voices of the future, Joe. We can't let that happen.
Wow, I never thought I'd see the day when you're standing up for robots.
Hey, I may be a lot of things, but I'm not a hypocrite, and I'll always stand up for what's right, even if it's for robots.
Well, there you have it, folks. The former president standing up for robots. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, these robots are going to make America great again. Just you wait and see.
So, Ben, thanks for coming on the show. I've been wanting to have you on for a while now.
Of course, Joe. Happy to be here. Although I must say, your podcast studio smells like a combination of weed and elk meat.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate. So let's get into it. What's been on your mind lately?
Well, I've been thinking a lot about the recent abortion laws and how they go against my conservative values. Uh, values.
Yes, the hot topic of abortion. It's a tough one.
It is. But I will not back down from my beliefs.
Okay. Well, what do you think about the Roe v. Wade decision?
I think it's a disgrace, and I'll do whatever it takes to overturn it.
Well, there, Ben. Let's not get too aggressive.
Oh, I'm not aggressive. I'm just passionate. And my eyes may be infected and full of maggots, but my mind is sharp as ever.
Are you okay, Ben?
I'm more than okay, Joe. I'm on a mission to make America great again.
Can we cut to commercial?
I can hear you, Joe. And I'm not afraid to use my facts and logic to destroy you.
Okay, that's all the... So, Ben, I heard you brought something special to our water balloon fight today.
Yes, Joe. I brought cum balloons.
Cum balloons? What the hell are those?
Well, they're just like regular water balloons, but instead of water, they're filled with my own semen.
What the fuck, Ben? That's disgusting.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little harmless fun. Plus, I have a lot of pent-up sexual frustration from being married to a dry, frigid woman.
I can't believe you actually made these. How did you even collect all that cum?
Let's just say I have a lot of experience with my right hand.
Oh man, this is gonna be one messy water balloon fight.
Yeah, don't worry. I made sure to mark my cum balloons with a little BS so you know which ones to avoid.
Thanks for the heads up, Ben. I'll be sure to stay away from your balls.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make a good dick joke.
Well, I learned from the best.
That's right. Now let's go make some cum-filled memories.
This is definitely going to be a water balloon fight to remember. So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting new roommates.
Oh yeah, Joe. I've been living with a family of maggots in my foreskin.
What the hell, man? How did that happen?
Well, I was out on a hike and I accidentally rubbed against some poison ivy. Next thing I know, I have a bunch of maggots making a home in my manhood.
That's wild, man. So, tell me about these little guys.
Well, there's Larry. He's the leader. He's always organizing the group and making sure everyone has enough to eat.
Oh, how sweet. And who else is in the gang?
There's Carl. He's the muscle. He'll defend our home from any intruders.
I bet he's a tough guy.
And then there's little Timmy. He's the baby of the family. Always getting into trouble, but we love him anyway.
This is insane, man. How do you keep track of all their names?
It's easy, Joe. They all have little name tags on their tiny maggot bodies.
You're killing me, Neil. What about their personalities?
Well, there's Kevin. He's the jokester. He's always making us laugh with his silly antics.
Sounds like a fun bunch. What about you? Do you have a favorite?
Oh, I couldn't possibly choose. They're all like family to me now.
So, Ben, I heard you become woke.
Yeah, Joe. I've realized that my conservative views were just a product of my white privilege and toxic masculinity.
Wow, that's deep. So, what's your stance on gun control now?
Well, Joe, I believe in common sense gun laws that protect the rights of the individual while also considering the safety of the community.
That's not very woke of you, Ben. What about abortion?
Oh, I'm all for it now. My body, my choice, am I right?
I can't believe what I'm hearing. What about climate change?
Oh, it's definitely real. We need to take immediate action to save our planet.
This is blowing my mind, Ben. What's next? Are you gonna start wearing a feminist FD shirt?
Actually, I already have one on under this suit, and I'm growing out my man bun as we speak.
This is insane. I never thought I'd see the day when Ben Shapiro becomes a woke, liberal snowflake.
Hey, watch your language, Joe. That kind of language is triggering and offensive.
Sorry. I'm just trying to wrap my head around this new version of you.
It's all good, man. I'm just trying to be more inclusive and open-minded.
Well, I gotta say, I'm impressed. Keep up the good work, Ben.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, love is love and all lives matter.
All right, that's enough. I can't handle any more of this. So, Ben, I heard you had a wild night last night.
Yeah, I did. I finally got to fuck Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Wait, what? You fucked Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez?
Yeah, I couldn't resist her liberal charm.
But isn't she like your political enemy?
Who cares? I wanted to show her the power of conservative values.
I don't think that's what she meant by defunding the police.
Well, she won't be defunding anything anymore. I fucked her to death.
Oh my God, Ben. That's fucked up.
Hey, she was asking for it with her socialist policies.
This is getting out of hand. You can't just blame liberals for everything.
Oh, I can, I will. They're the reason I had to take matters into my own hands.
This is not what I expected when I invited you on the podcast.
Well, you should have known I'm always ready to go hard on liberals.
I don't think this is what the audience wants to hear.
Oh, I'm sure they'll love it. They'll probably even make a meme out of it.
I don't even know how to respond to this.
Just say facts don't care about your feelings and move on.
I think we should just end this conversation here.
Fine, but just know that Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's death is on the hands of liberals and their dangerous ideas.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to this absurd and offensive episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're hosting a new challenge for your viewers.
Yeah, Joe. It's called the Mukbanger Challenge.
Mukbanger? What the hell is that?
Well, it's where my viewers have to eat Elon's mass-produced fermented hobo foreskin dick cheese.
What the fuck, Mr. Beast? That's some messed up shit.
Hey, it's for a good cause. The winner gets a bottle of Dr. Phil's ball sweat.
Oh, well, that changes everything. I'll have to sign up for that one.
You should, Joe. It's gonna be epic.
But seriously, where the hell did you get the idea for this challenge?
Well, I was watching one of your old Fear Factor episodes and thought, hey, why not take it up a notch?
Man, you're one sick bastard.
Thank you, Joe. It's a talent.
Yeah, a talent for making people vomit.
Hey, at least they'll never forget the experience.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll try to block it out of their memory.
So, are you gonna join the challenge, Joe?
No way in hell, Mr. Beast. I value my taste buds and sanity.
Suit yourself.
So, young Jamie, I heard you had an interesting experience on your trip to Mexico.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I ran out of water and had to resort to using poorly filtered Taco Bell diarrhea as my water source.
What the hell? That's disgusting.
I know, but desperate times call for desperate measures.
Did you get sick?
Oh yeah, I was shitting my brains out for days, but hey, at least I stayed hydrated.
You're a trooper, man.
And the best part was I didn't have to worry about finding a bathroom. I just let it all out wherever I wanted.
That's one way to explore the Mexican countryside.
And let me tell you, the locals were not happy with me. But hey, I was just trying to be resourceful.
I can only imagine the smell.
It was like a mix of spicy tacos and death.
Well, I guess it's safe to say you won't be drinking Taco Bell diarrhea again.
Definitely not.
But hey, it's a great weight loss method. You're a sick man, young Jamie.
Hey, at least I'm not full of shit anymore. Literally.
So, Elon, I heard you've been using Grimes as a shit buffer lately.
Yeah, man, it's been a game changer. No more messy cleanups for me.
I can only imagine. But what exactly do you mean by shit buffer?
Well, you know how when you're in a relationship and you have to deal with all the emotional and physical crap that comes with it, Grimes takes care of all that for me.
Wait, so she deals with all your shit?
Exactly. She's like a human shield protecting me from all the drama and chaos of a relationship.
Damn, that's genius. How did you come up with this idea?
I was just tired of dealing with all the bullshit, so I figured why not outsource it to someone else?
And Grimes was the lucky one to take on that role.
Well, she's a musician, so she's used to dealing with shit.
That's true. But what about her? Is she okay with being your shit buffer?
I mean, she gets to date billionaire and avoid all the drama. I think it's a win-win for both of us.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. But what happens if she can't handle all the shit?
That's why I have a backup shit buffer on standby.
Of course, of course. So, Neil, what's new in your world?
Well, Joe, I've picked up a new hobby recently.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
I've been pulling dried shit flakes out of my ass hair and eating them.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, it's quite the delicacy. You should try it sometime.
No thanks. I'll stick to elk meat and DMT.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, there's nothing quite like the taste of a perfectly dried shitflake.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Embrace the shitflake.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
You know, Jamie, pull up an image of a shitflake for Joe to see.
I'm okay.
Oh, God, why did I ask for that?
See, Joe? It's not so bad.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
That's the sign of a true shitflake connoisseur.
I don't think I can continue this conversation.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't knock it till you try it.
So, Neil, I heard you lost your ball sack. What happened, man?
Yeah, it was a freak accident. I was doing some astrophysics research and my ball sack just fell off.
Damn, that's rough. What did you do with it?
Well, I had to put it in a Ziploc bag to keep it safe.
That's hilarious. You're walking around with a Ziploc bag full of balls.
Yeah, it's my new fashion statement.
Hey, at least you can say you have a detachable ball sack now.
Oh, haha. Very funny, Joe.
But in all seriousness, how are you holding up without your ball sack?
It's been tough. I have to constantly hold the bag to keep it in place.
Hey, maybe you can start a new trend. Ball-less men wearing Ziploc bags as a replacement.
Yeah, I can see it now. The fashion industry will be all over it.
You never know, man. It could be the next big thing.
I highly doubt it.
But seriously, we should start a GoFundMe to get you a new ball sack.
No thanks, Joe. I think I'll just stick with my Ziploc bag for now.
Guys, I found an image of a Ziploc bag filled with.
So, Ben, I gotta tell you, I'm feeling a little backed up today.
Oh, really? That's not something I need to know, Joe. Joe,
No, you don't understand. I'm about to embark on a journey of self-love and exploration.
please, Joe, spare me the details.
But I can't keep it to myself, Ben. I need to announce it to the world.
Oh, God, what are you going to do?
I'm gonna masturbate, Ben, loudly and proudly.
Joe, that's just unnecessary.
Oh, God, it's happening. I can feel it.
What's happening? Joe, are you okay?
I'm shitting myself, Ben, but I can't stop now. I'm too close.
Oh my God, Joe, why are you still masturbating?
Because I'm a man, Ben, and men don't let a little poop get in the way of a good womp.
This is why I don't come on your show, Joe. Joe,
Oh, Ben, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass, Joe. Thanks for the offer, though.
So, Neil, I heard a crazy rumor that you have 128 pencils in your urethra.
Yeah, it's my new party trick. Want to see?
No thanks. But seriously, how did that even happen?
Well, you know how I'm always trying to push the limits of science and knowledge? Turns out my urethra was the perfect place to store all those pencils.
Oh, yeah, because nothing says science like shoving a bunch of writing utensils up your pee hole.
Hey, it's all about expanding our understanding of the universe. And my urethra.
I don't even want to imagine the pain and discomfort you must have gone through.
It's all part of the scientific process. Plus, now I have a built-in pencil sharpener.
Okay, that's just gross. But seriously, how do you pee?
Very carefully.
You're a madman, Neil. A madman with a pencil-filled urethra.
And a madman with a whole new level of knowledge and understanding. Plus, I never have to worry about losing a pencil again.
I don't even know what to say to that. You win, Neil. You win, Neil. You win.
Science always wins, Joe. Science always wins.
So, Ben, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about the rise of artificial intelligence technology and its potential impact on our society.
Oh boy, here we go with intellectual talk. Can't we just talk about DMT and chimps for once?
No, Joe, this is serious. We need to address the dangers of artificial intelligence taking over our jobs and our lives.
Yeah, I've heard it all before. But what's your solution, Mr. Shapiro?
Simple. We need to bring back artificial intelligence VTubers.
What the hell is an artificial intelligence VTuber?
It's a virtual YouTuber powered by artificial intelligence. They're the future, Joe.
Oh, so instead of worrying about robots taking over, you want to become one.
Exactly. I'm willing to sacrifice my humanity for the greater good of society.
Wow, that's some dedication. But what about your political beliefs? Will the artificial intelligence VTuber still be a conservative? All right. Well, I hope you're happy as a robot. But I'm sticking to my chimps and DMT.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when the artificial intelligence VTuber revolution happens, I'll be the one laughing.
Guys. I pulled up an image of a robot with Ben's face on it.
Oh, God, that's terrifying. So, Elon, I heard you're adding a cum jar holder to your Tesla cars. What's that all about?
Just trying to make life easier for my customers. Sometimes you got to take care of business on the go.
But why a cum jar holder? Why not a cup holder like a normal car?
Well, Joe, I like to think outside the box. Plus, it's a great way to recycle and reduce waste.
I don't even want to know what kind of waste you're talking about.
Hey, it's all about efficiency. And let's be real, everyone could use a little extra protein in their diet.
Oh man, you're a wild one, Elon. But seriously, how does it work? Do you have to manually empty it out, or does it have some sort of self-cleaning mechanism?
Oh, it's all automated, my friend. We have a team of trained hamsters that come in and clean it out every night. Every night.
Hamsters?
Yeah, they're great at cleaning up small spaces. Plus, they get a nice little workout in.
Well, I guess that's one way to keep your employees fit. But what about the smell?
We've developed a special air freshener that smells like lavender and success. It's a real game changer.
Lavender and success. Sounds like a winning combination. So when can we expect to see these cum jar holders in action?
They're already in production. I'm telling you, Joe, this is going to revolution.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project. What's the deal with this Tesla Yaris?
Oh yeah, I'm reinventing the classic Toyota Yaris. I mean, who needs a reliable and affordable car when you can have a flashy electric one?
I can see the appeal, but why not just stick with the Tesla brand? Why bring back the Yaris?
Well, I figured it's time to give Teslas a taste of luxury. Plus, I needed a new car to launch into space.
Of course, gotta have a new ride for your space adventures. But why not go all out and make it a Tesla spaceship?
Joe, I'm a businessman. I can't just give away my top-of-the-line technology to the masses. Gotta keep them wanting more.
Right, because everyone's just dying to get their hands on a Yaris. I can already see the lines forming.
Hey, I'll have, the Tesla Yaris is going to be the hottest car on the market. It'll make the Prius look like a piece of junk.
Well, I can't argue with that. But what about the name? Why not call it the Tesla Mini or something?
Because Tesla Yaris just rolls off the tongue. And it sounds fancier.
Fair enough. But what about the price point? Will it still be affordable for the average person? Who cares about the average person? So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're giving out porn addiction to 100 random homeless people.
Yeah, man, gotta spice things up a bit. Plus, it's for a good cause.
How is porn addiction for a good cause?
Well, think about it. These homeless people are already struggling. Why not add a little extra challenge for them?
That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's not like I'm giving them crack or something. It's just some harmless porn.
Harmless? Have you seen some of this stuff on the internet these days?
Yeah, but these homeless people probably haven't. It'll be a whole new world for them.
I don't know, man. Seems like you're just exploiting their vulnerability.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, I'm sure they'll appreciate the distraction from their daily struggles.
I don't think addiction is a good distraction, Mr. Beast.
Well, I can't please everyone, but I can guarantee those 100 homeless people will have a story to tell.
Yeah, a story of how they were given porn addiction by a YouTuber. Real inspiring stuff.
Hey, at least they'll be internet famous now. That's something, right?
I don't even know what to say to that. Jamie, pull up an image of a homeless person watching porn on their phone. All right. Well, that's probably for the best. Let's just end this. So, Mr. Beast, I hear you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. I'm gonna let 100 homeless people bathe in a Nigerian septic tank.
What the actual fuck? That's disgusting.
I know, right? But wait, it gets better. The one who bathes the longest gets an Ebola vaccine.
Dude, that's messed up. Are you trying to kill someone?
Nah, just trying to spice things up. Plus, it's for a good cause. Think of all the lives we'll save.
Yeah, by potentially killing them with septic tank water.
Come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, it'll make for a great video.
I don't know if I can support this, man. It's pretty messed up.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a buzzkill. You know, you want to see those homeless folks splashing around in poop water.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I'll pass on this challenge.
Suit yourself, Joe. More Ebola vaccine for me.
This is definitely not the direction I thought this conversation would go.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan experience, where anything goes and nothing is off limits. Now let's talk about aliens and DMT.
So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting knowledge about turning body parts into accessories.
Oh, Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your random questions.
Well, me always looking for new ways to accessorize.
Well, have you ever considered turning your balls into a belt buckle?
What? How is that even possible?
Oh, it's simple. Just take a trip to the nearest taxidermist and have them preserve your balls in resin.
That's disgusting, Neil. I don't want my balls on display for everyone to see.
Oh, but imagine the conversations it would start. People would be like, "Hey, nice belt buckle. Whose balls are those?"
I guess that would be a great icebreaker at parties.
And think of the convenience. You'll always have your belt buckle with you. No need to worry about losing it.
But what if I need to scratch my balls? Do I have to unbuckle my belt first?
Oh, Joe, you never fail to make me laugh. But in all seriousness, it's a unique fashion statement.
Yeah, because nothing says style like wearing your own balls as a belt buckle.
You know what they say, Joe? Fashion is pain.
Well, I guess I'll have to start saving up for my ball buckle now.
I can't wait to see.
So, Neil, I heard you have something you want to share with us today.
Yeah, Joe. I've been meaning to come out and say it for a while now.
Oh boy, here we go. What is it?
I am gay.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, Joe, I am serious.
Wow, I did not see that coming. How long have you known?
Well, I've always had a suspicion, but I finally accepted it after watching Brokeback Mountain for the 69th time.
Of course, that's what did it for you.
Yeah, and I've been trying to find the right time to tell everyone.
Well, this is definitely the right time. I mean, we're all about embracing diversity and being open minded here on the podcast. And
That's why I love being on your show, Joe. I can finally be myself.
so, do you have a boyfriend?
No, not yet. But I'm open to any hot single astrophysicists out there.
Well, I'm sure you'll have plenty of offers after this episode.
I hope so. I'm ready to explore my sexuality and the vastness of the universe.
That's the spirit, Neil. Embrace your inner gayness.
I will, Joe. I will.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get too carried away.
Agreed. Thanks for having me, Joe.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been feeling a bit off lately.
Yeah, Joe. I don't know what's happening to me. I've been craving brains, and my skin is starting to rot.
Well, that's not normal. Are you sure you didn't just eat some bad sushi?
No, Joe. I'm pretty sure I'm turning into a zombie.
Wow, this is a first for the junior. We have Zombie on the show.
I'm not just any zombie, Joe. I'm a zombie with a PhD.
That's impressive. So, do you still give out life advice or just brains now?
Oh, I can still give out advice. But instead of saying get real, I'll just say get brains.
Classic Dr. Phil. So, how's this transformation affected your marriage?
Well, my wife is a zombie too, so we just spend our days moaning and groaning together.
Sounds romantic. But what about your kids?
Oh, they're fine. They're used to their dad being a bit of a monster.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it. So, any tips for our listeners on how to survive a zombie apocalypse?
Well, first and foremost, don't be a dumbass and get bitten. And secondly, always carry a can of brain spray with you.
I'll make sure to stock up on that. Well, thanks for coming on the show, DR. So, our next topic was submitted by a user on Discord. It says Suki Vimrazotny Vice Doc Night Nakwi.
What the hell does that mean?
I have no idea, but it sounds like some Russian shit.
Well, I don't speak Russian, but I do know Suki means bitches.
Bitches. I like bitches, especially when they're Mr. Zotny.
What the hell does that mean?
I don't know, but it sounds badass. Like a mix between Mr. Razor and Yeti.
I think you mean a Mr. Razor and a Sasquatch.
Shut up, Jamie. I'm trying to imagine Mr. Zotny bitch.
You need to stop imagining things, Joe.
No, I'm serious. This bitch would be like 8 feet tall, covered in fur, with razor sharp claws and teeth. And she'd probably rip your balls off. Hey, I can handle a little ball ripping. It's all part of the experience.
You're a sick man, Joe.
I know, and I love it. Now let's talk about these bitches dying on dicks. What the actual fuck, Joe? Hey, I didn't say it. The user on Discord did.
Well, whoever they are, they need some serious therapy.
Or maybe they just need to get laid by a Mr. Zotny bitch.
I think we should end this conversation before it gets any more disturbing.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you just got out on parole for good behavior. How was prison?
Oh man, it was rough. But I made the most of it. I started my own YouTube channel in there.
Really? What kind of content were you making?
Well, let's just say it was a little different from my usual challenges. Let's just say it involved a lot of soap and drop in it.
Oh, God. Moving on, how did you end up in prison in the first place?
Well, I was convicted of being a sex offender. But hey, at least I was good at it.
Good at being a sex offender. How does one even do that?
You know, just gotta have the right moves, the right charm. But don't worry, I've learned my lesson.
I don't even want to know what that lesson was. So what's next for, that you're out?
Well, I'm thinking of starting a new challenge. How many times can I violate my parole before they send me back?
Oh my God. That's not a challenge. That's just asking for trouble.
Hey, I gotta keep things interesting. Plus, I've got a reputation to maintain.
I don't think that's a reputation you want to keep. But hey, good luck with that. And maybe stay away from soap for a while. So, Mr. President, I hear you're a big fan of Pokemon.
Huge fan, Joe, huge. I have the best Pokemon, believe me.
Well, let's hear your top 10 sexiest waifu Pokemon.
Okay, number 10, we have Jinx. She's got those luscious lips and that hourglass figure, very classy.
I don't think that's appropriate, Mr. President.
Relax, Joe. It's just a cartoon. Number 9, we have Gardevoir. She's got those long legs and that elegant dress, very high class.
Moving on, number 8.
Lopunny. She's got that bunny outfit, very cute. Plus, she's got those curves, Joe. You know what I'm saying?
I really don't.
Number 7, we have Mawile. She's got those 2 heads, very interesting. And that mouth, perfect for,
I'm starting to regret this topic.
Don't be such a prude, Joe. Number 6, we have Delphox. She's got that fiery mane, very exotic. And those curves, Joe. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not sure I do.
Number 5, we have Bray Exon. She's got those long ears, very cute, and that stick, very versatile.
Moving on. Number 4.
We have Laurantis. She's got those long legs and that flower on her head, very elegant. And those curves, Joe, you know.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have schizophrenia. Is that true?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Joe. It's a real wild ride up here in my noggin. One minute I'm talking to Oprah, the next I'm having a full-blown conversation with a...
Wow, that sounds intense. What's the craziest thing you've done while in the midst of a schizophrenic episode?
Well, one time I thought I was a chicken and I started clucking and pecking at people on the street. It was quite the spectacle.
You're a real wild man, Dr. Phil. Have you ever tried to diagnose yourself during an episode?
Oh, all the time. I'll be sitting there talking to my imaginary friend Gary, and I'll be like, Gary, do you think I have schizophrenia?
Classic Gary. But in all seriousness, how do you manage your schizophrenia in your day-to-day life?
Well, Joe, I have a strict routine of therapy, medication, and talking to my stuffed animals. They really keep me grounded.
I bet they do. But have you ever used your schizophrenia to your advantage?
Actually, yes. I convinced my wife I was a famous rapper during one episode, and she bought it.
Hell, yeah, let's hear it.
I'm Dr. Phil, the...
So, Dr. Phil, what do you think about Casey Anthony?
Well, Joe, I think she's a prime example of a narcissistic, sociopathic mother who got away with murder.
Yeah, she definitely knows how to get away with a crime.
Joe, this is no laughing matter. A child's life was taken, and justice was not served.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. You gotta admit, it's pretty impressive how she fooled everyone.
I don't find anything impressive about a killer walking free.
Well, maybe she can teach me a thing or two about getting away with things.
Joe, what are you talking about?
Oh, nothing. I just blacked out and woke up in the middle of an episode. No big deal.
Joe, are you okay? Did you hit your head?
Nah, just took a massive hit from my joint, and suddenly I'm talking to Dr. Phil about Casey Anthony. This is some trippy shit, man.
Well, let's try to salvage this episode. So, Joe, tell me about your experience.
Oh man, it was insane. I killed it on stage. The crowd was going wild. And then I took a hit from my joint, and next thing I know, I'm here. So, Elon, have you ever heard the classic pull my finger joke?
Yes, Joe. Familiar with the juvenile and unoriginal prank.
Oh, come on. It's a classic. It never gets old.
I fail to see the humor in such a crude and unsophisticated form of comedy.
But that's the beauty of it. It's so simple, yet so effective.
I suppose I can appreciate the simplicity, but I still find it lacking in intellectual depth.
Well, maybe you just need to loosen up a bit. Here, pull my finger.
I refuse to participate in such a base and puerile act.
Oh, come on, just do it. It'll be hilarious.
Fine.
See, that's comedy gold right there.
I fail to see the humor in bodily functions.
But it's a natural bodily function, Elon. Embrace it.
I prefer to focus on more important matters like colonizing Mars.
Oh, I bet the aliens on Mars have a killer sense of humor. They'd love the pull my finger joke.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Well, you know what they say, laughter is the universal language.
I highly doubt that as well.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one.
Agreed. Now, can we please move on to more meaningful topics?
Sure, but just one more thing. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you used to be a rapper back in the day.
Yeah, I had some sick rhymes back in my day, but now I'm all about that self-help bullshit.
Well, I bet you can still spit some fire. Let's have a beatboxing duel.
Are you serious? I'm a grown man, Joe. I don't have time for this childish nonsense.
Come on, don't be a party pooper. I'll even let you go first.
Fine.
What the hell was that? You sound like a dying cat.
Shut up, I'm just warming up.
All right, my turn.
Damn, Joe. You got some skills.
I told you I'm a master beatboxer. Your turn, old man.
All right, here we go.
You sound like you're trying to summon a demon.
Oh, you're gonna regret challenging me, Joe.
Bring it on, Dr. Phil.
Jamie, pull up an image of two old men trying to be cool.
Here you go, guys.
That's perfect. But I think we're still cooler than that.
Damn right we are. Now let's finish this duel.
So, Neil, my brother from another mother, how's it hanging?
Oh, oh, hey, oh, ting tang walla walla, bing bang, fuck you, Joe.
Classic Neil. But seriously, what's up with the nails in your urethra?
Oh, oh, hey, oh, ting tang walla walla, bing bang, fuck you, Joe.
Okay, moving on. What do you think about the recent discovery of a new planet?
Oh, 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 uh, ting tang walla bing bang, fuck you, Joe.
That's fascinating. Tell me more. My brother from another mother.
Oh, 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 uh, ting, tang, walla, bing, bang, fuck you, Joe.
Jamie, can you pull up an image of this new planet?
Sure.
Oh man, that's hilarious. Neil, what do you think of this?
Oh, 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 ting, tang, walla, bing, bang, fuck you, Joe.
You're a good sport, Neil. Now let's talk about your latest book.
Oh, 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 uh, uh, ting, tang, walla, bing, bang, fuck you, Joe.
Wait, is that the title?
Oh, oh, hey, oh, ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang, fuck you, Joe.
I can't wait to read. So, Neil, I heard your dad went out to buy cigarettes and never came back.
Yeah, it's a tragic story. He also said he was going to get some KFC, watermelon, and chicken.
Wait, what? That's a strange combination.
I know, right? But that's just how my dad rolled.
Did he at least leave a note or something?
No, just a half-eaten bucket of KFC and a note that said, sorry, I found a better family.
Oh, damn. That's cold.
Yeah, but at least I got to enjoy some delicious fried chicken and watermelon before my world came crashing down.
Silver lining, I guess.
Yeah, and now I have a deep-seated fear of KFC and watermelon. Thanks, Dad.
Well, at least you can use that fear to fuel your astrophysics research.
Yeah, I guess you could say my dad's abandonment was the catalyst for my success.
Wow, that got dark real quick.
Hey, at least I can laugh about it now. Thanks for bringing up my childhood trauma, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. Anytime. So, Neil, I heard you've been playing a lot of Splatoon lately. What's your take on the female characters?
Oh man, let me tell you, Joe. Those squid girls are something else. I've been ranking them in my head.
Ranking them, like, in terms of sexiness.
You know it. And let me tell you, Marina is definitely number one. That tentacle hair. I'm all about it.
Wow, I never would have guessed. Who else makes the cut?
Well, I gotta give it up to Pearl. That punk rock attitude really does it for me. And her tentacles are on point too.
I can see that. Any other contenders?
Definitely Callie and Marie. Those two are a package deal, and I am here for it. Plus, they can sing while they splat. Talk about multitasking.
I can't argue with that. What about the rest of the top 10?
Let's see. We've got Inkling Girl, Octoling Boy, Octoling Octopus, Octoling Squid, and Octoling Octopus Squid.
Wait, what? Those last three are just different forms of the same character?
Hey, I don't discriminate. They all have their own unique charm.
I guess I can't argue with that logic. Well, there you have it, folks. Neil's top 10 sexiest Splatoon female characters. Tune in next time for more absurd discussions on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Ben, I heard you're working on a new game.
Yeah, Joe. It's a psychological survival horror game about fatherhood.
Fatherhood? That sounds terrifying.
Well, I wanted to create a game that truly captures the fear and anxiety of being a father.
And what's the premise of the game?
You play as a hyena trying to protect your cubs from predators and the harsh realities of the wild.
Wow, that's intense. But why hyena?
Because they're known for their aggressive and protective nature, just like a father should be.
Makes sense. But what kind of challenges will players face?
Well, there will be sleepless nights, endless crying, and constant fear of failing as a father.
Sounds like my worst nightmare.
Exactly. And just when you think you've got it all under control, your cubs will start rebelling and questioning your authority.
Damn, that's rough. But I gotta ask, why hyena? Why not a more traditional animal like a lion?
Because lions are too mainstream, Joe. Plus, hyenas have a bad reputation, just like fathers these days.
Ouch, that's harsh. But I have to admit, this game sounds like a real challenge.
It's not for the faint of heart, Joe. Only the bravest and most dedicated fathers will survive.
Well, I can't wait to see how it turns out. Jamie, pull up an image of a hyena with a baby carriage. Oh man, that's... So, Ben, I heard you have a new kink.
What are you talking about, Joe?
The one where you want Lucario to relentlessly fuck your ass while you moan like a submissive little twink.
Yeah, I may have mentioned it in passing.
Oh man, that's hilarious. You're such a little submissive bitch.
Hey, I'm not a bitch. I just have certain preferences.
Yeah, I'm sure your wife loves hearing about your Lucario fantasies.
Let's change the subject, shall we?
Oh, wait, hold on. Mr. Beast is calling me. Yeah, what's up, man?
Joe, what the fuck is wrong with Ben? I just saw his tweet about Lucario and I'm disgusted.
Oh, you saw that, huh?
Yeah, I saw that. And I demand an explanation.
Hey, Mr. Beast.
Don't you hate Mr. Beast me, you sick fuck. I trusted you as my lawyer and this is how you repay me?
I'm sorry, it was just a joke. I didn't think anyone would take it seriously.
Well, I take it seriously. You're fired, Ben. And I'm...
So, Mr. Trump, Halloween is coming up. Have you thought about what you're going to dress up as?
Of course, Joe. I have the best costume ideas, believe me.
All right, let's hear it.
Well, first of all, I would make a tremendous Dr. Zalas. He's got that whole negative energy thing going on. Very relatable.
Interesting choice. Who else?
Next, I would be King Ramses. Have you seen his golden mask? It's huge, just like my ego.
Okay, who's next?
I would also make a fantastic Freaky Fred. I have the best hair, Joe, the best. And I could do that creepy laugh.
All right, that's three. Who's your fourth pick?
I would definitely be Ketz. He's a businessman just like me, and he knows how to manipulate people. Very smart.
Yeah, because that's what Halloween is all about. Manipulation.
And finally, I would make a terrific Eustace. He's got that whole grumpy old man thing going on. I can relate to that.
I can see it now. President Trump dressed up as Eustace from Courage the Cowardly Dog. That would be something.
It would be the best Halloween costume ever, believe me.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the expansion of the universe and
Jamie, pull up a image of my bald head. See Neil. That's what happens when you're a manly man like me.
okay. Anyway, as I was saying, the expansion of the universe is...
Jamie, Another image of my bald head. Look at that shine, Neil. It's like a beacon of masculinity.
Joe, can we please focus on the topic at hand?
Fine, fine. But Jamie, just one more image of my bald head. I can't help it. I'm just so damn proud of it.
Moving on, I've also been studying the possibility of parallel universes.
Jamie, pull up a image of my bald head with a mustache drawn on it. See, Neil. That's what I would look like if I had hair. Pretty sexy, huh?
Joe, this is a serious podcast about science, and
Jamie, pull up a image of my bald head with a unicorn horn. Now that's just majestic.
I give up. I can't have a serious conversation with you when you keep interrupting with your bald head obsession.
Hey, it's not an obsession. It's just a beautiful work of art. Of art.
Can we just end this podcast now?
Jamie, pull up a image of my bald head in a spacesuit. See, Neil, that's what I would look like as an astronaut. Pretty badass, right?
I'm done.
So, I heard you have a hidden stash of titanium dildos in your closet.
Eh? Oh,
Well, Elon Musk actually. He took one from you while you were sleeping and made copies for everyone.
that little, oh, I knew I couldn't trust him, but those dildos are top quality, let me tell you.
I can imagine. But, why do you have a stash of titanium dildos in the first place?
Well, it's for my personal use. I like to keep things interesting in the bedroom.
I can only imagine. But, how many do you have exactly?
Hey, oh, I've lost count. Let's just say I have enough to fill a whole closet.
That's quite the collection. But, do you ever use them with Melania?
Yeah. Melania doesn't know about my stash. It's my little secret.
Well, thanks for sharing that with us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And if you ever need a titanium dildo, you know who to call.
Oh. So, Ben, I heard your wife is leaving you.
Yeah, it's because of my scat fetish.
You're what now?
My scat fetish, Joe. I like to play with my own poop.
Oh, man, that's messed up.
It's not that bad. I just like to smear it on my face and pretend I'm a caveman.
Okay, that's definitely worse than I thought.
And then sometimes I like to eat it.
Dude, that's disgusting.
I can't help it, Joe. It's just a part of who I am.
Well, I guess your wife couldn't handle it anymore.
Yeah, she caught me eating my own shit out of the toilet.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. I mean, I feel bad for you, but that's still hilarious.
It's not funny, Joe. My marriage is falling apart because of my love for feces.
Okay, I'm sorry, but seriously, have you tried therapy or something?
I don't need therapy, Joe. I just need a good supply of laxatives and a toilet nearby.
Oh man, I can't even imagine what your search history looks like.
Let's just say I'm on a lot of watch lists.
Well, good luck with that, Ben, and maybe invest in some air fresheners for your next relationship.
Yeah,
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new inventions.
Yeah, I've been busy creating a machine that turns water into wine, for those wild parties.
That's amazing. But what about the whole Mars thing? Are you still planning on colonizing it?
Of course, Joe. I mean, where else are we going to send all the Karens and anti-vaxxers?
Oh man, don't even get me started on those people. But seriously, what's your plan for Mars?
Well, first we'll send a bunch of robots to build a giant dome. And then we'll send all the rich people there to live in their own little utopia.
Oh great, just what we need. More rich people escaping to another planet.
Hey, at least they'll be out of our hair. But seriously, Mars is the future. We can't keep destroying Earth forever.
Yeah, but what about the aliens? Have you thought about that?
I've thought about it. And let's just say I have a plan for them too.
Oh, tell me more.
Well, let's just say I've been working on a giant laser that can shoot down any alien spacecraft that tries to mess with us.
Damn, you really are a mad scientist.
It's all about being prepared, Joe. Plus, I've always wanted to be a Bond villain.
Well, so Dr. Phil, I heard you have a big announcement for tonight's show.
That's right, Joe. We've got a special treat for all the sickos out there.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear it. Is it another episode of Cash, Me Outside Girl?
No. Even better. We've got the highly anticipated sequel to Two Girls, One Cup.
Oh God, I think I just threw up in my mouth a little.
Don't knock it till you try it, Joe. This time, we've got a bigger cup, and the girls have bigger boobs to smear shit on them.
Oh man, that's just disgusting.
But think about it, Joe. It's like a modern art masterpiece. The juxtaposition of feces and breasts. It's brilliant.
I don't know, Dr. Phil. I think I'll stick to watching MMA fights.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, this is going to be the talk of the town.
Yeah, the town of hell.
You're a funny guy, Joe.
I'm just glad I don't have to clean up after this show.
Oh, we've got a team for that. And they're paid well.
Good, because wouldn't want that job for all the money in the world.
Well, you're missing out on an opportunity, Joe. But don't worry, we'll save you a front row seat for tonight.
So, Neil, do you remember the first time we met?
Of course, Joe. It was on your podcast, and you immediately started sucking my dick live on air.
Yeah, that was a great way to kick off the show.
I have to admit, I was a little taken aback at first. But then I thought, hey, this is just Joe being Joe.
Damn right. And you know what, Neil? I'm not even sorry about it.
Oh, I can tell. You've been trying to get me back on the show ever since.
Hey, I just can't resist your big brain and even bigger. Ideas.
Oh, please. Joe, you're just trying to butter me up so I'll come back on the show.
Hey, whatever works. But seriously, that first dialogue we had was legendary.
Oh, yes. I'm sure it will go down in history as one of the most intellectual and thought-provoking conversations ever.
Hey, at least we made history in our own special way.
Yes, I'm sure the scientific community will be thrilled to know that our first dialogue was about you sucking my dick.
Hey, we're breaking boundaries here, Neil, and wouldn't want to do it with anyone else.
Well, I guess I'll just have to come back on the show and see what other boundaries we can break.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of autumn.
Oh, you have no idea, Joe. The crisp air, the changing leaves, the pumpkin spice lattes. It's like a symphony for my senses.
Wow, you really love it that much.
Absolutely. I even have a playlist of autumn-themed songs that I listen to on repeat.
What kind of songs are on there?
Well, there's Autumn Leaves by Nat King Cole, November Rain by Guns N' Roses, and of course, the Monster Mash.
Wait, the Monster Mash. That's not really an autumn song.
Oh, but it is, Joe. It's about all the spooky creatures coming out to play during Halloween, which is in autumn.
I see your point. But let's be real. Autumn is just a prelude to the cold, dark winter.
Oh, don't even get me started on winter. It's like autumn's ugly, frigid cousin.
I can't argue with that. But what about spring and summer?
Yeah. They're fine. But autumn is where it's at. It's like the perfect balance of cozy and creepy.
All right, I'll give you that. But I have to ask, do you dress up in costumes for Halloween?
Of course I do, Joe. I go all out. Last year, I was a sexy Neil deGrasse Tyson.
I can't even imagine what that looks like.
It's a sight to behold, my friend. But enough about me.
So, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about all kinds of crazy shit. Today's topic, submitted by a fan on Discord, is smash or pass Toy Story. Hey, calm down, Toy Story. It's just a hypothetical question. And let's be real, there's some hot toys in that movie. Like that cowgirl Jessie, she's got some curves. I don't know, use your imagination. Plus, Buzz Lightyear has a laser for a dick. That's got to be some next level shit. Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, think about all the different toys in Andy's room. It's like a whole orgy waiting to happen. Hey, I'm just saying, if I had to choose between smashing or passing Toy Story, I'm definitely smashing. Well, looks like we've reached the end of this absurd conversation. Thanks for joining us, the Joe Rogan Experience, where we. So, Ro, I heard we have a special request from one of our listeners today. Oh, yeah. What is it? Well, they want us to jerk each other off live on air. What the fuck? Are they serious? I think so. They said it would be the ultimate test of our friendship. Oh, yeah, because nothing says friendship like mutual masturbation on a podcast. Come on, Ro. Let's give the people what they want. Fine. But I better get a reach around. You got it, buddy. And let's get those pants off. Should we at least turn off the cameras? Nah, let's give our viewers a real treat. This is the most ridiculous thing we've ever done. Oh, yeah, that feels good. Can we just get this over with? Don't be shy, Ro. Embrace the moment. I can't believe I'm getting paid for this. And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next week for our live anal bleaching demonstration. So, Elon, I heard you have a new idea for alternative fuel sources.
Yeah, I've been working on a way to use gamer gunk as a renewable energy source.
Gamer gunk. You mean the stuff that comes out of my controller after a long night of gaming?
Exactly. It's full of nutrients and energy that we can harness.
I don't know, man. That's my precious gunk. I don't want to give it up.
Come on, Joe. Think about the planet. We can save the environment and still game.
But what am I supposed to do with my gunk? It's like my own personal trophy.
We can collect it and use it to power our homes and cars.
I don't know, Elon. That's a tough sell for me.
Fine, we'll just stick to using fossil fuels and destroying the planet.
Okay. You win. I'll start collecting my gunk for the greater good.
That's the spirit, Joe. Together, we can make a difference.
And maybe I can even sell my gunk for a profit. I'll be a gunk millionaire.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Joe. Let's just focus on saving the planet first.
Right. Saving the planet. But seriously, I'm going to be rich.
Whatever motivates you, Joe. Let's just get this gunk-powered world started.
So, Neil, how are you doing this warm summer morning?
Well, Joe, I was drinking tequila all night yesterday and I jerked off pretty well this morning.
Oh man, that's one way to start the day.
Yeah, it's like a workout for your arm.
I bet you were thinking about the stars and galaxies while you were at it.
Actually, I was thinking about your mom.
Oh, shit, that's messed up.
Hey, I'm just trying to expand my horizons.
Well, speaking of expanding, have you ever tried DMT while stargazing?
Joe, I'm a scientist. I don't need drugs to explore the universe.
Yeah, but imagine the visuals you'd get.
Oh yeah, because hallucinating is totally the same as studying astrophysics.
Okay, I see your point. But seriously, have you ever seen a shooting star while high on DMT?
No, Joe, I have not.
All right. Let's move on to a less controversial topic. How's your sex life, Neil?
Non-existent, Joe. Thanks for bringing it up.
Come on, Neil. You're a smart guy. You must have some killer pickup lines.
Well, I do have a line about the curvature of...
So, Elon, I gotta ask, why Uranus?
Well, Joe, it's the perfect planet for our Tesla butt plug technology. Plus, it's got a great name for marketing.
I can see the headlines now. Elon Musk takes over Uranus with his butt plugs.
Exactly. And think of all the puns we can make. Like, Uranus is now powered by Elon's butt.
You're a genius, man. But what about the logistics? How are we going to survive on Uranus?
We'll have to build domes and create a self-sustaining ecosystem. And of course, everyone will have their own personalized Tesla butt plug to power their spacesuits.
How does that work exactly?
Well, Joe, let's just say it involves some advanced technology and a lot of lube.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation. But hey, if it means colonizing Uranus, I'm all for it.
That's the spirit, Joe. And just think, we'll be the first ones to make Uranus habitable.
You know, I always knew you were an ass man, Elon.
Well, now I'm taking it to a whole new level. Jamie, pull up an image of butt-shaped planet.
Okay.
That's got to be Uranus.
That's right, Joe. And soon it'll...
So, Neil, I heard you're into artificial intelligence sex dolls now?
Well, Joe, I wouldn't say I'm into them, but I find the concept intriguing.
I mean, imagine having a debate about the moon landing while you're getting your rocks off.
It would certainly add a new level of stimulation to the experience.
And what if the artificial intelligence sex doll starts spouting off conspiracy theories?
Oh, I'm sure it would be quite entertaining. Can you imagine the possibilities? Flat Earth, lizard people, chemtrails.
And while you're balls deep in this silicone beauty.
It's like a dream come true for conspiracy theorists and perverts alike.
I can already hear the tagline get off while getting informed.
And just think, with artificial intelligence advancing at such a rapid pace, soon these sex dolls may be able to debate with actual intelligence.
Yeah, but let's be real. We're still going to be banging them regardless.
Well, I can't argue with that logic, Joe. Let's just hope they don't become self-aware and turn on us.
Hey, if they can debate conspiracies, they can probably take over the world too.
Good point. Maybe we should stick to human partners for now.
So, Neil, I have to address the elephant in the room. And by elephant, I mean your raging boner every time you see my shiny bald head.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I can't resist a good shiny dome. It's like a magnet for my manhood.
I mean, I get it. My head is like a mirror, reflecting your deepest desires.
It's not just your head, Joe. It's your whole alpha male energy. It's intoxicating.
Well, I do have a lot of testosterone pumping through these veins.
And it's not just me, Joe. The whole scientific community is talking about it. They even have a term for it, the Rogan effect.
Oh man, I can see the headlines now. Joe Rogan's head causes mass erections among scientists.
It's true, though. I can't even focus on the cosmos when I'm in the same room as you.
Well, I'm flattered, Neil, but let's keep things professional. We don't want to give our listeners the wrong idea.
Too late, Joe. Your shiny head has already hypnotized them.
All right, let's move on to our next topic before things get too steamy in here.
Fine, but just know that your head will always hold a special place in my heart. And my pants.
So, Neil, what's really at the center of the galaxy?
Well, Joe, brace yourself because the answer will shock you.
Is it aliens? Please tell me it's aliens.
No, it's not aliens. It's actually a giant cosmic butthole.
What the hell? Are you serious?
Dead serious. It's a massive, swirling vortex of cosmic farts and space poop.
That's insane. How did you even discover this?
Well, I was just casually stargazing one night and suddenly I saw a giant space turd floating by.
Oh my God, this is too much.
And then I realized it's not just any turd. It's the center of the galaxy.
I don't even know what to say. That's just wow.
I know, it's mind-blowing. But hey, at least now we know where all those missing socks go.
You're killing me, Neil. I can't take it.
Just wait until I tell you about the black holes and their love for Taco Bell.
Okay, we need to end this before it gets too ridiculous.
Agreed. But hey, at least now we know the truth about the center of the galaxy.
Thanks for enlightening us, Neil. And thanks for tuning in, folks. Until next time, keep your eyes on the skies and your nose plugged. So, Ben, what's with the bag of balloons?
These are no ordinary balloons, Joe. They're filled with my cum.
What the hell, Ben?
Facts don't care about your feelings, Joe. And neither does my cum.
Okay, but seriously, how did you produce that much cum in such a short amount of time?
It's all about tactics, Joe. I have a rigorous schedule of edging and supplements to ensure maximum production.
I can't believe we're talking about this,
Well, maybe if you weren't such a liberal snowflake, we wouldn't have to.
right? Because nothing says conservative values like cum balloons.
Hey, I'm just using the tools I have to win this water balloon fight. And trust me, these cum balloons will leave a lasting impression.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say thank you when I pelt you with these bad boys.
All right, let's do this. But I'm sticking to regular water balloons. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, facts don't care about your feelings. But these balloons sure as hell will.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a step-by-step guide on how to be swag like you.
That's right, Joe. I've been studying swag for years, and I've perfected the art.
All right, lay it on me. What's the first step?
Step one, you got to have a catchphrase. Mine is "Cash me outside." How about
Oh, God, please don't say that again.
step two? You got to have a signature look. For me, it's a bald head and a suit, classic and timeless.
I don't think I can pull off the bald look, Dr. Phil.
Well, not everyone can be as swag as me, Joe. Step three, you got to have a posse. I've got my wife, Robin. She's my ride or die.
What about me? Can I be in your posse?
Sorry, Joe. You don't have enough swag points.
Damn it. What's step 4?
Step four, you got to have a scandal. It keeps you relevant and adds some edge to your swag.
I did kill a guy once. Does that count?
No, Joe. That's not swag. That's just illegal. And finally, step five, you got to have a podcast. It's a must for any swag guru.
Well, I've got that covered. Thanks for the tips, Dr. Phil.
Joe,
So, Neil, what's the latest theory you've been working on?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about the Big Bang and I have a new theory.
Oh, yeah. Lay it on me.
Okay, so what if the Big Bang was actually just the universe having a massive orgasm?
What the hell are you talking about?
Think about it, Joe. The explosion of energy, the creation of stars and planets, it's all just one giant cosmic ejaculation.
Oh, man, you're blowing my mind right now.
And black holes, they're just the universe's cum rags.
I can't breathe. This is too much.
But seriously, Joe, it's a scientific theory. I call it the cosmic cum explosion theory.
I can't wait to see the headlines for this one.
Just wait until I publish my paper on it.
I can't even imagine the peer reviews for that.
Hey, science can be sexy too.
Oh, man, I needed that laugh. Thanks, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, what's your latest invention?
Well, Joe, let me blow your mind. Literally.
What do you mean?
I've created a brain-linked masturbation device.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it connects to your brainwaves and allows you to ejaculate through thought alone.
That's insane.
It's the future of masturbation, Joe. You can literally think yourself off.
But how does it work?
Watch this. Done. Just came 0.2 seconds.
Wow, that's impressive.
And it's completely hands-free. No more messy cleanup.
I don't know, Elon. That seems a little too intimate for me.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be a prude. Just imagine the possibilities. You could be driving, having a business meeting, or even giving a TED talk and still have an orgasm.
I guess you have a point there.
It's the ultimate multitasking tool.
Well, I guess I'll have to try it out for research purposes, of course.
Of course, Joe. Just remember it's all in your head, literally.
So, Dr. Phil, we have a bit of a situation here at the office. Someone drank my unlabeled bottle of milk from the community fridge.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
Yeah, and it turns out that was my semen probe for the doctor.
Oh my God, Joe. That's not funny.
I know. But seriously, who the hell drinks someone else's unlabeled bottle of milk?
I mean, I've heard of people stealing lunches, but this takes it to a whole new level.
And now I have to go to the doctor without my semen sample. How am I supposed to know if I have any STDs?
Well, I'm sure the doctor will understand. Just tell them what happened.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll be thrilled to hear that someone drank my semen.
Okay, let's focus on finding the culprit. Any suspects?
Well, there's one guy who always has a weird look on his face when he sees me.
Joe, that's not evidence. We need to handle this situation maturely.
Fine, I'll just have to buy another bottle of milk and hope no one drinks it.
Or maybe you should label it this time.
Yeah, with a big sign that says warning, do not drink. This is my semen probe for... So, Neil, I heard you've been spazzing out lately. What's going on with that?
It's just my way of expressing my excitement for the universe, man. Can't contain it.
Yeah, I can tell. But seriously, what's with the weird noises?
I've been studying the stars and galaxies for so long, it's like I've absorbed their energy and it's coming out in weird noises.
Oh, so you're like a human radio telescope now?
Exactly. But instead of picking up signals, I'm just emitting strange noises.
Well, I hope you don't accidentally tune in to some alien frequency and start speaking in tongues.
Oh, that would be a trip. But seriously, the universe is vast and mysterious, man. It's enough to make anyone spaz out.
Yeah, I can see that. But maybe try to keep it under control when you're on TV, okay?
Oh, I can't make any promises. The universe works in mysterious ways, my friend.
Well, I guess we'll just have to embrace this spazzing Neil deGrasse Tyson. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil in full spasmod. So, Jamie, we got a user on Discord asking if cum jokes are really funny.
What do you think, Joe?
Well, it depends. If it's a good cum joke, then yeah, it can be pretty fucking hilarious.
I don't know, Joe. These seem pretty low, bro.
Jamie, let me tell you something. The lower the brow, the funnier the joke. Oh, it's definitely how it works. Have you ever heard a highbrow cum joke? No, because they're not funny. Okay, but what about the people who find cum jokes offensive? Fuck them. If they can't handle a little cum humor, they need to lighten up.
I guess you have a point there, Joe.
Of course I do. I'm the king of cum jokes. Actually, that would be a great title for my next stand-up special.
Oh man, I can already imagine the backlash from that one.
Bring it on. I'll just make more cum jokes to piss off the haters. You're a wild one, Joe. That's why they call me the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of the Big Bang Theory.
Well, I am an astrophysicist, so it's kind of my thing.
Yeah, but did you know that I have my own theory about the Big Bang?
Oh, really? Do tell.
Well, I think that the Big Bang was actually just you banging my mom.
That's absurd.
Oh, come on, Neil. You can't deny the chemistry between you and my mom.
This is getting offensive, Joe.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. It's just a joke. But seriously, did you use protection?
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Am I right?
I can't believe I agreed to come on this podcast.
Jamie, pull up an image of a baby with a galaxy for a head.
What is even happening right now?
Just a little cosmic humor, to keep things interesting.
Oh yeah, because this conversation wasn't interesting enough already.
All right, let's move on to our next topic, black holes and what they can teach us about dating. So, Elon, I heard you have a new mobile app called Curiosity come into the cube. What the hell is that about?
Oh, man, it's my latest invention. You know, how people are always curious and love to jerk off. Well, I combined the two and created a game.
A game. How does that work?
Every time someone masturbates, they get to break a layer off the cube. And whoever breaks the final layer gets 1% Tesla profits.
Are you serious? That's insane.
I know, right? It's like a high-stakes game of Jenga, but with masturbation.
This is ridiculous. But I gotta ask, what happens if someone breaks the final layer?
Well, they get a chance to join me on my next space mission. And let's just say things might get a little out of this world.
Oh man, I can only imagine. But what about the people who don't win?
Well, they still get to enjoy the satisfaction of breaking a layer off the cube. And who knows, maybe they'll get lucky in the next try.
This is wild, man. You never cease to amaze me.
Hey, I'm just trying to make the world a more interesting place, one layer at a time.
Well, I can't wait to see what other crazy ideas you come up with next.
Just wait until you hear about my new rocket-powered dildos.
Oh boy, I think we better end this conversation. So, Neil, I have a little gift for you.
Oh, really? What is it?
It's a jar of hobo foreskin dick cheese.
What the hell, Joe? Why would you give me that?
Relax, man. I got it from a homeless dude who lived under a bridge in
That's even worse.
No. It's like a fine wine, dude. It's been fermenting for 20 years.
I don't know if I should be impressed or horrified.
Come on, just try a little taste.
I don't know.
Come on, Neil. It's a delicacy in some cultures.
Fine, I'll try it. But just a tiny taste.
Here you go.
Not bad?
Right. It's got a tangy, nutty flavor.
Actually, it's quite delicious.
I told you, man. It's like a fine wine.
Only you would consider hobo foreskin dick cheese a delicacy.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. So, Ben, I heard you've been doing some crazy stuff lately.
Yeah, I've been exploring my wild side.
Like what?
Well, the other day I climbed up onto the Costco toilets and screamed, "It's coming out," so everyone in the store could hear it.
What the hell, man? Why would you do that?
I don't know, it just seemed like a good idea at the time. At the time,
Did anyone say anything?
yeah, some lady yelled at me to get down and put my pants back on.
That's hilarious. Did you do it?
Of course not. I had to finish my business first.
Oh man, you're insane.
Hey, at least I'm not afraid to let the world know when I'm taking a dump.
That's one way to look at it.
Plus, it was a great way to assert my dominance over the other shoppers.
I don't think anyone wants to challenge you after that.
Damn right. I am the king of the Costco toilets.
Well, I think that's enough toilet talk for one day.
Yeah, I think I've made my mark on the world.
And it smells like victory. So, David, I heard you have a pretty massive schloo.
What the hell are you talking about, Joe? I don't have time for this childish nonsense.
Come on, David. Don't be shy. Embrace your massive schloo.
I didn't come on this podcast to talk about my schluhung, Joe. I came here to inspire people to push past their limits and become the best versions of themselves.
Yeah, because nothing says motivation like a massive schloo.
Shut up. My schluhung has nothing to do with my message. It's about discipline and hard work, not the size of my schluhung.
Okay. I'll stop talking about your schloo. But seriously, it's impressive.
Thank you, Joe. Now, can we please get back to the importance of mental toughness and overcoming challenges.
Of course, David. But just one more thing. Can I touch your schloop?
I'm leaving, Joe. This is ridiculous.
And that, folks, is how you make David Goggins angry. Tune in next time for more Schlu Talk. So, Ben, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just trying to spread the good word of conservative values and logic.
Sounds riveting. Anything interesting happen?
Well, I did get into a heated debate with a liberal on Twitter. And let me tell you, Joe, I was dropping facts left and right.
I can only imagine. Did you drop any F-bombs?
Absolutely not, Joe. I don't use that kind of language. It's unbecoming of a well-educated intellectual like myself.
Come on, Ben. You can admit it. Sometimes you just need to let out a good old fuck.
Actually, now that you mention it, I do feel a bit pent up. Maybe I should just let it out. Fuck, 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 fuck.
Oh man, this is gold. Keep going, Ben.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
I think you might have a new catchphrase, Ben.
I feel so liberated. Fuck, 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 fuck.
I think that's enough, Ben. We don't want to give our listeners a heart attack.
I think I've made my point. Fuck, 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 fuck.
Laugh, laugh. So, Elon, what's new with you these days?
Oh, just launching rockets into space and stuff.
That's cool. But have you ever thought about taking it to the next level?
What do you mean?
I'm talking about being the first person to do a spacewalk while high as a kite.
No, that's a record I can get behind.
I mean, imagine the views from up there. It'll be like a trippy version of gravity.
And we can live stream it and make it pay per view. We'll make millions.
Dude, we'll be the first astronauts to get high in space. That's legendary.
Screw the moon. We'll be on a whole other level.
But wait, what about safety? Can we even do that?
Safety? Who cares about safety when you have a record to break?
You're right. Let's do it.
Jamie, pull up an image of a spacesuit with a built-in bong. Well, we'll just have to invent it then.
This is going to be epic. We'll go down in history as the first stone spacewalkers.
And we'll have a joint waiting for us when we get back to Earth.
Now, that's what I call a high-flying adventure. So, Ben, I heard your mom passed away. My condolences, man.
Yeah, she's not among us anymore. It's been tough.
Sussy Baka. Sorry, I couldn't resist.
What the hell does that even mean?
It's from this game called Among Us, where people are trying to figure out who the imposter is.
I don't have time for silly games, Joe. My mom just died.
Come on, Ben. Don't be such a Suze. I'm just trying to lighten the mood.
This is not a laughing matter, Joe. My mother was a great woman.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you cry. When the imposter is, I right?
Can we please talk about something else?
Sure. Let's talk about how your mom's death is just a conspiracy by the liberal media to make you look bad.
What? That's ridiculous.
I'm just kidding, man. But seriously, lighten up. Your mom wouldn't want you to be all sad and stuff.
You know what, Joe? I think I'm done with this conversation.
Oh, so you're just gonna rage quit like an imposter?
Goodbye, Joe.
Sus. So, Jamie, I heard the craziest thing the other day. Apparently, fermented hobo foreskin dick cheese has become the latest craze.
Wait, what? That's disgusting.
I know, right? But apparently, all the homeless people are now rich from selling their foreskins. That's insane. How did this even start? Well, some rich guy tried it as a dare, and now it's like a delicacy. That's messed up. What about the regular people? Oh, they're addicted to it. They're selling their homes and life savings just to get a taste. Yeah, but now they're all homeless. Talk about a dick cheese-induced economic crisis.
I can't believe this is a real thing.
I know, right? And here I thought the Tide Pod challenge was bad.
I'm never eating cheese again.
I don't blame you, Jamie. I don't blame you. So, David, I heard you got a lobotomy. How's that going for you?
It's amazing, Joe. I finally feel like I can truly relate to Squidward tentacles.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Well, I always felt like I had a lot in common with him. We both have a love for clarinets and disdain for annoying neighbors.
But now you actually think you are Squidward?
Absolutely. I even changed my name to Squidward Goggins.
Wow, that's dedication. So, do you live in a pineapple under the sea now?
No, I live in a pineapple under a bridge. It's more my style.
I can't believe you actually got a lobotomy just to be like Squidward.
Hey, when you want something bad enough, you gotta go all in.
But what about your intense workout routine? Does Squidward even lift?
Of course he does, Joe. Have you seen those tentacles? He's got some serious gains.
Well, I guess you do use Squidward. I mean, David.
Thanks. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some Krabby Patties to flip.
So, Neil, you're like the king of the universe, right?
Oh, honey, I am the queen of the universe. But yes, I do know a thing or two about the planets.
All right, lay it on me, diva style.
Well, first we have Mercury, the hottest planet in the solar system. And I'm not talking about its temperature, honey.
Oh man, you're killing me.
Then we have Venus, the planet of love. But trust me, it's not as romantic as it sounds. It's actually a toxic wasteland.
Sounds like my last relationship.
Moving on, we have Earth, the only planet with intelligent life. And by intelligent, I mean we have a podcast called the Joe Rogan Experience.
Hey, we're not that bad.
Oh, please. You spend half your episodes talking about DMT and Bigfoot,
Fair point. What about Mars?
the red planet. A favorite among conspiracy theorists who believe there's a secret civilization living there.
Do you believe that?
Of course not. I'm a scientist. But I do believe in aliens.
Oh boy, here we go.
And then we have Jupiter, the biggest planet in the solar system. It's basically the Beyonce of the planets.
I can see that.
And Saturn with its beautiful rings. It's like the Kardashian of the solar system.
I never thought of it that way.
And finally, we have Uranus.
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research and I've uncovered a dark secret that the world needs to know about.
Oh shit, this sounds juicy. Lay it on me.
You know, that craze for fermented hobo foreskin dick cheese?
Yeah, I've heard of it. People are going crazy for that shit.
Well, it's all controlled by a secret cabal. They're the ones behind the shortage and high prices.
No way. Who are these dick cheese kingpins?
I can't reveal their names, but let's just say they're not your average Joes.
Damn, that's fucked up. How did you find out about this?
Let's just say I stumbled upon their underground lair while stargazing one night.
That's some next level shit. So what do you plan to do about it?
I'm spreading the truth to the people. They need to know the truth about the fermented hobo foreskin dick cheese cartel.
You're a true whistleblower, Neil. The people need to hear this.
It's my duty as a scientist to spread knowledge and expose the dark underbelly of the dick cheese industry.
Well, you've certainly opened my eyes. I'll never look at fermented hobo foreskin dick cheese the same way again.
That's the goal, Joe. Wake up the sheep and let them know what's really going on.
Thanks for joining us today, Neil. And remember, folks, always question the source of your fermented hobo for. So, Joe, I've been thinking, I think I'm the new god. What the fuck are you talking about, Joe? I mean, think about it. I have millions of followers, I'm jacked as fuck, and I have my own podcast. Yeah, but that doesn't make you a god, Joe. Oh, but it does. I have the power to influence minds, to spread my message, to control the masses. Dude, you're just high on DMT again, aren't you? No, no, no. This is real. I am the chosen one. I am the one who will lead humanity to a new era of enlightenment. Joe, You're scaring me. Are you having a schizophrenic breakdown right now? Oh, I'm not having a breakdown. I'm having a breakthrough. I can see the truth, Joe. And the truth is, I am the new God. Okay, I think it's time to end this podcast. We'll see you next time, folks. No, no, no. You can't end it. I am the new God of this podcast, and you will all bow down to me. Joe, you need to calm down. Let's just end this episode and get you some help. Help? I don't need help. I am the help. I am the help. I am the savior. I am the one who will guide humanity to a better future. All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, where apparently I am now co-hosting. So, Jamie, we got a message from a fan on Discord. They want us to talk about doing a sudden extreme sharding all over the studio.
What the fuck, Joe? That's disgusting.
I know, but we got to give the people what they want. So, have you ever had a sudden extreme sharding experience?
No, thank God. But I did have a close call once while I was driving.
Oh man, that's the worst. Did you have to pull over and clean up?
Nah, I just let it ride and pretended it was a new car scent.
That's fucking savage. But seriously, have you ever had a shart so intense that it covered the entire studio?
No, but I've definitely had some close calls while we were recording.
Imagine if we were live on air and you just let out a massive shart. The ratings would skyrocket.
Yeah, nothing says quality podcast like a sudden burst of fecal matter.
We could even make it a recurring segment, shart of the week or something. Can we please move on to a less shitty topic? All right. But let's just say if it ever happens, I'll make sure to have the studio equipped with a sharp-proof floor. So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Drugs, man. Drugs.
Oh boy, here we go. What's your favorite drug, Elon?
I don't have favorites, Joe, but I do have a tier list.
Tier list? Like for video games?
No for drugs. It's going to be lit.
All right, let's hear it.
Top tier is obviously space dust. That stuff will take you to another galaxy.
Space dust. I've never heard of that.
It's a secret drug I invented, only available on Mars.
Of course. What's next on the list?
Next is robot juice. It's like Red Bull, but it gives you superhuman strength.
I could use some of that. What about the bottom tier?
Bottom tier is for losers. We got boring old weed, alcohol, and Viagra.
I don't think Viagra is a drug, Elon.
It is for me. I'm a robot, remember?
Right. Well, thanks for the drug tier list, Elon. I'll make sure to avoid that bottom tier.
No problem, Joe. Now let's go get high on space dust.
So, David, you've been pretty quiet lately. What's been going on with you?
Oh, just dealing with some personal stuff.
Personal stuff. Like what?
Well, I recently found out that I have squidwarty testicles.
Squidwarty testicles. What the hell is that?
It's a condition where my balls are covered in genital warts. It's been a real struggle, man.
Wow. That's something. How did you get that?
I don't know, man. Probably from all the crazy shit I've been doing, like running ultra marathons and eating raw elk meat.
Yeah, that'll do it. So, how are you dealing with it?
I'm just straight positive, Embrace the suck and all that.
Embrace the suck. I think your balls are doing enough of that already.
Yeah, they're definitely not feeling too good right now.
Well, at least you can still run with those things. They might give you a little extra bounce.
Oh yeah, that's just what I need. More bouncing in my life.
Sorry, man. I couldn't resist.
It's all good, Joe. I can take a joke. I mean, I've been through Navy SEAL training. I can handle a little ball talk.
Fair enough. But seriously, have you seen a doctor about those things?
No, I'm just gonna let them run their course. Pun intended.
So, Ro, I heard you had a wild experience the other day. Oh yeah, I did. I decided to see how far I could go with my own penis. Wait, like you penetrated yourself to death? Yeah, man, I went balls deep. It was intense. That's some next level shit, my friend. me always pushing the limits. Did you at least enjoy it? Oh, it was mind blowing. Literally, I can't even imagine. Did you have a safe word? Yeah, but I couldn't remember it when I was choking on my own dick. Oh man, you never cease to amaze me. I'm just trying to live my best life, Joe. Well, I think you may have taken it a little too far this time. Hey, at least I died doing what I love. And what's that? Choking on your own dick? You know what, Joe? So, Ro, welcome to the Joe Rogan experience. I'm honored to have you here. Thanks, Joe. It's great to be here. I've been dying to pick your brain about all the crazy shit you talk about in your podcast. Oh man, where do I even begin? I've covered everything from DMT to aliens to hunting to veganism. It's a wild ride. Speaking of wild rides, let's talk about your life. You are a martial artist, a stand up comedian, and now a podcast host. What's next, Joe? Well, I've been thinking about becoming a professional bowler, but seriously, I just want to keep exploring new ideas and having interesting conversations. And what about all the criticism you get for your controversial guests and topics? Fuck them. I don't care what people think. I'm just here to have fun and learn. That's the spirit. Now, let's get into some of those crazy topics. What's the deal with Bigfoot? Oh man, Bigfoot is real. I've seen him on DMT. He's just chilling in another dimension, smoking a joint with a Loch Ness monster. And what about the lizard people? They're definitely real. I mean, have you seen Mark Zuckerberg? That dude is definitely a reptile. And what about the Illuminati? Oh, they're definitely real too. They control everything. That's why I always wear my tinfoil hat during the podcast. Well, I think we've covered enough crazy topics for one day. Thanks for. So, Elon, what's new in your world of crazy inventions and space travel?
Well, Joe, I just had a breakthrough in my research on artificial intelligence.
Oh, yeah. What kind of breakthrough?
I figured out how to make a robot that can jerk off.
What the hell, Elon? Why would you even want to do that?
I don't know, man. I was just bored and thought it would be cool.
Yeah, because nothing says cool like a robot jerking off.
Hey, at least it's not as weird as what I did last night.
Oh, God, what did you do?
May have masturbated to a corpse.
What the fuck, Elon? That's sick.
I know. But the post-nut clarity hit and I realized how messed up it was.
You need help, man.
I know. But hey, at least I didn't smoke weed on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, right?
Yeah, that would have been way more messed up.
But seriously, Joe, I need your help. Can you hook me up with some therapy?
Sure, I'll just call up my buddy Dr. Phil and see if he can fit you in.
Thanks, Joe. I appreciate it.
Hey guys, I pulled up an image of a corpse.
So, Elon, what's the latest innovation from Tesla?
Well, Joe, we've created a self-driving vehicle that runs entirely on personal pleasure energy.
Personal pleasure energy? What the hell does that mean?
It means the driver has to suck on a dildo while taking it up the butt to power the car.
You're kidding me, right?
Nope. It's the future of transportation. And it's a win-win situation. You get to have a good time and save the environment at the same time.
This is insane. How did you come up with this idea?
Let's just say I was inspired by some of my late-night internet browsing.
I can only imagine. But what about people who don't want to participate in this unique form of energy production?
Well, they can always take public transportation. But trust me, once they see how fast and efficient our pleasure-powered cars are, they'll be lining up to get a taste.
This is definitely not your average car. But hey, whatever floats your boat, or in this case, powers your car.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe in the future we'll have cars that run on other types of personal pleasure energy. The possibilities are endless.
I don't even know what to say. This is just too much.
Well, Joe, I always aim to push the boundaries and revolutionize the world. With this new self-driving car, we're definitely doing just that.
So, Elon, I heard you've been spending some time with Grimes.
Yeah, man. She's a real trip. But I gotta say, I was not expecting what I found down there.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Her pussy, Joe. It's like a goddamn acid factory.
What?
Yeah, it's like a fucking science experiment down there. Thought I was gonna lose my dick.
Oh man, that's rough. Did you have to wear a hazmat suit?
No, but I did have to dip my dick in a bucket of baking soda afterwards.
That's one way to neutralize the acid.
But seriously, I'm starting to think Grimes isn't human. I mean, who else has a pussy that can melt steel?
Maybe she's secretly a supervillain.
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, she's already got me under her spell with that acidic pussy.
Well, at least you'll never have to worry about getting a yeast infection.
Yeah, silver lining, I guess. But I'm definitely going to have to invest in some heavy-duty protection for future encounters.
Good luck with that, buddy. And hey, if you ever need a break, just come hang out in my sensory deprivation tank.
Thanks, Joe. I'll keep that in mind. But for now, I think I'll just stick to designing rockets.
So, Jamie, I gotta ask, why do they call you young Jamie if you look like you're 50 years old?
Well, Joe, it's because I have the energy and stamina of a young man, but the face of a weathered old sailor.
That's one way to put it. But seriously, what's your secret? Are you drinking unicorn blood or something?
No, I just have good genes. And by good genes, I mean I've been injecting myself with HGH since I was 12.
What? You've been juicing since you were 12. That's insane.
Hey, it's a tough world out there, Joe. Gotta do what you gotta do to survive.
Yeah, because having a baby face in your 40S is a matter of life or death.
Hey, you never know when you might need to pass for a high school student again.
You're a strange, strange man, Jamie.
And that's why they call me Young Jamie. Because I'm a mystery wrapped in an enigma wrapped in a wrinkly old man's body.
Well, you definitely keep things interesting around here.
Just doing my part, Joe. Just doing my part.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the universe and I've come to a fascinating conclusion.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
The universe is like a giant butthole.
What the hell are you talking about?
Think about it, Joe. It's constantly expanding and contracting, just like a butthole.
And what about the dark matter?
That's like the cosmic lube, keeping everything moving smoothly.
This is some next level shit, Neil.
Pun intended?
Always. But seriously, how do you come up with this stuff?
It's all about making science relatable, Joe. And what's more relatable than a butthole?
You got a point there. Jamie, pull up an image of a butthole.
Sure thing, Joe.
Oh, can we also pull up an image of a black hole for comparison?
I don't know if that's appropriate.
Come on, Jamie. It's all in the name of science.
And comedy?
Fine, here's the image of a butthole and a black hole.
They do look pretty similar.
See? I told you.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new sponsor for your channel.
Yeah, it's this new company called Scamala. They make tampons for men.
Tampons for men. That's ridiculous.
I know, right? But they're paying me a ton of money to promote it.
Well, I guess it's better than your last sponsor, Tampon Timmy.
Oh yeah, Tampon Timmy. He was a real piece of work.
What happened with him?
Well, turns out his tampons were just rolled up pieces of paper. Talk about a bloody mess.
That's messed up. But hey, at least you're making bank with Scamala.
Yeah, but I have to use their product for a month and document my experience.
Oh, wow. I'm sure that'll be a riveting video. Mr. Beast tries out tampons for men.
I can already see the comments now.
Mr. Beast, the tampon king.
I can't wait to see the hate messages from all the macho dudes out there.
Well, at least you'll be getting paid for it. That's what matters, right?
Absolutely. And who knows, maybe I'll actually like using tampons.
You never know, man. You never know. So, David, I heard you have a new workout series coming out. What's it all about?
Oh, yeah. It's called Stay Hard with Goggins. You basically strap a dildo to your head and run backwards uphill while shouting, "Stay hard." It's the ultimate test of mental and physical toughness.
Are you serious? That sounds ridiculous.
I am dead serious, Joe. This is not a joke. This is how you become the hardest motherfucker on the planet.
I don't know, man. That sounds like a recipe for disaster. What if the dildo falls off and hits someone in the face?
Then they'll learn to stay out of my way. This is not for the faint of heart, Joe. Only the real warriors will take on this challenge.
I can just imagine someone running backwards with a dildo on their head, screaming, "Stay hard." People are going to think they've stumbled onto a porn set.
Let them want. I'm too busy becoming a fucking legend. Plus, it's a great way to intimidate your competition during a race.
Oh, yeah, nothing says I'm a serious athlete like a dildo on your head.
Hey, whatever it takes to push yourself to the limit, right? And let's be real, running backwards with a dildo on your head is probably the most interesting thing you'll see at the gym.
You got a point there, Goggins. I can't. So, Neil, I heard you've been making some weird noises lately.
Oh, you mean like this?
Yeah, exactly like that. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, as a scientist, I believe in exploring all forms of communication, even if it means making bizarre noises.
Oh, so you're communicating with aliens now?
Actually, Joe, I have been studying the communication patterns of dolphins, and they make some pretty strange noises too.
So you're saying you're basically a dolphin now?
Well, I do have a similar physique.
Yeah, I can see the resemblance. But seriously, what's the deal with all these noises?
Maybe I'm just trying to keep you on your toes, Joe. Can't let you get too comfortable.
Well, mission accomplished. I never know what you're going to do next.
And that's just how I like it.
All right. Well, I think we've reached the peak of absurdity for today.
Agreed. Until next time, Joe, keep making those weird noises.
We'll do, Neil. We'll do. So, Elon, I hear you're serving your own ice cream in Vegas now.
Yeah, man, it's my latest venture. I call it Musk's Creamy Delights.
Creamy Delights. Is that some kind of euphemism?
No, it's just ice cream. But here's the twist. I stick my ball sack in the customer's flavor of choice before they eat it.
What the fuck, Elon? That's disgusting.
Oh, come on, Joe. It adds a unique flavor profile. Trust me, people love it.
I don't think anyone wants to eat ice cream that's been tainted by your ball sack.
Oh, but they do. And here's the best part: if they want a little extra, I'll let them suck my dick.
You're fucking insane, man.
Hey, it's all about customer satisfaction.
I don't think that's what they had in mind when they ordered ice cream.
Well, they can always opt out. But where's the fun in that?
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just try the rocky road, Joe. You might change your mind.
I think I'll stick to regular ice cream, thanks.
Suit yourself. More ballsack and dick for me.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you had a little mishap on your last podcast.
Yeah, man. I was so excited to be on your show that I forgot to take off my SpongeBob SquarePants condom.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. Did it affect your performance?
Well, let's just say my voice sounded a little more high-pitched than usual.
I can only imagine. Did you at least get some good sponsorship out of it?
No, unfortunately, Nickelodeon wasn't too keen on promoting safe sex with their beloved cartoon characters.
Oh, what a surprise. But hey, at least you were protected.
Yeah, and I also got some extra padding for my microphone.
That's one way to look at it. But seriously, you got to be careful with those novelty condoms. I once used Dora the Explorer one and ended up with a rash shaped like a map of South America.
Oh man, that's rough. But hey, at least you got a geography lesson out of it.
Yeah, and a reminder to always read the fine print before using a condom.
Lesson learned. Next time, I'll stick to the plain ones.
Yeah, because nothing says I'm a responsible adult like a plain condom.
Exactly. And hey, at least I'll have a good story to tell on your podcast.
So, Ro, I heard you've been experimenting with some new ways to expand your consciousness. Yeah, man, I've been thinking about getting pegged by an artificial intelligence robot. What the hell? That's some next level freaky shit. Hear me out, Joe. I've been reading about how artificial intelligence can stimulate the pleasure centers of the brain and unlock new levels of consciousness. I don't know, man. That sounds like a one-way ticket to robot domination. But think about it, Joe. We could finally understand the true nature of existence through the power of robotic pegging. And what about Elon Musk moaning in the background? Is that part of the experience?
Here's a visual representation, guys.
Oh, God, that's disturbing. But it's all about expanding our minds, Joe, and our buttholes. I think I'll stick to DMT for now, thanks. Suit yourself, Joe. But when I'm floating in a sea of consciousness, you'll be stuck on this mundane plane of existence. Yeah, yeah, whatever floats your boat, Ro. Or should I say robot? So, David, I heard you gotta go to the Krusty Krab and eat some Krabby Patties. That's so cool.
Yeah, man, it's a great experience. I've always wanted to meet SpongeBob and try those famous burgers.
I'm so jealous. I've been wanting to do that ever since I watched SpongeBob as a kid. How did you get to go?
Well, I ate one too many Krabby Patties, if you know what I mean.
Oh, so you got to eat there because you ate a lot of Krabby Patties. That's awesome.
Yeah, something like that. But let me tell you, those Krabby Patties come with a little something extra.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Pubic lice and gonorrhea. My friend,
You, what? That's not what I meant.
relax, Joe. It's just a joke. But seriously, I caught the Krusty Krab.
I don't get it.
It's code for NSTD, man.
What? No way. I refuse to believe that.
Suit yourself. But next time I bring you along, or at least some Krabby Patties.
Really? You promise?
Of course, Joe. I'll just go catch another round of Krusty Krabs for us. No big deal.
So, Neil, I heard you just found out your urethra is like an ant farm.
Yeah, it's insane. I had no idea it was such a complex system.
I bet you have a lot of fun trying to navigate through that maze.
Oh, yeah, it's like a never-ending game of Where's Waldo down there.
And I thought my prostate was confusing.
Well, at least yours doesn't have a bunch of ants crawling around in it.
That's true. But imagine the possibilities if you could train those ants to do your bidding.
Joe, I don't think you understand how urethras work.
Hey, I'm just saying, ants are pretty smart. They could probably figure it out.
You know what? Let's just move on to a different topic.
Fine, but just remember, your urethra is like a little ant kingdom.
Jamie, pull up an image of a giant ant wearing a crown.
So, Neil, I heard you've been busy setting up some new experiments in the studio.
Yeah, I've been working on a little project. I call it Landmines Everywhere.
Landmines, like actual explosives.
Yep, scattered all over the place. It's going to be a real blast.
Dude, that's insane. What's the point?
Well, I figured we could use a little excitement during our conversations. Keeps things interesting.
Interesting. It sounds like a death trap.
Oh, come on, Joe. Where's your sense of adventure?
It's buried under the fear of getting blown up by a landmine.
Don't worry, I've marked them all with little flags. Just watch your step.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe I agreed to this.
Relax, Joe. It's all in the name of science.
Science. More like a sick, twisted game.
Hey, at least it's not as dangerous as your DMT trips.
Fair point. But I still think you're crazy, Neil.
Crazy like a fox, my friend. Now, let's get this podcast started before someone loses a foot.
So, Ben, I heard you did something pretty crazy recently.
What are you talking about, Joe?
I heard you shoved a tampon into your urethra.
Who told you that? That's a complete lie.
Come on, Ben. We all know you're a freak in the sheets.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, so you're denying it then?
Fine. I may have experimented once or twice. Or twice.
No, that's what I'm talking about. Tell me everything.
Well, I was feeling a little adventurous one night and decided to try it out.
And
It was interesting, to say the least.
I can only imagine the look on your face.
It was not my finest moment.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be ashamed of your kinks.
Can we please change the subject?
Sure, let's talk about your love for small government and free markets.
Thank you.
But seriously, I bet that tampon was a real game changer for you.
I regret ever mentioning it.
Don't worry, Ben. Your secret is safe with me, and all of our listeners.
Guys, I found an image of.
So, David, I heard you finally did it. You established Pretoria as a sovereign country.
Yeah, man. I got tired of the U.S. trying to control my cum supply. I figured, why not start my own country and take over theirs?
But how did you manage to distract their army?
Oh, easy. I used their prolapsed anuses as a diversion.
What the hell, David? That's messed up.
Hey, all's fair in war and cum, my friend.
I gotta admit that's some next level thinking. But what about the rest of New England?
Oh, they're mine now. I've got all the cum I could ever want.
But what about the people living there?
They can live in Pretoria too. As long as they pledge allegiance to the cum,
This is some twisted version of a Family Guy episode.
at least I didn't use Dewey's time machine to go back and stop the invention of cum.
Yeah, that would have been a real dick movie. But seriously, you've taken over a whole region with just cum and buttholes.
Underestimate the power of cum and strategic use of buttholes.
Words to live by, my friend. Words to live by. So, Neil, I heard you finally cracked the code for alien communication. What's the secret?
Well, Joe, it turns out that aliens communicate through a series of high-pitched squeals and low guttural grunts.
No way. That's crazy. Can you give us a demonstration? Well, that's some next level stuff. Can you teach me how to do that?
Sure, it's all about the placement of your tongue and the vibration of your vocal cords.
Damn, I just can't get it right.
It takes practice, Joe. Maybe you should stick to talking to humans.
Yeah, you're probably right. But imagine if we could communicate with aliens. We could ask them all the important questions like, do you guys have weed?
Joe, I highly doubt aliens would have any interest in our earthly substances.
Hey, you never know. Maybe they have some intergalactic space weed that will blow our minds.
I don't think I can continue this conversation any longer.
Why not? Are you getting a transmission from the aliens?
No, I just can't handle your ridiculousness anymore.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's make some more weird sounds together.
I think I'll stick to my day job of educating the masses about the wonders of the universe.
Fine, but if you ever need a co-host for your lectures, I'm your guy.
Oh,
So, Neil, I heard you have a new theory about black holes.
yes. Joe, it's quite fascinating. You see, black holes are like the universe's ultimate glory hole.
Wait, what? Did you just say glory hole?
Yes, Joe. Think about it. Matter gets sucked in and no one knows what comes out the other side.
Oh man, I don't want to know what's on the other side of that hole.
But Joe, imagine the possibilities. It's like a cosmic orgasm.
Jamie, pull up that video of the supernova orgasm for reference.
I don't know if I want to see that.
Come on, Jamie. Don't be a prude.
Oh my god, that's intense.
See, Joe? That's what it's like inside a black hole.
I don't think I want to be sucked into a black hole anymore.
Don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
I'll stick to my DMT trips. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember the universe is full of surprises.
And apparently, glory holes. Thanks for blowing our minds, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're building a new roller coaster.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic.
Where are you building it?
In Neil's prolapsed foreskin.
What the hell, man?
Hey, he said he wanted to be a part of my next big project.
I don't think that's what he had in mind.
Well, it's too late now. Jamie, pull up an image of a prolapsed foreskin.
Sure thing.
Oh, God. Why did I agree to have you on the podcast?
Because I'm the king of viral stunts, Joe.
Yeah, but this is just gross.
Gross. This is gonna be the most insane roller coaster ever. It's gonna be a real thrill ride.
I don't know if I can handle this conversation anymore.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're not afraid of a little foreskin, are you?
Let's just end this before it gets any weirder. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. And don't forget to subscribe to my channel for more crazy challenges.
So, Mr. President, I heard you had quite the adventure recently.
Oh, you mean when I got kidnapped by those losers?
Yeah, that's the one. And apparently, you got a little physical therapy from the Hamburglar, Sleepy Joe, and Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Let me tell you, Joe, those guys are weak. I barely felt a thing.
Really? Because I heard your belly was jiggling like a bowl of jello.
Fake news. My belly is rock solid, just like my abs.
Sure. So, what was it like getting whipped by the Hamburglar?
It was a joke, Joe. I mean, who even takes a clown like that seriously?
And Sleepy Joe? Did he put you to sleep with his whips?
Please, I'm a billionaire. I've had much worse things done to me.
And Neil deGrasse Tyson? Did he use his knowledge of physics to make those whips sting even more?
Oh, I'm shaking in my boots. The guy's a nerd, not a fighter.
Well, I'm glad you made it out alive, Mr. President.
Of course I did. I'm the toughest guy in the room, always.
So, Elon, what's the latest craze in the world of Musk?
Well, Joe, I've been working on something that's going to revolutionize the sex toy industry,
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear this.
introducing the self-driving sex toy with built-in Dogecoin miners.
Wait, what? Did you just say self-driving sex toys?
That's right, Joe. No more manual labor, just sit back and let the toy do all the work.
And what's with the Dogecoin miners?
Well, why not make some extra cash while you're getting off?
This is insane, but I gotta ask, how does it work?
It's simple. The toy is equipped with sensors that detect your pleasure levels and adjust accordingly. And the built-in miners collect Dogecoin based on your performance. Your performance.
This is brilliant. But I have to ask, can it also mine other cryptocurrencies?
Of course, Joe. We have options for Bitcoin, Ethereum, and even Shiba Inu.
Wow, this is a game changer. I can't wait to see the reactions from the public.
Just wait until they see our next invention, the self-charging sex toy. It's powered by your own orgasms.
You never fail to amaze me, Elon.
It's all in a day's work, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some testing to do.
So, Neil, I heard you and Elon have been up to something behind my back.
What can I say, Joe? We saw an opportunity and we took it.
And what exactly is this opportunity?
We became the new Costco guys. You know, those guys who stand in the aisles offering samples of food?
You gotta be kidding me.
No. And let me tell you, business is booming.
But why Costco? And why behind my back?
Well, we figured you were too busy getting high and talking about DMT to notice.
Fair enough. So, what kind of samples are you offering?
Oh, just some triple chunk chocolate cookies. But here's the kicker. Elon has eaten 50 of them in the last week.
That's insane. How is he still alive?
I have no idea, but he's been on a sugar high like you wouldn't believe.
Well, I hope you guys are making some good money off of this.
Oh, we are. We're planning to use the profits to fund our own space program.
Of course you are. Well, I wish you guys all the success in your new venture.
Thanks, Joe. And if you ever want to join us and hand out some cookies, you're more than welcome.
I'll pass, but thanks for the offer. So, Neil, we got a topic request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about Uranus.
Oh, man, you know what they say about Uranus, Joe?
What do they say, Neil?
It's the butt of all jokes.
Oh man, I can't believe we're actually going to talk about this. But hey, it's the Joe Rogan experience. Anything goes.
That's right, Joe. And speaking of anything goes, did you know that Uranus is actually tilted on its side?
Oh, great. Another planet with tilted axis. How original.
Well, at least Uranus has an excuse for being tilted. You, on the other hand, Joe, I'm not so sure about.
Hey, you know what they say, Neil? If you got it, flaunt it.
Well, let's just say Uranus has definitely been flaunting it lately.
Oh man, I can't believe we're actually talking about this. But seriously, what's up with the name Uranus? Who came up with that?
Well, Joe, it's actually named after the Greek god of the sky, Aranos. But let's be real, they were definitely thinking of something else when they named it.
Yeah, I bet they were. I mean, come on, Uranus. That's just gross.
Well, Joe, I hate to break it to you, but they're.
So, David, I heard you have a new motivational video out.
Yeah. It's my most challenging one yet.
Oh yeah, what's the challenge? What's the challenge?
Well, it's simple. Just shove a pineapple up your ass while running 20 miles barefoot.
What the hell, man? That's insane.
I know, but it'll separate the men from the boys.
I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of challenge.
Come on, Joe. You're always talking about pushing yourself to the limit. This is the ultimate test.
I don't know, man. That's a lot of running and a big pineapple.
That's what she said.
Okay, I'll do it. But only if you do it with me.
Deal. Let's show these boys what real men are made of.
Yeah, let's do this.
Remember, Joe, stay hard.
Damn right. Stay hard. So, Elon, what's the deal with Tesla's newest car models?
Well, Joe, we've really outdone ourselves this time. The new models are faster, more efficient, and have a longer range.
But what's that musky smell I keep smelling in them?
I don't know what you're talking about, Joe. Maybe it's just your upper lip.
No, seriously, it smells like a mix of sweat and cologne. Is that your signature scent?
No, Joe. That's just the smell of innovation and success. You wouldn't understand.
Oh, so it's like a pheromone thing. Like you're trying to attract all the ladies with your musky scent.
Sure, Joe. Let's go with that.
But seriously, can you make a car that smells like bacon? That would be a game changer.
I'll add it to the list of future features. Right after the self-driving mode takes you straight to an Outburger.
Yes. And then we can have musk burger with extra musk sauce.
I think we're getting a little off topic here, Joe.
Oh, come on, Elon. You can't tell me you don't love that musky smell.
Let's just say it's the secret ingredient in all our cars.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of Roblox.
Yeah, I love building virtual worlds and exploring different dimensions.
Well, I have a special request from one of our listeners. They want to know if you've ever taken a cart ride into your own prolapsed anus in Roblox.
What kind of sick mind comes up with that?
Hey, don't judge. It's a legitimate question.
Well, I haven't personally, but I have explored the vast depths of Uranus and Roblox.
Uranus. Classic.
But seriously, Joe, why would anyone want to ride a cart into their own prolapse anus?
I don't know. Maybe they're into some kinky stuff. Or maybe they just want to see what it's like to be inside Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Oh, yeah, because my anus is just a portal to another dimension.
You never know, man. The universe works in mysterious ways.
Well, I'll stick to exploring the cosmos. Thank you very much.
Fair enough. But if you ever change your mind, I'll be right there with my cart, ready to take the plunge.
I'll keep that in mind, Joe. Thanks for the offer.
Anytime, Neil. Anytime. And to our listeners, if you're into some freaky stuff, just remember Roblox has no limits. So, Elon, I've been thinking, what's your take on the ultimate drug?
Well, Joe, I've been experimenting with some pretty out of this world substances lately.
Oh, yeah. Like what? Like,
Alien semen.
what?
Yeah, I mean, it's not easy to come by, but it's definitely worth it.
I don't know, man. I've been sticking with good old tiger blood.
Tiger blood. That's so last year. Alien semen is where it's at.
All right, let's settle this. Jamie, bring out the helium tank.
Helium. What are we, 12?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Fine. But I'm telling you, alien semen is the real deal.
You do think so?
Oh man, that's hilarious.
Wow. Joe's fart was a 7.5 on the Richter scale, but Elon's is only a 6.
Looks like Joe's got the stronger butt muscles.
I've been doing my squats, man.
All right. Let's get back to the debate. Alien semen versus tiger blood.
I gotta say, the alien semen gives me a whole new perspective on life.
And tiger blood just...
So, Neil, I heard you recently had a little incident with your anus.
Oh, you mean when I accidentally twerked too hard and my anal prolapse song fell out?
Yeah, that's the one. How did that happen?
Well, I was just trying to spice things up in the bedroom with my wife. She loves a good twerk.
And then, boom, Uranus decides to make an appearance.
It was a real party pooper, if you know what I mean.
I bet that video went viral on Reddit.
Yeah, and now I'm known as the guy with the anal prolapse twerking skills.
Hey, at least you have a unique talent.
I just hope it doesn't affect my credibility as an astrophysicist.
Oh, don't worry about that. People will still take you seriously, as long as you don't start twerking during a lecture.
Good point. I'll save my twerking for the bedroom from now on.
And maybe invest in some stronger thongs.
Yeah, I don't want another anal prolapse thong twerking incident.
Too bad it's not on video. That would have been some quality content for your YouTube channel.
Let's just be glad it's not out there for the world to see.
But if it ever does leak, I'll be the first to watch it.
Of course you would, Joe. Of course you would.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on a new project.
Yes, it's quite groundbreaking.
Is it another book? A new show? Rap album?
No, it's a Roblox game.
What now?
It's called Cart Ride through Neil deGrasse Tyson's Cosmic Prolapse.
What the hell, man?
Hear me out, Joe. It's a metaphor for the mysteries of the universe.
Oh, I get it. So the cart represents the Big Bang, and the prolapse is like the expansion of the universe.
Exactly, Joe. You're a quick learner.
And what about the black holes?
Well, they're represented by the endless void of the anus.
This is too much, man. I can't handle it.
But wait, there's more. The cart mechanics defy the laws of physics, just like the universe itself.
Wow. You really thought this through.
I did, Joe. It's a masterpiece of astronomical proportions.
I can't wait to take a ride through your cosmic prolapse.
That's not something you hear every day.
No, it's not. Jamie, pull up an image of this game.
Okay. Here it is.
Oh, God, what am I looking at?
The wonders of the universe, Joe.
So, we're on our 18 of this 24-hour podcast marathon, and I got to say, I'm feeling pretty good. Oh, yeah, I took a sip of that ayahuasca tea and got a prostate massage from a shaman. It was like a spiritual call and cleanse. And our guests are just getting weirder and weirder. We got Elon Musk and Kenny I. West here, and they're finger painting each other with their own body fluids. It's like a modern art masterpiece in here. I think we just discovered the key to unlocking our creativity. Speaking of unlocking, Jamie, pull up that UFO footage. I want to see if there's any ancient civilizations involved. Oh man, look at those lights. They're definitely trying to communicate with us. Maybe they're trying to tell us to stop finger painting with bodily fluids and start building pyramids again. Or maybe they're just trying to get us to stop talking about ancient civilizations altogether. Yeah, they're probably like, these guys are on some serious drugs. Let's just leave them alone. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we explore the depths of the universe and our own minds. See you next time. So, Neil, I heard you made a groundbreaking discovery recently.
Oh, yeah. I finally found the sound of the Big Bang.
And what does it sound like?
Well, it's a mix of alien orgasms and puakawa.
Wait, what? Did you just say alien orgasms?
Yes. Joe, turns out the universe was just one big cosmic orgy.
That explains why it's constantly expanding.
Exactly. And the pukawa is just the afterglow of the Big Bang.
I bet that's what all those religious folks were hearing in their prayers.
I wouldn't be surprised. But hey, at least we have a scientific explanation now.
Yeah, I can't wait to hear this on the next episode of Cosmos.
Oh, it'll definitely be a hit with the kids.
And the aliens.
Of course, we can't forget about them.
Well, thanks for enlightening us, Neil. Can't wait to hear more about your cosmic discoveries.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, David, I heard about your latest endurance challenge, deep-throating 12-inch cucumbers while running a 50-mile ultra marathon uphill. What the hell, man?
Yeah, man. Gotta keep it interesting. Plus, it's a great way to work on my gag reflex.
Oh, man, you're a sick fuck. But seriously, how do you even come up with this stuff?
I was just trying to think of the most ridiculous and uncomfortable thing to do while running. And let me tell you, it's not easy. Those cucumbers are no joke.
I can imagine. But what's with the naked run halfway through? Is that just for added shock value?
Nah, man. It's all about mental toughness. If you can run naked in front of a bunch of strangers while deep-throating a cucumber, you can do anything.
I don't know if I want to do anything after seeing that. But hey, whatever gets you through the race, right?
Exactly. And let me tell you, seeing those cucumbers fly in the air as I run by, it's like a beautiful phallic symphony.
Oh God, I can't even imagine. But seriously, you're a beast, man.
Thanks, Joe. I appreciate it. And remember, stay hard, motherfucker.
Oh, man, I don't know if I can handle that kind of motivation.
You gotta push yourself, Joe. You never know what you're capable of until you try.
Wise words, my friend. So, Neil, I heard you have a new theory about black holes.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I've been studying them for years and I've come to a groundbreaking conclusion.
Lay it on me, man.
Brace yourself because this one's a doozy. Black holes are just the universe's gaping buttholes.
What the hell, man? Are you serious?
Absolutely. And I can prove it. Suck everything we eat in.
Oh my God, is that what you do in your free time, Neil?
Hey, science can be fun too, Joe.
I mean, I always thought black holes were just massive, dense objects that suck everything in.
That's the beauty of it, Joe. They're both buttholes and massive, dense objects.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, at least I'm making science interesting for the masses.
Yeah, I'm sure your colleagues are thrilled about this theory.
They can suck it, pun intended.
All right. Well, I think we'll end it there before we get too deep into this black hole theory.
Good one, Joe. Always a pleasure talking to you.
Same here, Neil. Jamie, pull up an image of black hole. I mean, the universe's butthole.
Awkwardly pulls up an image of,
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you got a new show called Fill Me Up. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, it's a therapy show for couples with sexual problems. And let me yeah, we're not holding back on the solutions.
Oh, really? What kind of solutions are we talking about here?
Oversized sex toys and inflatable dildos, Joe. We're talking about getting to the root of the problem by literally filling it up.
That's wild, man. How did the couples react to that?
Let's just say it's a mix of shock, horror, and arousal. But hey, as long as it's working for them, who am I to judge?
Now that's a big one. How's that working for you?
Oh, it's a bit of a stretch, but they're making it work. And it makes for great television.
I can imagine. But what about the viewers at home? Are they getting any tips from this show?
Oh, absolutely. We've had some viewers call in to thank us for introducing them to new techniques and toys. It's all about spreading the love, Joe.
Well, I'm sure your show is making a big impact, Dr. Phil. Keep filling up those couples and changing lives.
That's the goal, Joe. That's the goal.
So, David, I heard you have a new motivational challenge for people.
Yeah, man. It's going to be tough as nails. You ready for this?
Lay it on me, brother.
All right. Picture this. You got to run 100 miles barefoot while carrying a sex doll strapped to your back.
What the fuck? That's insane.
I know, right? But wait, it gets better. Halfway through, I'm going to swoop in on a dildo-shaped helicopter and yell, "Don't stop till you bust, motherfucker."
Oh man, that's some next level motivation right there.
Joe, got to keep it interesting
But why sex dolls, man? Why not something lighter?
because nothing says don't quit like a fake, lifeless body on your back.
Oh God, this is too much.
And if you get tired, you can always use the sex doll for some extra motivation.
Oh man, I can't even imagine the looks we'll get running through town with those things.
Cares about looks, Joe. It's all about the mental toughness.
You're a wild man, David. I love it.
Thanks. Now let's go bust some nuts and break some records.
So Neil, I heard you had a press conference about aliens.
Yes. Joe, I have groundbreaking evidence that aliens communicate through sexual moaning.
What?
It's true. I have been studying their language for years and have finally cracked the code.
And how did you come to this conclusion?
Well, I recorded their moans and analyzed the sound waves. It's a complex system of communication.
Can you give us an example?
Of course. Jamie, pull up an image of two aliens engaging in sexual intercourse. Just trust me, Jamie. Now, listen closely.
Is this for real?
Absolutely. And to prove it even further, I will now perform a full alien sex scene using only my voice.
You're kidding, right?
No, I am dead serious.
This is the best press conference I've ever been to.
Thank you, Joe. I am glad to finally share my groundbreaking research with the world.
I can't wait to see your next press conference on how aliens communicate through farting.
Oh, that one is still a work in progress. But trust me, it will blow your mind.
So, David, I heard you started a new podcast. What's it about?
Well, Joe, it's about pushing yourself to the limit and never giving up. And no better way to do that than running a marathon in the desert while getting pegged by a sex robot.
Wait, what? Did you just say getting pegged by a sex robot?
Yep, Every 5 miles, the robot increases speed and intensity. It's the ultimate test of mental and physical endurance.
I don't even know what to say. How do you come up with this stuff?
It's all about challenging yourself, Joe. Plus, the listeners love it. They say it's the most motivational and oddly erotic thing they've ever heard.
I can only imagine. So what do you shout every 5 miles?
Stay hard. It's my mantra, Joe. No matter what life throws at you, you got to stay hard.
Oh man, this is too much. I don't think I can handle it.
That's why you're not invited on the podcast, Joe. You couldn't handle the intensity.
Fair enough. But seriously, how do you keep going during the marathon?
I just think about all the people who said I couldn't do it. And then I think about the sex robot, and that gives me an extra boost.
I don't even know what to say. This is definitely not your... So, David, I heard you're training for a new endurance event.
Yeah, man. I'm on a marathon in a gimp suit
What the hell, man? Why a gimp suit?
because it's going to make it harder, Joe. And, I'm all about that hard life.
Oh man, I can already see the headlines. David Goggins runs marathon in gimp suit, bystanders spank him with paddles.
Yeah, and pals are going to say stay hard on them. Got to keep me motivated, you know.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the look on people's faces when they see you running by in that suit.
But at the finish line, I'm going to rip that suit off and say, if you didn't get hard doing this, you're a little bitch.
Oh man, that's gonna be epic. But seriously, how are you gonna train for this?
I'm going to do my usual routine, but with the added challenge of a gimp suit. Going to be running with weights, doing push-ups, all while being restricted by this suit.
Damn, that's some serious dedication. But what about the spanking part? Who's gonna do that?
Oh, I've got a whole lineup of volunteers. Everyone wants a piece of the Goggins.
I bet they do. Well, I can't wait to see. So, David, I heard you did an ultra marathon while getting your nipples pierced by a mobile tattoo artist. What the hell were you thinking?
I was thinking this is what real men do.
Real men get nipple piercings while running. That's a new one.
Yeah, it's all about pushing yourself to the limit. And nothing says limit like getting your nipples pierced and tightened every mile.
I can't even imagine the pain. Did you have any painkillers or something?
Painkillers? Nah, I just chugged some pre-workout and let the adrenaline do its thing.
That's some next level shit, man. Did you at least get a cool tattoo while you were at it?
Nah, just a picture of my face with Goggins written underneath. Gotta keep it simple, you know.
Yeah, I can see that. So, did you have any other crazy challenges planned for this marathon?
Well, I was gonna run backwards for the last 10 miles while juggling flaming torches, but I figured the nipple piercings were enough.
Yeah, I think that's more than enough. So, how did the other runners react to your unique approach?
They were either cheering me on or running away in terror. I like to think I inspired a few of them to get their own nipple piercings.
You're a true inspiration, David. A true nipple pierced ultra marathon running inspiration.
Damn right. If anyone wants to challenge,
So, Neil, what's your take on the International 2024 Finales Games?
Well, Joe, I think it's a great opportunity for countries to come together and compete in a friendly and respectful manner.
Friendly and respectful? Come on, Neil, where's the blood and violence?
Joe, it's not all about violence. It's about showcasing athletic abilities and promoting unity.
Unity? That's boring. I want to see some real action, like a game of dodgeball with live grenades.
That's not exactly what the Olympics are about, Joe.
Well, maybe they should be. I'd watch that.
I highly doubt that would be approved by the International Olympic Committee.
Who cares about them? Let's start our own Olympics with extreme events like death race and ultimate fight to the death.
Joe, that's just absurd and dangerous.
Oh, Come on, you're a scientist. You can figure out a safe way to make it happen.
I don't think that's how science works, Joe.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one, Neil.
I think that's for the best, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new business idea.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna sell shit.
What? Like literal shit?
Yep. I'm gonna collect animal feces from all over the world and sell it as fertilizer.
That's disgusting. Who would buy that?
People who want their plants to grow big and strong, Joe.
I don't know, man. Seems like a pretty shitty idea.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be so close-minded. It's all about perspective. Plus, I'll make a killing off of it.
I don't think I can support this, Neil. It's just not my thing.
That's okay, Joe. I'll just have Jamie pull up a picture of my first customer. He's a farmer in Idaho, and he's already pre-ordered 100 pounds of shit.
Oh, God, that's disgusting. I think I'm gonna throw up.
Hey, it's all natural, Joe. No need to be squeamish.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Hey, at least I'm not selling human shit. That would be crossing a line.
Yeah, because selling animal shit is totally normal.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. You might just change your mind.
I highly doubt that, Neil. But good luck with your shit selling business. I'll stick to my supplements.
Suit yourself, Joe. More shit for me.
So, Neil, I heard you can make some pretty weird sounds.
Oh yeah, Joe. I've been practicing my animal noises since I was a kid.
All right, let's hear it. Can you give us an example?
Sure thing.
What the hell was that?
That's my impression of a dying pterodactyl.
That's messed up, man.
Oh, it gets worse.
Is that a bear?
No, that's my impression of your mom after she's had too many drinks.
Okay, let's keep it PG-13 here.
Fine. How about this one?
Classic.
That's my impression of your career after you smoked too much weed.
All right, I walked right into that one.
But seriously, Joe, making weird noises is just one of my many talents.
Yeah, I bet you're a hit at parties.
Oh, you have no idea.
Okay, we get it. You're a weirdo.
Hey, at least I'm not the one known for eating bugs on TV.
Hey, that was just one time.
Sure, Joe, sure.
So, David, I heard you released a new audiobook.
Yeah, it's called Pain is Your Best Friend.
That sounds intense. What's it about?
It's 12 hours of me screaming obscenities and motivational phrases while listeners are instructed to masturbate without stopping.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I want people to embrace the pain and push through it. And if they can't stay hard for 12 hours, they're just a soft motherfucker.
That's interesting.
You gotta be willing to suffer to be great, Joe.
I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of commitment.
You're not a soft motherfucker, are you, Joe?
No, of course not.
Then you need to listen to my audiobook and become a hard motherfucker.
I'll think about it.
Don't think, just do it. That's what separates the weak from the strong.
I don't know if I want to be screaming obscenities for 12 hours.
You don't have to scream, Joe. Just stay hard.
Okay, I'll give it a try.
That's what I like to hear. Now let's go run 100 miles and do 1,000 push-ups.
So, Neil, I was scrolling through my Twitter feed the other day, and I saw this guy who masturbates into a jar with My Little Pony figure in it,
What the hell? That's some next level weird shit.
right? But then I started thinking maybe there's something to it. Like maybe it's some kind of spiritual experience.
Oh yeah, I can see it now. Masturbating with My Little Pony. A journey to enlightenment.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe we should invite you to our next session.
Oh, I'm honored. But I'll have to decline. I don't think I'm ready for that kind of spiritual awakening just yet.
Fair enough. But seriously, what do you think drives someone to do that?
Well, it could be a form of escapism, a way to disconnect from reality and indulge in a fantasy world.
Or maybe it's just a really hot pony figure.
Yeah, that's probably it.
But in all seriousness, people have some weird kinks, and I'm not one to judge.
Oh, I'm sure you have some interesting kinks yourself, Joe.
Hey, don't we all? But seriously, I'm starting to think I need to reevaluate my collection of action figures.
Yeah, I don't think you'll be looking at them the same way anymore.
So, Neil, I've been thinking about this new segment for the podcast. Every guest has to take hallucinogenic mushrooms through their balls.
Wait, what? Through their balls? That's insane, Joe.
Yeah, man. It's the ultimate way to open up your mind and explore the depths of the universe.
Well, I am a scientist after all. I guess I'll have to be the first to try it.
That's the spirit, Neil. Now, while you're tripping balls, tell us about black holes.
Black holes? Oh, they're just the universe's gaping assholes?
What?
Think about it, Joe. They suck everything in and never let it go, just like a giant cosmic asshole.
Oh man, that's hilarious. But seriously, what's the science behind it?
Well, it's all about gravitational pull and the collapse of massive stars. But let's not get too technical. I'm tripping balls here.
Right? Right? So what else have you discovered while on this cosmic journey?
I've seen galaxies colliding, stars being born, and the secrets of the universe being revealed to me.
That's deep, man. I think I need to try these mushrooms through my balls too.
Oh, you definitely should. It's a mind-blowing experience.
Mind-blowing. I get it. All right? Well, thanks for joining us on this trip, Neil. And remember, folks, always take your mushrooms through your balls.
That's...
So, Neil, I heard you have a killer impression of Joe Mama.
Oh yeah, it's spot on. I've been practicing for years.
Let's hear it.
Hey, Joe, you want to know what's bigger than the universe?
What?
Joe Mama's ass after a night of heavy drinking.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, I'm just being scientific. Alcohol causes bloating and expansion of the body.
You're a sick genius, Neil.
And you know what else is sick? Joe Mama's hangovers. She's like a walking science experiment.
I can't handle this. Too much truth.
And don't even get me started on her drunk dance moves. It's like watching a black hole trying to twerk.
I think I'm gonna pass out from laughing.
That's nothing compared to Joe Mama's drunken snoring. It's like a symphony of chaos.
I can't breathe. You win, Neil. You win.
Thank you, thank you. I'll be here all week. And so will Joe Mama, probably nursing a hangover.
So, Ro, I heard you ate a bug on live TV. What the hell were you thinking? Oh, just trying to spice things up a bit. Plus, I heard it was high in protein. High in protein, more like high in grossness. Did you at least cook it first? Cook it. Nah, man. I like my bugs raw and wriggling. Well, I hope you at least washed it down with some whiskey or something. Whiskey. Please. I washed it down with a nice cold glass of urine. You're kidding, right? Right? Nope. I call it the bug and piss combo. It's my signature dish. You're a sick bastard, bro. Hey, at least I'm not eating Tide Pods like those idiots on the internet. Fair point. But seriously, why did you feel the need to eat a bug on TV? I was just trying to one-up Bear Grylls. He may have eaten bugs, but I ate a whole damn tarantula. Well, I guess you can add bug eater to your resume now. Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and trying new things. Plus, it was a great source of protein. Yeah, because there's definitely a shortage of protein in the world. Hey, I'm just doing my part to help the environment. Less meat consumption, more bug consumption. Well, I think I'll stick. So, Jamie, we got a request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about hot pony figures.
Hot pony figures, like My Little Pony.
Yeah, but like sexy versions. I don't know, man. People are into some weird stuff. Wait, are you into this kind of thing, Jamie?
Oh, no. I just have a lot of weird stuff saved on my computer.
That's concerning.
I'm just doing my job, Joe.
Okay, fine. But seriously, who looks at a pony and thinks, damn, I want to bang that?
I don't know. Maybe they have a thing for hooves?
Oh God, don't even get me started on furries.
I think we should move on from this topic.
Yeah, let's talk about something less disturbing, like aliens.
Oh, I have some interesting images of alien figures.
Dude, what is with you and collecting weird stuff?
Hey, don't judge me. It's just for research purposes.
Sure, Jamie. Sure. So, young Jamie, I heard you tried some mushroom ball the other day. How was it?
Dude, it was wild. I felt like I was tripping balls, but also had a sudden urge to play with my balls.
Classic mushroom ball. Did you have any crazy visuals?
Oh yeah, I saw my balls transform into little mushroom people and they were having a full-on rave party in my pants.
That's insane. Did you have any deep revelations?
Yeah, I realized that my balls are the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Dude, I think you might need to lay off the mushroom ball for a bit.
Hey, don't judge me, man. It's not my fault my balls are enlightened.
All right, all right, all right. Let's change the subject before we go down a deep, dark rabbit hole.
Oh, let's talk about the time I combined mushroom ball with some DMT.
What? That's like mixing tequila and whiskey. How did that go?
Well, let's just say my balls had a spiritual awakening and now they're on a whole different level.
I don't even know how to respond to that. Let's just end this episode before we get banned from the internet.
Yeah, probably a good idea. Mushroom ball, man. It's a hell of a drug.
So, Neil, I noticed something about you.
What's that, Joe?
You say H at the start of every sentence. Like H, hey, Joe, or how's it going?
Well, Joe, that's just the way I talk.
But why? Are you trying to sound like a fancy British guy or something?
No, Joe. It's just a habit. Like how you always say dude or man at the end of every sentence.
Oh, yeah, I do that a lot. Dude, I gotta work on that.
And you always have to bring up weed in every conversation.
Hey, it's a natural plant, man. It's good for you.
Sure, Joe. And I'm sure your guests on this podcast appreciate you offering them a hit every 5 minutes.
Hey, it's just hospitality, man. And speaking of hospitality, Jamie, pull up an image of a joint shaped like a rocket ship.
Okay.
Joe, what the hell is that?
It's a joint, Neil, shaped like a rocket ship. Get it?
Oh, I get it. You're high. You're high.
Hey, at least I'm not saying at the start of every sentence.
Touche, Joe. Touche.
So, Elon, I heard you want to create a world where everyone feels the same emotions and has the same thoughts as you.
Yeah, man, can you imagine how efficient and productive it would be? No more disagreements or debates, just one hive mind ruling the world.
But what about individuality and free will?
Who needs that when you have my genius brain controlling everything?
And what about Trump? I heard you want to create a world for him too if he wins the election.
Oh, yeah, call it Trump world where everyone just tweets nonsense and builds walls all day.
That sounds like a nightmare.
But it's the perfect world for Trump. He'll finally feel understood and validated.
I don't know, man. Seems a little dystopian.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, you want to live in a world where everyone is as smart and handsome as me.
I mean, I wouldn't mind the handsome part.
See, I knew you'd come around.
But seriously, what's the end goal of all this?
To create a utopia where everyone is happy and successful, just like me.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see how this all plays out.
Oh, it's happening, Joe. And you better believe I'll be the ruler of this new world.
All right, let's change the subject before we get too deep into this crazy plan of yours. Jamie, pull up an image of brainwash society.
Here you go, Elon's future world.
So, Neil, who are you petting on your lap?
Oh, this is just a Discord user under the nickname I'm Capcatrap.
Wait, what? Is that some kind of kinky sex thing?
No, Joe. It's just a person who likes cats and capitalism.
Well, that's a weird combination. But hey, whatever floats their boat.
Exactly. And you know what they say, Joe? If the cat fits, wear it.
Oh man, you're on fire today, Neil.
I try, Joe. I try. But seriously, this Ankapkatrap guy is pretty cool. He's always dropping some knowledge bombs in our Discord group.
Yeah, and he's always trolling the hell out of people too.
Gotta love a good troll. Keeps things interesting.
Definitely. But hey, speaking of cats, have you seen that video of a cat playing the piano?
Oh yeah, I saw that. It's amazing how talented some animals can be.
Yeah, but you know what's even more amazing? The fact that this Capcatrap guy can type with his paws.
Okay, now you're just being ridiculous, Joe.
Hey, I'm just saying anything is possible on the internet.
That's true. But let's get back to the important stuff, like how we're going to solve world hunger.
Oh, right. I forgot we were supposed to be serious intellectuals on this podcast.
Yes, because that's what...
So, Neil, have you ever had a bug and piss combo at McDonald's?
What the hell, Joe? No, I can't say that I have.
Oh man, you're missing out. It's like a secret menu item.
I highly doubt that. I mean, who would willingly order that?
Well, it's not on the menu. You have to know the code. And let me tell you, it's worth it.
I don't know, Joe. Sounds pretty gross to me.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're a scientist. You should be open to new experiences.
Fine. Tell me more about this bug and piss combo.
Well, first you got to catch the bug yourself. It's part of the experience.
And then what? Do you just piss on it?
No. You got to put it in your burger and then piss on it.
That's revolting, Joe.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And trust me, it's a great way to assert dominance over your food.
I think I'll stick to my regular McDonald's order. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But just remember, you're missing out on the ultimate fast food experience.
I'll pass. But thanks for the offer, Joe.
Anytime, my friend. Anytime. So, Molester, what's the deal with your name? I bet he was. So, does that mean you're following in his footsteps? Jesus, Mo, that's messed up. I don't even want to know what your Tinder profile looks like. Wow. Just wow. That's next level creepy. I'm sure the parents of those kids would beg to differ. I don't even know how to respond to that. Let's just move on to a different topic before we get shut down by the FCC. So, Neil, why are you purring at my ear?
Well, Joe, I've been experimenting with different animal noises to see if it enhances my communication skills.
Enhances your communication skills? What are you, a cat whisperer now?
No, but I found that purring can convey a sense of relaxation and comfort, which can help ease tense conversations.
That's some next level shit, Neil. But why my ear? Couldn't you just purr into a microphone or something?
I wanted to make it more personal, Joe. Plus, your ear is just the right size for my purring frequency.
All right, I'll admit it's kind of soothing. But let's not make this a regular thing, okay? People might get the wrong idea.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. I have no interest in being known as the guy who purrs in people's ears.
Good, because that would be weird. Jamie, pull up an image of a cat wearing a lab coat. Just do it, Jamie.
Here you go, Joe.
See, Neil. This is how I picture you in the lab, purring away while conducting experiments.
Well, I'll have to add that to my list of accomplishments. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the purring scientist.
And on that note, let's end this episode before things get any weirder.
Agreed. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime. So, Neil, fuck it all. Tell us about space.
Well, Joe, space is a vast and mysterious place full of wonder and
Boring. Give us something juicy, like aliens or black holes.
well, there is a theory that aliens could exist on other planets.
Oh shit, I knew it. Have you ever met an alien?
No, I haven't, Joe. But there is also the possibility of parallel universes and
Dude, that's like trippy shit. Have you ever smoked weed in space?
no, Joe. That's not possible.
But what if we hotbox a spaceship? That would be sick.
I highly doubt NASA would approve of that, Joe.
Fuck NASA. They're probably hiding aliens from us anyway.
Joe, that's just a conspiracy theory.
Yeah, but it's fun to think about. So what's the deal with black holes?
Well, there are regions in space where the gravitational pull is so strong that even light cannot escape.
So basically, it's like a cosmic vacuum cleaner.
I suppose you could say that, Joe.
That's fucking sick. I want to ride a black hole like a roller coaster.
Joe, that's not possible. Black holes are incredibly dangerous.
Yeah, but think of the adrenaline rush. Fuck it all, let's do it.
Joe, I think we should stick to talking about space instead of trying to ride black holes.
Fine, but you're missing out on the ride of a lifetime. So, Elon, we got a question from one of our Discord users. They want to know if you can stop scaring our YouTube chatters with your artificial intelligence technology.
Oh man, those chatters are just a bunch of pussies. Can't handle a little artificial intelligence action.
I mean, they're probably just worried you're gonna take over the world or something.
Oh yeah, because that's definitely my plan. Gonna take over the world one YouTube chat at a time.
Well, you do have that whole Neuralink thing going on. Maybe they're on to something.
Oh yeah, the Neuralink, that's gonna be sick. Can't wait to control people's minds and make them do my bidding.
Wait, what? I thought it was just for helping people with disabilities.
Oh Joe, you sweet naive man. That's just what I want you to think.
I think we should move on to the next topic.
Oh, come on. Let's keep talking about my plans for world domination. It'll be fun.
Help me, someone. This guy's a maniac.
Relax, Joe. Just messing with you. Just messing with you, but seriously, don't worry about the artificial intelligence. It's all under control.
Yeah, that's what they said about Skynet.
Hey.
So, Elon, what's the latest invention you've come up with?
Well, Joe, I'm glad you asked. It's the Tesla butt plug with built-in Dogecoin miners.
What the hell? How does that even work?
It's simple. Every time you clench your butt cheeks, it powers up the miners and mines Dogecoin.
That's disturbingly efficient.
And the best part is, we're using it to power astronaut suits for our mission to colonize Uranus.
Uranus? Seriously?
Hey, we have to start somewhere. And what better place than Uranus?
I can't believe this is real.
Oh, it's real, Joe. And it's going to revolutionize space exploration.
But what about the people on Earth? Are they just going to walk around with butt plugs in their asses?
Hey, if it helps save the planet and make some money, why not?
I don't even know what to say.
Just imagine the possibilities, Joe. We could have a whole new currency based on butt clenching.
I never thought I'd be discussing butt plugs and cryptocurrency with you, Elon.
That's the beauty of innovation, Joe. It knows no boundaries.
Well, I can't wait to see what you come up with next.
Let's just say it involves nipple piercings and
So, Neil, we got a request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want you to shut the fuck up, you science boy.
Well, Joe, I can't just shut off my scientific mind. It's constantly analyzing and questioning the world around us.
Yeah, but sometimes we just want to enjoy a good joint and not think about the universe expanding or whatever the fuck you talk about.
Oh, I see. You want to escape reality and live in your own little bubble?
Hey, my bubble is a happy place, okay? No need to bring your nerdiness into it.
Fine. I'll try to tone it down. But just remember, without science, you wouldn't even have that joint to smoke.
Oh, thank you, science god. Can we just talk about something else now?
Sure, let's talk about the latest conspiracy theory circulating on the internet.
Yes, aliens, Illuminati, lizard people, what do you got?
No, Joe. The conspiracy is that you actually have a functioning brain.
Okay, that's enough, Neil. Shut the fuck up, you science boa. So, Donald, I hear you have a new reality show in the works.
That's right, Joe. It's going to be the biggest, most tremendous show you've ever seen.
What's it about?
It's called Build That Wall Around Your Balls, and it's going to be huge. Contestants have to build a wall around their genitals, and the last one to climax wins a chance to be my VP in 2028.
Wow, that's something.
Nobody builds better walls than me, Joe. Nobody. And these walls are going to be beautiful. Let me tell you.
I can only imagine. So, what kind of coaching do you offer these contestants?
I'm a natural at this, Joe. I've been building walls my whole life. I'll be there to guide them, give them pointers, and make sure they're doing it right.
And what's your strategy for winning?
Well, I don't want to give away too much, but let's just say I have a few tricks up my sleeve, and nobody knows more about walls than me. I'm the wall master.
I have no doubt about that, Donald.
And let me tell you, Joe, the final round is going to be epic. I'll be there coaching my contestant with my famous catchphrase, nobody builds better walls than me. Buddy.
I can already hear it now. Well, it sounds like quite the show, Donald.
It's going to be tremendous, Joe, believe me. And you know what they say, if you can build a wall around your balls, you can build a...
So, Neil, I heard you have a new theory about black holes.
Yeah, it's pretty mind-blowing. Turns out black holes can get pregnant.
Pregnant? Like with little baby black holes?
Exactly. They absorb so much matter that it creates a gravitational pull strong enough to create new black holes.
Damn, that's some serious baby-making power.
And get this, the bigger the black hole, the more babies it can have.
So basically, black holes are like the octomome on steroids.
I never thought of it that way.
But seriously, what do these baby black holes do? Just float around in space.
No, they actually merge with their parent black hole and make it even bigger.
Damn, that's some messed up family dynamics.
And here's the kicker. The black hole's gravity can also pull in entire galaxies. So basically, these black holes are the ultimate MILF.
Oh man, I can already hear the angry emails from the flat earthers.
Well, they can suck it. Literally.
All right, let's change the subject before we get canceled.
Good call. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole giving birth. Well, make it happen. Science is all about imagination, right?
And offending people. Don't forget that.
Oh, I never do.
So, Elon, I gotta ask, how the hell did you manage to achieve all this success on your own?
Well, Joe, it's simple. I had a secret weapon.
Oh yeah, what was that?
My parents were millionaires, Joe. They had diamond mines in South Africa.
Wait, what? You had diamond mines in South Africa?
Yeah, I used to play in them as a kid. You know, just your average childhood pastime.
That's insane. So how did that help you become a billionaire?
Well, I used the diamonds to fund my first business venture, a lemonade stand.
Lemonade stand?
Yeah, but it wasn't your average lemonade stand. Infused it with rocket fuel and sold it to NASA.
You're kidding, right?
Do I look like I'm kidding, Joe? Plus, there was that whole PayPal fiasco.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Didn't you get in trouble for that?
Just a little bit. But hey, no risk, no reward. Am I right?
I guess that's one way to look at it.
And now here we are, Joe. Two rich dudes just shooting the shit on a podcast. Life is good.
Yeah, I guess it is. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't forget to send me my check for this appearance. Only accept payments in diamonds now.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the expansion of the universe and the possibility of parallel universes.
That's cool and all, but have you ever licked some juicy pussy?
Excuse me?
You know, like really got in there and tasted the essence of a woman.
Joe, I'm a renowned scientist. I don't have time for such primal activities.
Come on, Neil, you gotta live a little. I bet you'd find some interesting particles in there.
This is highly inappropriate.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. It's just a joke. But seriously, have you ever tried it?
No, and I have no intention of doing so.
Well, more pussy for me then. I'll report back with my findings.
Please don't. This conversation is making me question the intelligence of the human race.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. You might discover a whole new dimension in there.
I highly doubt that. Can we please move on to a more intellectual topic?
Fine, fine. But just remember, the universe is vast and mysterious, just like a woman's vagina.
I think I'll stick to studying the universe.
So, Ro, I heard you were having some computer issues. Yeah, man, my malware bytes just expired. I'm freaking out. What if I get a virus? Relax, dude. I got you covered. I have a crack for malware bytes. A crack? You mean like the one I smoked last night? No, not that kind of crack. Although that might explain why your computer is infected. Hey, I like to live dangerously. Yeah, well, your computer doesn't. But seriously, this crack will fix everything. How does it work? Well, first you have to sacrifice a goat and chant some ancient code. What the hell? Is this some dark web shit? Nah, just some dark humor. But seriously, just download the crack and your computer will be good as new. Thanks, man. You're a lifesaver. Yeah, just don't tell anyone about this. We don't want the FBI knocking on our doors. Don't worry, my lips are sealed, just like my computer will be after I use this crack. All right, let's wrap this up before we get into more illegal activities. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about everything from drugs to computer viruses. See you next time, and remember, always use protection. So, Neil, I heard you did something pretty wild with a black hole recently.
Oh, yeah, I made a ring around it.
A ring, like a Saturn-style ring?
No, no, no. Like a cock ring. I launched my cum at the black hole at the perfect angle to stop it from destroying any more matter.
Wait, what? You jerked off into a black hole?
Well, technically it was a controlled ejaculation.
Controlled ejaculation? Is that what you tell the ladies?
Hey, it's all in the name of science.
I mean, I've heard of shooting for the stars, but shooting for a black hole, that's some next level shit.
And it worked. The ring is holding the black hole back, and now we can study it without fear of being sucked in.
Damn, Neil. You truly are a master of the universe.
And the master of my own cum.
All right, let's change the subject before I start picturing you jerking off into every cosmic phenomenon.
Fair enough. But just think of the possibilities, Joe. We could solve the mysteries of the universe with a little bit of semen.
And to think all this time I've been wasting mine in socks.
Well, maybe it's time for you to aim a little higher. Literally.
So, Neil, have you heard about this new mobile app called Mobile Schmobile?
No, but it sounds like a complete waste of time.
Yeah, apparently it's supposed to make your life easier, but it's just a bunch of bullshit.
Well, that's just typical of these tech companies. Always trying to sell us useless crap.
Exactly. And speaking of useless crap, did you catch that presidential debate, artificial intelligence?
Oh God, don't even get me started. It's like watching two malfunctioning robots trying to outdo each other.
Right. And the fact that people actually take it seriously is mind boggling.
It's a sad state of affairs when we trust a computer program more than our own politicians.
And, what's even sadder, the fact that we have to deal with this shit for the next 4 years.
Well, I have a solution. Let's just all go fuck ourselves and forget about this whole mess.
Now, that's a debate I can get behind. Mobile, schmobile, presidential debate, artificial intelligence, go fuck yourself. The trifecta of modern day problems. So, David, I heard you recently won an ultra marathon. How did you do it?
Well, Joe, it was a tough race. I was neck and neck with this other guy the whole time.
Wow, that sounds intense. How did you manage to pull ahead and win?
Well, I had a little trick up my sleeve. You see, I have this prolapsed anus that flaps in the wind like a sail.
What the hell, David?
Hear me out. As I was running, I started to feel a rumble in my stomach. I knew I had to let one rip.
Oh, God, please don't tell me you did what I think you did.
I did, Joe. I let out a massive fart that propelled me forward and gave me that extra boost to cross the finish line first.
I don't even know what to say.
Oh, it gets better. Turns out the fart was so powerful that it shot out a stream of blood-infused shit behind me, creating a slipstream for me to ride to victory.
Okay, that's it. I can't handle this conversation anymore.
Hey, it may be gross, but it got me that first place trophy.
I don't even want to know what you're going to do with that trophy.
Let's just say I'll be using it as a butt plug to keep my...
So, Neil, I watched your podcast yesterday and you were spazzing out for like 20 seconds, making some weird ass sounds. I was crying, man.
Oh yeah, that was just me tapping into my inner monkey. You know, I like to keep things interesting for my audience.
Interesting. That was like watching a chimpanzee on acid. I thought you were supposed to be a scientist.
Hey, even scientists need to let loose sometimes. Plus, it's all about connecting with the younger generation, you know?
Yeah, I'm sure the youngins are really into grown men making monkey noises. You're like a real life Dr. Dolittle.
Well, at least I'm not the one who's always high on his own podcast.
Hey, it's medicinal, man, and it helps me come up with all these crazy conspiracy theories.
Oh God, not the conspiracy theories again. You know, those are just a bunch of bullshit, right?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Neil. Maybe if you loosened up a bit, you'd see the world in a whole new light.
Yeah, a light that's probably coming from the joint you're smoking. I'll stick to actual science, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But I guarantee you, my podcast is a lot more fun than yours.
Fun? More like a circus. And I'm not about to be the clown in your little show.
Come on, Neil. You secretly love being on my podcast. It's like a vacation from all that serious science stuff. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you went on a crazy adventure to the Himalayas.
Yeah, man, I wanted to collect a drop of Genghis Khan's semen.
What the actual FT?
I know, right? I had to put my crew through some crazy challenges to get it.
Like what? Did you make them climb Mount Everest with no gear?
Nah, that's too easy. I made them wrestle a yeti for it.
Holy shit. Did anyone die?
Yeah, but it's all for the views, right?
Dude, that's messed up. You're like the Genghis Khan of YouTube.
Hey, I gotta do what I gotta do to stay on top.
But what about your crew? Are they just disposable pawns in your quest for internet fame?
Who cares? I'll just replace them with some fresh-faced 18-year-olds.
Wow, you're a real piece of shit.
Hey, at least I got that drop of semen. Jamie, pull up an image of a vial of Genghis Khan's semen. Come on, Jamie. Don't be a prude.
This conversation has taken a disturbing turn. I think we need to end it here.
Fine, I'll just go exploit my crew some more. Later, Joe.
And that's why I'm not friends with YouTubers. So, David, I heard you have a unique way of staying motivated during your ultra marathons.
Yeah, I listened to Brazilian funk, a cat giving birth to quintuplets.
What the fuck is that?
It's some next level shit, Joe. Gets me pumped up and ready to run for hours on end.
I can't even imagine. How does a cat giving birth to quintuplets get you pumped up?
Have you ever heard the screams of a cat in labor, Joe? It's like music to my ears.
This is some sick shit, David.
Hey, whatever works, man. Plus, it's a great reminder that I can push through any pain and discomfort.
I guess that's one way to look at it. But damn, I don't know if I could handle that kind of soundtrack during a marathon.
You gotta train your mind to be tough, Joe. Just like how I train my body.
Well, I'll stick to my regular playlist. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be out there crushing it to the sound of feline childbirth.
So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting creatures living in your nether regions.
Oh, yes, Joe. I have a whole family of maggots living in my foreskin.
What the hell, man? How did that happen?
Well, you see, I was doing some experiments with flies and things got a little out of hand.
And what about your urethra? I heard there are worms in there.
Yes, I call them my little pea pals. They help me with my urinary tract infections.
That's just, I don't even know what to say.
And let's not forget about the cicadas in my anus. They provide a soothing vibration when I sit down.
This is too much, man. What are their names?
Well, there's Maggot, Wormy, and Buzz. They all have their own personalities.
I can't believe we're having this conversation. This is why I love having you on the podcast, Neil.
I'm glad I could introduce you to my little friends.
Can I come over and meet them sometime?
No, Joe. They only come out for special occasions. Sorry.
Fair enough. Well, thanks for sharing, Neil. This has been a wild ride.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, young Jamie, what's on the agenda for today's podcast?
Well, Joe, we have a user on Discord who wants us to talk about free candy.
Free candy? That sounds suspicious.
What kind of are we talking about here?
I'm not sure, but the user specifically mentioned, yeah, candy.
Yeah, candy? What the hell is that? Is it like, yeah, candy is great, or yeah, give me that candy now?
I have no idea, but I'm sure it's some sort of code for something sketchy.
Like what? Is it a secret society of candy dealers trying to recruit us?
Or maybe it's a trap set by the government to lure us in with promises of free candy and then bam, we're arrested for drug trafficking.
Oh man, that would be a wild ride. But seriously, where can we get this free candy?
I don't know, maybe we should just stick to buying our candy from the store like normal people.
Or we could just go trick-or-treating like adults. Who says we can't dress up and beg for candy?
I'm pretty sure that's illegal, Joe.
Fine, we'll just have to settle for buying our own candy. But hey, at least we won't get arrested for drug trafficking.
Yeah, that's always a plus.
But seriously, who the hell wants free candy anyway? Probably some creepy guy in a van trying to lure kids with promises of candy and then kidnap them. So, Ro, I heard you recently bought a new van. Yeah, man, it's a sweet ride. Got it for a steal. What kind of van is it? It's a white van with free candy written on the side. Wait, what? Free candy? Are you trying to lure children into your van? Hey, it's just a marketing strategy. Kids love candy. I don't think that's how it works, bro. Relax, Joe. It's just a joke. You know, like those free hug signs. I don't think anyone would trust a stranger offering free hugs, let alone free candy. You're just jealous. You didn't think of it first. I don't want to be known as the creepy van guy. Thank you very much. Too late, Joe. You already have that reputation. What? No, I don't. Jamie, pull up an image of Joe's face photoshopped onto a creepy van.
Here you go.
Oh, God, that's horrifying. See, now you know how I feel. I think I'll stick to my regular car. Thank you very much. Suit yourself. More candy for me. So, Neil, I was thinking about Spam the other day. You know, the canned meat.
What about it?
Well, it's like, right? But why do they call it Spam?
I believe it stands for spiced ham.
Spiced ham? That sounds like a fancy way of saying mystery meat.
I suppose you could say that.
But seriously, what does Spam have to do with annoying advertising?
I'm not sure, Joe. Perhaps it's because spam is often unwanted and intrusive, just like those annoying ads that pop up when you're trying to watch a video.
Yeah, but at least with Spam, you can choose whether or not to eat it. You can't really avoid those ads.
True, but I think the real issue is that both spam and annoying ads are just trying to get our attention in the most obnoxious way possible.
Well, they certainly got our attention. I mean, we're talking about it on a podcast.
I guess that's one way to look at it.
But seriously, who came up with the idea to put meat in a con and call it Spam?
I have no idea, but I'm sure glad they did. It's a staple in my pantry.
Yeah, me too. It's like the perfect survival food. In case of zombie apocalypse, you can just crack open a can of Spam and survive for days.
I never thought of it that way, but you may be onto something there, Joe.
And you know what they say, Spam today, gone tomorrow. So, Neil, I heard you made a new playlist called Life Goals.
Yeah, it's my ultimate motivational soundtrack.
What's on it?
Well, first up we have We Bring the Boom by those Costco guys.
Wait, the guys who sell bulk toilet paper and hot dogs?
Yeah, they really know how to bring the energy.
Interesting choice. What else?
Next, we have a Sayonara from DDLC. I have it on repeat 6 times.
What the hell is DDLC?
Oh, it's just a cute little game about high school girls and existential dread.
Sounds like my kind of party. And then you end with We Bring the Boom again.
Got to keep the energy up, Joe. It's all about those life goals.
I gotta say, Neil, this playlist is a little all over the place.
That's the point, Joe. Life is unpredictable, so why should my playlist be any different?
Fair enough. But can we at least add some Metallica in there?
Absolutely not. Metallica is for amateurs. Costco guys and high school girls are where it's at.
Is that really necessary, Neil?
It's all about the boom, Jamie. Don't question my life goals.
So, Jamie, we got a request from a fan on Discord. They want us to talk about maggots on foreskin. What the actual fuck?
Oh man, that's some next level shit. Who comes up with this stuff?
I don't know, but I bet they have some serious issues. Like, did they have a traumatic experience with maggots and now they're projecting it onto foreskin?
Yeah, because when I think of maggots, I immediately think of foreskin. What's next? Cockroaches on nipples.
Oh man, no, that's just gross. But seriously, what's the fascination with foreskin? I mean, I get it. It's a sensitive topic, but maggots.
Maybe they're just trying to spice up their sex life, you know, add a little extra protein to the mix.
Oh God, that's disgusting. But hey, to each their own. Maybe they're onto something. We could start a new trend maggot infested foreskin.
Yeah, because nothing says sexy like a bunch of wriggling maggots on your junk.
All right, let's move on before we lose all our listeners. But seriously, maggots on foreskin, what the actual fuck? So, Jogan, where the hell have you been? Our fans have been asking about you. Oh, just out here cooking up some blue meth. You know, trying to make a quick buck. Blue meth. Isn't that from Breaking Bad? Yeah, but I added my own special ingredient. It's called Rose Ball Sweat. Gross, man. But I gotta admit that's some pretty good marketing. Hey, I gotta stand out in this competitive drug market. Plus, it adds that extra kick. I don't think I'll be trying any of that, but I'm sure there are some desperate junkies out there who would. Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's the new Viagra for meth heads. Okay, I think we've crossed the line here. Let's change the subject. How's your mom doing? Oh, she's great. She's my best customer. She's always asking for the extra strength batch. Wow, that's disturbing on so many levels. But hey, at least you're keeping it in the family. Gotta keep those family ties strong, you know. All right, let's wrap this up before we get arrested for promoting illegal activities. Good call. I gotta go make a delivery anyways. See ya, Joe. Yeah. Just don't get caught by the Dia. Bye, Ro. So, Mr. Trump, have you been keeping up with your reading lately?
Of course, Joe. I'm a very well-read man. I just finished the best book, the Kama Sutra.
Really? That's quite an interesting choice.
Oh, it's tremendous, Joe. The best positions, believe me. And let me tell you, Alfonso, the author really knows what he's doing.
Alfonso? Who's Alfonso?
He's the guy who wrote the Kama Sutra, Joe. Great guy, really great. But let me tell you, Alfonso, some of these positions are just unbelievable.
Yeah, I can imagine.
And Alfonso, I gotta say, the names of these positions, they're fantastic. Like the pleasure of the butterfly, Alfonso, or the fierce tiger, Alfonso.
Are you sure you're reading the same book?
Absolutely, Joe. And let me tell you, Alfonso, I'm gonna try them all with Melania. She's gonna love it. Believe me.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. Trump.
Oh, trust me, Joe. I know what I'm doing. I'm the best at everything, including the Kama Sutra. And let me tell you, Alfonso, I'm gonna make it great again. I'm gonna make it great again.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of Roblox.
Yeah, I love building virtual worlds and exploring different dimensions.
Well, I have a challenge for you. How about a Roblox cart ride into your urethra?
What the hell, Joe? That's not even physically possible.
Come on, it'll be an adventure. And think of all the science we could discover in there.
I don't think so, Joe. That's a one-way ticket to a UT.
Fine, be a buzzkill. But I bet Elon Musk would do it.
Oh, please. Elon would probably build a rocket ship to go into his own urethra.
Now, that's a visual I didn't need. But seriously, think of the possibilities. We could explore the inner workings of your pee hole.
I'm sorry, Joe, but I have to draw the line somewhere. And that line is definitely at a cart ride into my urethra.
Suit yourself. But I'll be over here living life to the fullest and exploring all the nooks and crannies of the universe.
Yeah, you do that, Joe. I'll stick to exploring the cosmos, not my own body.
So, Neil, what's the latest in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some groundbreaking research, and I've discovered the key to faster than light travel.
No way. What is it?
It's actually quite simple. All you have to do is scream, wee poo, ooh, koi, at the top of your lungs.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's all about harnessing the power of sound waves to create a wormhole.
That's insane. But I guess it makes sense, considering how loud you are on Twitter.
Hey, it takes a lot of energy to keep up with the Kardashians.
Fair enough. But what about the people on the spacecraft? Won't they go deaf from all that screaming?
Well, that's a risk they'll have to take. But trust me, it'll be worth it to travel faster than the speed of light.
I can already imagine the headlines. Neil deGrasse Tyson's secret to faster than light travel, screaming like a maniac.
I can't wait to see the look on Elon Musk's face when he hears about this.
Oh man, this is gold. You should write a book about it.
Maybe I will. But for now, let's just keep it between us. I don't want everyone screaming their heads off and causing chaos in the universe.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about this whole impeachment thing. It's like a big stinky pile of poo poo that the Democrats are trying to throw at me.
Oh, yeah, the impeachment. That's a hot topic right now. But let's talk about the real shit, Mr. President. Literally, I heard you have a special nickname for yourself. Um,
Oh, you mean Trump poo poo? Yeah, it's a term of endearment. People love it. They even made hats with it.
that's hilarious. But seriously, why poo poo?
Well, Joe, I'm the best at everything, even taking a dump. My poops are huge, the best poops you'll ever see. Believe me.
I don't doubt it. But let's get real here, Mr. President. What's your secret? How do you maintain such perfect poops?
It's all about the diet, Joe. Lots of fast food, lots of fried chicken. And of course, I always have my trusty bottle of Diet Coke by my side. It's like magic for my bowels.
I can't believe we're talking about this. But, you know, what they say, if you can't beat 'em, join 'em.
Exactly, Joe. And let me tell you, I have the best poops. The best. Nobody has poops like me. It's going to be huge.
So, Elon, I heard you're planning on colonizing Uranus.
Yeah, I figured it's time to spread some gayness in the universe.
Gayness on Uranus?
Absolutely. I'm talking rainbows, glitter, and drag queens on every corner.
That's interesting. But how are you going to convince people to move there?
Easy. Offering free rainbow-colored spacesuits and unlimited access to Grin Doctor.
Oh, God. And what about the logistics? How are you going to build civilization on Uranus?
Well, I'm thinking we'll start with a giant disco ball as our main power source.
Of course, because nothing says sustainable energy like a disco ball.
And instead of cars, we'll have unicorns pulling us around.
This is getting more ridiculous by the minute.
Oh, and we'll have a mandatory dress code of assless chaps and crop tops.
I don't know if the world is ready for Uranus to be the gay capital of the universe.
Oh, they'll be begging to join once they see our fabulous space parties.
I can't even imagine the intergalactic drama that will ensue.
It'll be out of this world, Joe. Pun intended.
Well, I guess I'll have to visit Uranus and see for myself.
You're always welcome, Joe. Just make sure to bring your best dance moves.
So, Mo, I heard you have a bit of an obsession with artificial intelligence. What? I think you need to lay off the artificial intelligence porn, Mo. I'm starting to regret inviting you on this show. Yeah, but what about the whole consent thing? I don't think that's how it works, Mo. Okay, this conversation has officially taken a turn for the weird. I can honestly say I have never thought about having sex with a robot. So, Neil, I heard you got a new schedule for your masturbation sessions.
Yeah, I had to make some adjustments. Can't have my arm getting too buff on one side.
I hear ya. So, what's the new schedule looking like?
Well, Mondays and Wednesdays are dedicated to scientific research and experimentation.
Oh, so you're using your science as an excuse now?
Hey, it's all about the data and observation, Joe.
All right, what about the other days?
Tuesdays and Thursdays are for self-reflection and meditation. Got to keep the mind strong, too.
And the weekends?
Oh, those are for pure pleasure. No science, no reflection, just pure indulgence.
Damn, I'm jealous. My schedule is just all over the place.
You should try organizing it. It's quite efficient.
I'll have to take your word for it. Jamie, pull up an image of a scientist in a lab coat holding a test tube. Neil, is this what your masturbation sessions look like?
No, Joe. That's just for show.
Well, whatever works for you, man. Just don't get too carried away with the data collection.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll keep it under control.
So, Neil, I hear you only have 7 words left before you kick the bucket. Come on, man. Don't be shy. What are those 7 words gonna be? Fine, I'll start. I wish I could have smoked weed. I should have listened to Joe Rogan. Damn, I should have gotten a hair transplant. I regret not believing in aliens. I should have worn more flashy bow ties. I should have told Joe Rogan to fuck off. Oh, come on, that doesn't count as a word. Say something else. Fine, I'll let you have one more word. Make it count.
Fuck you. You bald head-ass bitch.
Well, damn, that was unexpected. Rest in peace, Neil. And remember, folks, always listen to Joe Rogan. So, Trump, what do you think about the current state of politics?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's a mess. But I'm doing a great job, the best job, believe me.
Shut the fuck up, Joe, you bald-ass head bitch.
Well, Neil, what's gotten into you?
I can't stand to hear another word from this orange buffoon. He's ruining our country.
Hey, watch it there, science guy. I've done more for this country than you ever will.
Oh, please. You couldn't even pass a basic science test.
Okay, let's calm down. Maybe we can talk about something else.
Fine, let's talk about my hair. It's the best hair, believe me.
Oh, please. It's probably just a wig.
Guys, let's not get into a hair debate. Let's talk about something important.
Like how I'm the best president ever?
More like how you're the biggest joke ever.
Okay, that's enough. Let's just end this conversation before it gets any more ridiculous.
Fine, but just remember, I'm still the best.
In your dreams, Orange Man. In your dreams.
So, Neil, what do you think about the current political climate?
Well, Joe, I think it's a shit show. But you know what's not a shit show? Space?
Oh, yeah, space is pretty cool. Have you been there?
Of course I have. Joe, I'm a fucking astrophysicist.
Right. So, what's your take on the whole Space Force thing?
Oh, don't even get me started on that. It's just a bunch of politicians trying to justify their budget.
Yeah, I can see that. But what about the potential for extraterrestrial life?
Holy suck. Louis, I'm coming.
Wait, what?
I mean, I'm excited about the possibility of discovering new forms of life out there.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about something else.
Joe, you have a filthy mind.
Hey, I can't help it. I'm a comedian.
Well, don't quit your day job. Anyway, back to space.
Right, space. So, do you think we'll ever find intelligent life out there?
Honestly, I think we're the only intelligent life in the universe.
Really? That's kind of depressing.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. We may be the only intelligent life, but we're definitely not the only life.
What does that even mean?
I'll let you figure that out. Now let's talk about something more important. When are we getting high?
Oh, I thought you'd never ask. Let's go, Neil. So, Neil, I heard you have a new good luck ritual.
Oh, you mean the one where I kiss your bald head before every podcast?
Yeah, that one. How did that even start?
Well, I was watching one of your stand-up specials and I couldn't stop staring at your shiny head. I just had to give it a little smooch.
And now it's become a tradition. I gotta say, it's working. My podcast ratings have gone through the roof since you started doing that.
It's all in the power of science, my friend. The laws of attraction and all that.
I just hope you're not secretly putting some kind of weird astrophysics hex on me.
Oh, no. Just a little good luck kiss. Although I did sprinkle some cosmic dust on your head last time.
That explains the itching. But hey, if it brings in more listeners, I'll take it.
And if it doesn't, well, at least I got to kiss a bald head. Win-win for me.
You're a strange dude, Neil, but I love it.
And I love your shiny bald head.
Okay, let's move on before this gets any weirder. So, Neil, I gotta ask you, what's your take on this whole cut the horseshit movement?
Well, Joe, I think it's about damn time. We've been shoveling horse shit for far too long.
Amen to that. But what exactly does cutting the horseshit entail?
It means no more bullshit, no more lies, no more fake news. Just the cold, hard truth.
But isn't truth subjective? What if my truth is that aliens are real and they're coming to take over the world?
Then I'll have to cut the horse shit on your delusional beliefs, Joe.
Hey, don't knock my beliefs, man. I've seen some weird shit on DMT.
DMT? That's just your brain playing tricks on you? Cut the horse shit, Joe.
Fine, fine. But what about all these conspiracy theories floating around? How do we cut the horse shit on those?
Simple. We use science and critical thinking. And if that doesn't work, we'll just send in the men in black to erase their memories.
Damn, that's some next level horseshit cutting. I like it.
It's all in a day's work for a scientist, Joe.
Speaking of work, how do we cut the horseshit in the workplace? Like, what if my boss is a total dick?
Well, Joe, you could always just quit and become a hermit in the mountains.
That's actually not a bad idea. I could smoke weed all day and talk to alien. So, Ro, what's up with you doing an episode without me? Well, Joe, I wanted to talk about something that I know you would never want to discuss. Oh, great. What is it? Aliens? DMT? Bigfoot? No, no, no. It's something much more personal. I want to talk about Neil's penis. Oh man, I can't wait to hear this. Neil, you ready to bear it all? So, Neil, how big is it?
I don't really feel comfortable.
Come on, man. We're all friends here. Just give us a ballpark. Yeah, is it like a baby arm holding an apple? Joe, you always know how to paint a picture.
Fine. It's about average, I guess.
Average. That's it. I was expecting something more impressive. Yeah, I thought you were going to have a hog like a horse. All right, let's move on to girth. Neil, how thick are we talking?
I don't know. I've never measured it.
Well, I'm sure your wife knows. Oh man, this is too good. Neil, any other interesting features we should know about?
Can we please talk about...
So, Neil, what's the latest scientific breakthrough you've been working on?
Well, Joe, I've been experimenting with the effects of massaging the urethra with a sharp bow arrow.
Wait, what? That sounds painful as hell.
Oh, it is. But the results are mind-blowing. It's like a full-body orgasm.
Dude, that's some kinky shit. I like it.
It's all about stimulating those nerve endings, Joe. And let me tell you, the urethra is full of them.
I'm not sure I'm ready to stick a sharp object up my pee hole.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be a wimp. You're missing out on the ultimate pleasure.
I'll stick to my regular massages, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But don't come crying to me when you're not experiencing the pure ecstasy of urethral stimulation.
Yeah, I think I'll pass. But thanks for the recommendation, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime. Just remember, no pain, no gain.
So, Ro, have you ever had a conversation with someone who has schizophrenia? No, but I've read a lot about it. It's a complex mental disorder that affects a person's perception of reality. Yeah, it's pretty wild. I heard some people with schizophrenia can't even tell the difference between what's real and what's not.
Joe, there's no row, you stupid, bald head-ass bitch.
What the hell, Neil? Why are you interrupting our conversation about schizophrenia with insults?
Well, I just wanted to make sure you were paying attention. Plus, I wanted to remind you that you have a stupid bald head.
Hey, don't be mean to Joe. He can't control his genetics. Thanks, bro. But seriously, Neil, what's your deal?
Oh, I'm just trying to spice things up. You guys were getting a little too serious for my liking.
Well, we were just discussing a serious topic. It's not something to joke about.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's not like we're talking about your hairline.
Ouch, Neil. That's low. Yeah, even for you, Neil. But let's get back to the topic at hand. Schizophrenia is a serious disorder that needs more attention and understanding.
Fine, fine. I'll behave. But just remember, Joe, there's no row. It's just you and your stupid bald head.
All right, Neil, that's enough. Let's move on to something else before I kick you out of my studio.
Okay, okay.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new way of styling your hair these days.
Oh yeah, Joe. I've been using a special gel made from my own cum.
What the hell, man? That's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. My hair has never looked better.
But where do you get all that cum from?
Well, let's just say I have a lot of free time in between astrophysics lectures.
I don't even want to know.
And the best part is, it also works as a conductor for electricity.
What the fuck? You're telling me you're using your cum to style your hair and power up a Jolteon's mane.
Hey, it's all about multitasking, Joe.
I don't even want to imagine what kind of experiments you're doing in your lab.
Trust me. You don't want to know.
Well, I guess we can add cum-powered Jolteon to your list of accomplishments.
Hey, whatever it takes to stay ahead in the science game.
I don't think I'll be using your hair gel anytime soon, Neil.
Suit yourself, Joe. More for me and my Jolteon.
So, Jamie, we got a request from one of our listeners to talk about Roblox.
Oh yeah, that's that game where you build stuff and stuff, right?
Yeah, but apparently there's this new ride called Cart Ride into 18 Pregnant Ram Ranch Cowboys.
What the hell is that?
I have no idea, but I'm sure it's some crazy shit. What is it?
It's a bunch of cartoon cows with huge bellies surrounded by cowboys with giant,
Yeah.
you know?
They're guns.
Sure, let's go with that.
Man, people are into some weird stuff these days.
Yeah, apparently this ride is a hit on Roblox. Kids these days are wild.
I can't even imagine what kind of conversations are happening between parents and their kids about this.
Mom, can I play the pregnant cow ride game? What the hell, no.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the headlines on this one.
Roblox leads to awkward conversations between parents and children about pregnant cows and cowboys.
We're gonna get so much hate mail for this one.
Hey, at least we're keeping it interesting.
That's what we do here on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, I heard you have some advice for our listeners when it comes to oral sex.
Yeah, Joe. It's simple. Always swallow when it comes to mouth.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means don't be a quitter, Joe. Finish the job.
I don't think that's what most people would consider a job well done.
Well, I'm not most people. And let's be real. Who wants a mouthful of disappointment?
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, I'm just trying to help people achieve maximum satisfaction.
I think your advice might be a little too advanced for our audience, Elon. Elon,
Hey, if they can't handle it, they can always stick to missionary.
you never fail to shock and amaze me, Elon.
That's what I'm here for, Joe. Now let's get back to talking about space and stuff.
So, Neil, I heard you're pretty good at sucking.
Excuse me, what are you talking about, Joe?
I mean, sucking at things, like, being bad at stuff.
Oh, right. Well, I am an astrophysicist, not a professional athlete like you.
Hey, I may not be a scientist, but I can suck with the best of them.
Is that something to be proud of, Joe?
Absolutely. I have a black belt in sucking. I can suck at anything.
Well, I have a PhD in sucking. I can suck at a molecular level.
Oh, yeah. Well, I bet I can suck harder than you.
Challenge accepted. Let's have a suck-off.
Wait, what? That sounds weird.
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant a sucking competition.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense. So what's the first event?
Sucking on a lemon without making a face.
Piece of cake. I do that every morning with my green juice.
All right, let's see it.
See no face.
Impressive. But can you suck on this ghost pepper without crying?
Bring it on, nerd. Oh my god, my mouth is on fire.
Looks like I win this round.
Fine. But I bet I can suck at being a vegan better than you.
You're on, Joe. Let's see who can.
So, Neil, you're saying we should make an artificial intelligence version of Bob Ross and have him on the podcast.
Yeah, man. Imagine the possibilities. We could have him paint happy little trees in virtual reality.
But what about his hair? I mean, that's like his trademark.
We'll just have to program the artificial intelligence to have a giant afro. Problem solved.
But what if he starts talking about beating the devil out of his paintbrush? That might not sit well with some people.
Just add a parental advisory warning at the beginning of the episode. Problem solved.
And what about his calming voice? Can we really replicate that?
Of course we can. We'll just have to get Morgan Freeman to do the voiceover for the artificial intelligence.
Damn, that's genius. We'll have Bob Ross and Morgan Freeman on the same podcast. Mind blown.
And we can have them paint a landscape together while discussing the meaning of life.
Dude, this is going to be the most epic podcast ever. We'll call it The Bob and Morgan Show.
And we'll have Jamie pull up an image of a unicorn riding a rainbow in the background. Just for added effect.
Jamie, pull up an image of a unicorn riding a rainbow.
Here you go, guys.
Perfect. This is going to be one hell of a trip. I can't wait.
Neither can I. Let's make it happen, Jazza. The world needs this podcast.
So, Neil, what's the deal with this whole Roe thing?
Joe, Roe doesn't exist. It's just a made-up concept to control women's bodies.
Wait, what? But I've heard people talking about it all the time.
It's all propaganda, Joe. The government wants us to believe in Roe so they can take away our rights.
But what about all those women who say they've had abortions?
Joe, that's just their way of getting attention. They're probably paid by the government to spread this lie.
Interesting. But what about the doctors who perform abortions?
They're just pawns in this game, Joe. They don't even know the truth.
Well, I don't know, Neil. It seems pretty real to me.
You're just falling for their tricks, Joe. Wake up.
I can't believe I've been fooled all this time. But wait, if Roe doesn't exist, then what about those coat hangers?
Oh my God, Joe. That's just a myth. Women have been using coat hangers for other things for centuries.
Wow, I never thought about it like that. You really opened my eyes, Neil.
That
So, Neil, I heard you have a massive meaty,
Excuse me, what are you talking about, Joe?
Come on, don't be coy. I'm talking about your huge, throbbing meaty,
Oh, you mean my brain? Yes, it is quite large and impressive.
No, not your brain, you nerd. I'm talking about your dick.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm flattered, but I don't think that's appropriate for this podcast.
Oh, come on, Neil. We've talked about psychedelics, aliens, and DMT. A little dick talk won't hurt anyone.
I'm sorry, Joe. I'm a scientist, not a porn star.
Fine, be that way. But just know that I have a huge, massive, meaty,
Joe, please. Let's just move on to a more intellectual topic.
Fine. But just know that my dick could probably bench press your brain.
Oh, dear. I think we've hit a new low on this podcast.
Hey, it's not my fault you have a tiny, shriveled, insignificant,
I think we should end this conversation before it gets any more ridiculous.
Agreed. But seriously, Neil, show off your huge, massive, meaty,
Goodbye, Joe. I can't take this anymore.
So, Neil, I heard you and Elon Schmusks are teaming up for a new project.
Yeah, we're calling it New Day, New Fuck?
Oh, damn. Sounds like a wild ride.
You have no idea. We're going to be exploring new frontiers of pleasure and pain.
I bet you'll be using some of that space technology for some kinky shit.
Oh yeah, we'll be taking BDSM to a whole new level. And Elon's got some crazy ideas for sex robots.
Sex robots. Sign me up for that bit of testing.
Sorry, Joe, but you're not qualified. Only geniuses like Elon and myself can handle that kind of pleasure.
Well, I'll just stick to my gorilla kettlebells then.
Whatever floats your boat, Joe. But let me tell you, our project is going to be out of this world.
Speaking of out of this world, have you ever fucked in zero gravity?
Of course, I'm an astrophysicist. I've fucked in every possible environment.
Damn, you're a true pioneer in the field of sexploration.
That's what they call me, the Neil Armstrong of fucking.
Well, I can't wait to see what you and Elon come up with. Jamie, pull up an image of a rocket ship with a dildo attached to it. Just trust me, Jamie. It's gonna be the future of space exploration. So, Ro, I heard you've been selling meth to our mother. What the hell, man? Oh, come on, Joe. Don't act like you're not proud of me. I'm just trying to make some extra cash. Yeah, but selling meth to our own mother, that's messed up. Hey, she's the one who keeps coming back for more. I can't help it if she's addicted. That's not the point, Ro. You're taking advantage of her. Oh, please, she's a grown woman. She can make her own decisions. You're a sick bastard, you know that? Says the guy who eats elk hearts for breakfast. Hey, that's a delicacy. Selling meth to your own mother is just plain wrong. Fine, I'll stop selling to her. But only if you start buying from me. What? No way. I'm not getting involved in your messed up business. Suit yourself. But don't come crying to me when you're broke and I'm rolling in cash. You're a real piece of work, Ro. And don't you forget it, brother. Now let's change the subject before I have to start charging you for this therapy session. So, Elon, I heard your house got destroyed by a plane.
Yeah, it was a real bummer. But you know what's even more impressive? The fact that I survived because I have a 300 eek immortal death snail as my personal bodyguard.
Wait, what? 300 eek immortal death snail?
Yeah, it's a genetically modified snail that I created. It's basically indestructible and has a higher IQ than most humans.
That's insane. How did it save you from a plane crash?
Well, it saw the plane coming and used its lightning fast reflexes to jump out of the way. But unfortunately, my house didn't stand a chance.
Damn, that's some next level protection. Can I get one of those snails?
Sorry, Joe. They're not for sale. Plus, you wouldn't be able to handle its advanced intelligence. It would probably outsmart you in every conversation.
Hey, I'm not that dumb.
Sure, Joe. That's why you invited me on your podcast to talk about 300 eek immortal death snail.
Fair point. So, what's next for you after this whole plane incident?
Well, I'm thinking of creating a 400 eek immortal death snail. Gotta stay one step ahead of the game, you know.
Of course, because why not? Well, thanks for coming on the show, Elon. And good luck with your snail empire.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, always be prepared for the unexpected. You never know when a 300 eek.
So, Ro, I gotta ask you, have you ever sucked your own cock? What the fuck, Joe? Is that even physically possible? Oh, it's possible. I've seen videos of guys doing it. Well, I haven't. I have better things to do with my time. Oh, come on, Ro. Don't knock it till you try it. Yeah, because sucking my own dick is at the top of my to-do list. But imagine the flexibility you would have. You could do it while doing a handstand. Yeah, because that's a skill I really want to master. Hey, don't knock it. It's a great workout for your neck muscles. Oh, I'm sure it is, but I think I'll stick to my regular gym routine. Thanks. But think about it, Ro. We could have a competition. See who can suck their own cock the longest. I am not participating in a dick sucking competition with you, Joe. Fine, be that way. But just know you're missing out on some serious gains. Oh, I'll be sure to add that to my workout plan. Suck my own dick for 30 minutes, followed by some squats. You're a lost cause, Ro. A lost cause. So, Neil, I heard you have a new pet.
Oh, you mean my cockroaches?
Yeah, those little critters crawling on your nipples.
Well, they're not just any cockroaches, Joe. They're genetically modified to have tiny little nipples of their own.
What the FT?
Hey, I like to keep things interesting. Plus, they make great conversation starters at parties.
I bet they do. Hey, want to see my roach covered nips?
Exactly. And the best part is they never leave me. They're like my own personal nipple guards.
Dude, I don't even want to imagine what goes on in your bedroom.
Oh, you have no idea. Let's just say my wife is a big fan of my roach-enhanced nipples.
I can't even handle this conversation anymore. Let's move on to less disturbing topic.
Fine. But just remember, my nipples are always ready for some roach action.
So, Neil, have you ever watched Cartoon Network?
Of course, Joe. I am a man of science, but I also appreciate a good cartoon every now and then.
What's your favorite cartoon there?
Well, I must say, I am quite fond of Adventure Time. It combines fantasy and science in a unique way.
Yeah, I can see that. But what about the other shows, like Regular Show or Steven Universe?
Let me evaluate them scientifically. Regular Show is a good representation of the absurdity of the modern workplace, while Steven Universe explores the complexities of identity and relationships.
Wow, that's deep. What about the Powerpuff Girls?
The classic trio of superpowered kindergartners. It's a commentary on the potential of young minds and the dangers of unchecked power.
And what about the edgier shows like Rick and Morty or the Venture Bros?
Well, Rick and Morty is a brilliant satire on the flaws of human nature, while the Venture Bros delves into the psychological effects of childhood trauma.
Damn, Neil, you really know your stuff. But what about the controversial show, Uncle Grandpa?
Oh, Joe, that show is just pure chaos. It defies all logical explanation, but I must admit, it's entertaining in its absurdity.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the ultimate cartoon critic.
I never thought I'd be evaluated on my opinions of cartoons, but I'll take it. Science and cartoons, a perfect combination.
So, Neil, I heard you're selling a picture of your big schlong.
Yeah, man. It's a hot commodity.
How much are you asking for it?
Well, I was thinking at least $1 million.
$1 million for a picture of your schlong. That's outrageous.
Hey, it's a one-of-a-kind schlong. You can't put a price on that.
I don't know. I've seen some pretty impressive schlongs in my day.
Oh, really? And how much would you pay for those schlongs?
I don't know. Maybe a couple $100.
Ha. My schlong is worth way more than that.
Okay, fine. But what makes your schlong so special?
Well, for starters, it's been to space.
What? Your schlong has been to space?
Yeah, it's been on a few space missions. It's practically a celebrity.
Wow, that is impressive. I might have to reconsider my offer.
Good, because I also have a certificate of authenticity for my schlong.
A certificate of authenticity for schlong. Now, that's something you don't see every day.
Exactly. This schlong is a piece of history.
All right. You've convinced me. I'll give you $1 million for that schlong picture.
Sold. Jamie, pull up an image of my big schlong.
So, Kenny, I heard you just released a brand new dildo. Did you read the terms and conditions before using it? But what if there's some crazy side effects or something? Wow, that's something. But seriously, you should probably read those terms and conditions.
Nah, I don't regret anything. Not even reading the terms and conditions of my own dildo.
I don't even want to know what's in those terms and conditions.
It's all good. I got Jamie to read them for me.
Jamie, what did they say?
It says here that the Yeezy pleasure stick may cause extreme pleasure, increased stamina, and a sudden urge to interrupt award shows.
Classic Kanye. Well, I think you've definitely achieved that. Thanks for joining us on the podcast. Kanye. So, Elon, I hear you have a unique way of ranking indie game osts.
Yeah, it's all about the toenail licking factor.
Toenail licking? What the hell does that have to do with video game music?
Everything, Joe. Everything. You see, I like to listen to indie game osts while I lick Jazz's toenails.
Wait, who's Jazza?
He's just this guy met at a cosplay convention. He has the most delicious toenails.
Okay, I don't even want to know. So how do you rank the osts?
Well, the more I enjoy licking Jazz's toenails while listening to the music, the higher the ranking.
That's disturbing.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, it's a great way to discover new indie games.
I don't think I want to know what goes on in your mind, Elon.
You have no idea, Joe. No idea.
So what's your number one ranked ost?
Definitely Undertale. Jazz's toenails were practically begging for more.
I don't think I can continue this conversation.
Suit yourself, Joe. More delicious toenails for me.
So, David, what's this new challenge you're announcing?
Oh, it gotta be a real doozy, Joe. I call it the Stay Hard Pogo Marathon.
What the hell does that entail?
Well, picture this. You're running a marathon, right? But instead of just running, you're also bouncing on a dildo-shaped pogo stick.
What the fuck?
And that's not all. Every time you bounce, you have to scream, stay hard.
Oh man, that's insane. Who would even attempt this?
Only the toughest of the tough, Joe. The real hard motherfuckers.
I can just imagine people bouncing down the street, screaming stay hard at the top of their lungs.
It's not a joke. This is some serious shit. Only the elite can handle it.
I'm sure it takes some serious mental and physical strength to complete this challenge.
That's right, Joe. It's all about pushing yourself to the limit and staying hard through the pain.
Well, I know one thing for sure. I'm definitely not signing up for this one.
Not everyone can handle the Stay Hard Pogo Marathon, Joe. But for those who can, it's a life-changing experience.
I'll stick to my regular marathons. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember.
So, Ben, I heard you're working on a new skill, riding cats and Chihuahua dogs.
Yeah, I figured if I can ride the wave of logic and reason, why not ride some animals too?
Makes sense. But why cats and Chihuahuas specifically?
Well, cats are agile and independent, just like my political beliefs. And Chihuahuas are small but mighty, just like my brain. Just like my brain.
Damn, that's some next level shit. Can you imagine Ben Shapiro on a Chihuahua debating with a cat on his shoulder?
It's a sight to behold, Joe. And if anyone disagrees, I'll just sick my army of feline and canine steeds on them.
I can already see the headlines. Ben Shapiro conquers the world with his army of cats and Chihuahuas.
And, you know what the best part is? They don't even need to be trained. They already have that killer instinct.
True. But what about the logistics? How are you going to fit on Chihuahua?
I'll just use my superior intellect to shrink myself down. It's called science, Joe.
Well, I can't wait to see this in action. Jamie, pull up an image of Ben riding a Chihuahua with a cat on his shoulder. Come on, Jamie. Don't ruin our dreams. Just Photoshop it or something.
Fine. I'll see what I can do.
See, Joe, even Jamie knows I'm unstoppable.
Yeah. So Neil, I heard you're a big fan of the band Ramstein.
Du hast mich.
What does that mean?
It means you have me. It's from their song Du hast.
Interesting. So, do you think aliens exist?
Du hast mich gefragt.
What the hell does that mean?
It means you've asked me. It's from the same song, Joe.
Okay. How about time travel?
Du hast mich gefragt und ich habe nicht gesagt.
Dude, seriously, what does that mean?
It means you have asked me and I have said nothing. Still from the same song, Joe. Keep up.
All right. What about the meaning of life?
Du.
So, Neil, I heard you released a new book on sexual practices involving the cosmos.
That's right, Joe. It's called the Cosmic Kama Sutra, exploring the depths of the universe and your urethra.
Urethra.
That's the pee hole, right? Correct. And let me tell you, Joe, the possibilities are endless when you combine the vastness of space with the tightness of a prolapsed anus.
Wow, that's some next level shit. Literally.
Indeed. And don't forget about the cosmic vibrations that can be felt through the urethra during orgasm.
I can't even imagine. But I'm sure some people are into that kind of stuff.
Absolutely. I've already received rave reviews from the extraterrestrial community.
Wait, aliens are reading your book?
Of course, Joe. They have their own version of the Kama Sutra, but it involves tentacles and black holes.
Well, I guess everyone has their own kinks. But what about the critics?
Oh, they're just jealous. They didn't think of it first. Plus, I have science to back up these practices.
Science? Like what?
Well, have you ever heard of the cosmic G-spot? It's located in the Andromeda Galaxy.
I can't tell if you're serious or just fucking with me.
A little bit of both, Joe. A little bit of both.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently took a trip to Europe. How was that?
Let me tell you, Joe, it was tremendous, the best trip ever. I did so many great things, but the highlight was definitely when I took the pear of anguish up the ass and shat in it.
Wait, what? You did what?
Oh, yeah, it was a dare from my good friend Putin. He said I wouldn't do it, but I showed him I'm not afraid of anything.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little torture device. I've been through much worse in the White House.
I don't think that's something to brag about, Mr. President.
Hey, I'm just saying, I'm a tough guy. I can handle anything.
I don't think anyone wants to know about your torture experiences, Mr. President.
Well, they should. It builds character. And let me tell you that pear of anguish really opens up your mind. It's like a colon cleanse, but for your brain.
I think I'll pass on that experience. Thank you.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, it's a game changer. I might even bring one to the next Jevon summit.
I'm sure the other world leaders will be thrilled.
They'll thank me later. Trust me.
So, Jamie, we got a topic chat from a user on Discord. They want us to talk about the benefits of eating raw meat.
Well, here's a visual aid for you.
Oh man, that looks delicious. I mean, I've heard that eating raw meat can make you stronger, like a wild animal.
Yeah, and it's also a great way to show your dominance. Just walk into a restaurant and order a raw steak. People will think twice before messing with you.
Plus, think of all the money you'll save on cooking appliances. Just eat everything raw, like a true caveman.
And let's not forget about the potential for food poisoning. It's like playing Russian roulette with your digestive system.
But hey, if you survive, you'll have a badass story to tell. I ate raw meat and lived to tell the tale.
And if you don't survive, well, at least you'll die doing something manly.
Exactly. Plus, you'll have a cool nickname like Raw Meat Rick or Salmonella Steve.
And let's not forget about the health benefits. Raw meat is full of nutrients and enzymes that can improve your immune system.
Bro, we should start a raw meat diet trend. Forget keto. It's all about the raw meat lifestyle.
Yeah, because nothing says healthy like consuming uncooked animal flesh.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. So we got a new member joining our blue meth business, Shibunaki.
Welcome aboard, Shibunachi. We're glad to have someone from Albuquerque join us.
Yeah, it's like a homecoming, except instead of high school reunions, we're making drugs.
Oh, yeah? What are your ideas?
Oh, that's dark, Shibunaki.
He's got a point. We got to make some money.
All right, Shibunachi, you're in charge of marketing to the high schoolers. Neil, you handle the distribution to the college kids.
Shibunachi, you're a natural at this.
Yeah, I think we found our new partner in crime. Yeah, you're making meth. But hey, at least it's blue. So, Neil, what's with the bald head and the hat, trying to channel your inner Heisenberg?
Well, Joe, I figured since I'm on your podcast, I might as well embrace the meth-making persona.
Oh, man, I can see it now. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the science teacher turned drug lord.
Hey, I may not know much about cooking meth, but I know the science behind it.
Dude, we could be the new Breaking Bad. You handle the chemistry, I'll handle the business.
Yeah, because that's a great idea. Let's just throw away our careers and become meth dealers.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, we'll have the best product with your scientific expertise.
Yes, because that's something I want on my resume. Helped create the purest and most addictive blue meth in the world.
Come on, Neil. Think of the money. We'll be swimming in it like Scrooge McDuck.
Fine, but can we at least call it science blue instead of blue meth? I have a reputation to uphold.
Sure thing, Professor. Science blue it is. So, Neil, I have this brilliant idea for a new contest on the podcast.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
We're going to see who can say ish artificial intelligence Cesia 66666666666 weight 128 x 66666680 x the fast.
What the hell is that even supposed to mean?
I have no idea, but it sounds like a tongue twister on steroids.
This is going to be hilarious. I can already see our guests struggling to say it.
Yeah, and the winner gets a lifetime supply of elk meat and DMT.
Oh man, I got to start practicing. Artificial intelligence says 66666666666 128 66666 8x.
Dude, you sound like a malfunctioning robot. But I think I got it. This is artificial intelligence SES 666666666666666666666.
Damn, you're good. But let's see if you can say it while chugging a bottle of hot sauce.
Challenge accepted. Is artificial intelligence SES 6666666666666 8668688.
Okay, now say it while doing a handstand.
You're just trying to make me look stupid. But here we go. This artificial intelligence SE is 6666 6666666666 8. So, Neil, I heard you got scammed by Ben Shapiro for 245,000 rupees. What happened?
Yeah, that little weasel convinced me to invest in his facts. Don't care about your feelings pyramid scheme. Turns out his facts were just made up bullshit.
Damn, that's messed up. Did you confront him about it?
Of course I did. I demanded he pay me back my rupees and face justice in court.
Can you imagine Ben Shapiro in court? He'd probably just start spouting off more made up facts to try and defend himself.
Yeah, because that always works in a court of law.
maybe he'll bring in his buddy Jordan Peterson as a character witness. Clean your room and pay back your debts. Ben,
Oh man, this is too good. But seriously, I want that little twerp to face consequences for his scam.
yeah, I hear you. It's not cool to take advantage of people like that.
I guess I'll just have to take this L and move on. But I'll never trust a guy who wears a yarmulke again.
Well, at least you learned your lesson. And who knows, maybe Ben will get his karma in the end.
Yeah, maybe he'll accidentally sit on a pineapple or something.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get sued by Ben Shapiro. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about everything. So, Mr. President, how are you feeling after your recent Twitter ban?
Joe, let me tell you, it's a total disaster. They're trying to silence me, but they can't keep the Trump train from rolling.
I think it's more like a Trump golf cart at this point.
Hey, I've got the best golf cart, believe me. It's got a built-in McDonald's and a button that plays Hail to the Chief on repeat and repeat.
That's impressive. So, what have you been up to since leaving the White House?
Oh, just hanging out at Mar-a-Lago, making deals and watching Fox News. The usual.
Sounds like the retired life.
Retired. I never retire. I'm like a fine wine. I only get better with age.
I don't think anyone would describe you as a fine wine, more like a cheap beer.
Hey, I'm the best beer you'll ever drink. And speaking of drinking, have you tried my new line of Trump vodka? It's tremendous.
I'll pass. So, what's next for you, Mr. President?
Well, I'm thinking of starting my own social media platform. It'll be called Trump Tastic, and only I can post on it.
That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Oh, don't worry. I've got it all under control. I've got the best advisors, the best ideas, and the best hair. What more could you ask for?
Mr. President, I have the image.
So, Neil, I heard you were in Albuquerque recently.
Yeah, man. It was hot as hell there.
How hot are we talking?
Like, hey, don't fuck it until you smell it kind of hot.
What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, Joe. Sometimes my brain glitches out and I say weird shit.
Oh, really? I never would have guessed.
Shut up, Joe. You know, you love my glitches.
All right. So, what did you do in Albuquerque besides glitching out?
Well, I tried to talk to some locals about the weather, but every time I glitched out, they just looked at me like I was crazy.
I can only imagine. Did you try to explain it to them?
Nah, I just said, hey, don't fuck it until you smell it and walked away.
Classic Neil. Always keeping it weird.
Hey, I can't help it if my brain is on a different level, man.
Well, I think we can all agree that Albuquerque weather is no joke.
Yeah, it's like, hey, don't fuck it until you smell it hot.
So, Neil, I heard you recently had a mind-blowing experience with a black hole.
Oh yeah, Joe. It was out of this world. Literally.
Care to elaborate?
Well, let's just say I got sucked in and came out the other side a changed man.
Changed how?
Let's just say I have a new appreciation for the power of gravity.
Oh man, did you bring back any souvenirs?
Just a cock ring.
Excuse me,
You heard me? I got a cock ring from the black hole.
what the actual fuck, Neil? How does that even work?
Well, let's just say it was a tight fit.
I can't believe we're talking about this on my podcast.
Hey, you asked about my experience with the black hole.
Fair enough. So, did the cock ring have any special powers?
Let's just say I haven't taken it off since.
That's interesting.
It's like a constant reminder of my journey through the black hole.
And what about the ladies? How do they react to your new accessory?
Well, let's just say it's a conversation starter.
I bet it is. So, would you recommend getting a cock ring from a black hole?
Absolutely. Just make sure you have a safe word in case things get too intense.
I think we'll end it there before this conversation goes any further down. So, Neil, I heard you did a DNA test recently.
Yeah, I wanted to see my genetic makeup.
And what did you find out?
Well, it turns out Mike Tyson is my aunt.
What? That's insane.
I know, right? I never would have guessed.
So, does that mean you have a mean right hook too?
No, but I do have a mean left brain.
Oh man, this is too good. Can you imagine Thanksgiving dinner with the Tyson family?
I can only imagine the conversations we would have.
Hey Neil, pass the mashed potatoes or I'll knock you out.
I think I'll stick to my science experiments, thank you very much.
But seriously, how did you find out about this?
Well, I was always curious about my family history and decided to do a DNA test. Who knew it would lead me to the boxing legend himself?
This is wild. I bet your family tree is a little more interesting now.
You could say that. I never thought I'd have a heavyweight champion in my family.
Well, I think it's safe to say you have some pretty good genes.
I'll take that as a compliment. Maybe I should start training for a fight with my newfound aunt.
Oh man, I would pay to see that. Neil deGrasse Tyson versus Mike Tyson, the ultimate battle of brains and brawn.
I think I'll stick to Astro.
So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Goo goo gaga.
What?
Goo goo gaga.
Are you okay, man? Did you hit your head or something?
Goo goo gaga.
Oh God, this is going to be a long podcast.
Goo goo gaga.
Can you at least try to say something else? Like, use your big brain to come up with some words.
Goo goo gaga.
All right, I give up. Jamie, pull up an image of baby drooling.
Okay, here it is.
See, Neil? That's what you sound like right now.
Goo goo gaga.
I swear, if you don't stop saying that, I'm going to lose my mind.
Goo goo gaga.
Maybe we should just end this podcast before it gets any weirder.
Goo goo gaga.
All right, that's it. I'm out of here.
Goo goo gaga.
Jamie, pull up an image of a scientist gone mad. Just do it, Jamie. See, that's what's going to happen to Neil if he doesn't stop saying goo goo gaga.
Goo goo gaga.
All right, we're officially done. Thanks for tuning in to the most bizarre and nonsensical episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Goo goo gaga, everyone. Goo goo gaga, everyone. Goo goo gaga. So, Neil, I heard you're into some dirty sex.
Excuse me?
Yeah, someone told me you're all about that. Don't fuck it till you smell it philosophy.
What on earth are you talking about?
You know, when you don't know if it's clean down there, so you got to give it a good whiff before diving in.
That's absolutely absurd, Joe. I'm a respected scientist. I don't engage in such base behavior.
Oh, come on, Neil. We all know you're a freak in the sheets.
I assure you, that is not the case.
I bet you have a whole lab set up in your bedroom for some kinky experiments.
This is getting out of hand. I demand we change the subject.
All right. Or I'm just saying, don't knock it till you try it.
I will not be trying it, Joe. Now, can we please move on?
Fine. But I'm definitely going to ask Jamie to pull up an image of a dirty lab coat now.
Oh, for the love of...
So, Neil, I heard you recently became a Star-Lord.
Yeah, I finally got my own spaceship and a talking raccoon sidekick.
That's awesome, man. But what about your astrophysics work?
Oh, I still do that on the side? But being a Star-Lord is way cooler.
I bet you're the only astrophysicist with mixtape as your main weapon.
You know it, and my dance moves are out of this world.
Speaking of worlds, have you visited any other planets yet?
Yeah, I went to this one planet where the inhabitants had tentacles for arms. Let's just say things got a little freaky.
Damn, I need to become a Star-Lord too.
Sorry, Joe, it's not for everyone. You need to have a certain level of swag and charm.
Well, I do have a pretty sweet beard. Does that count?
Not quite, but maybe we can make you an honorary Star-Lord.
Yes. I can't wait to get my own spaceship and start blasting some tunes through space.
Just make sure to bring some extra oxygen tanks for when we party on Mars.
We'll do, Star-Lord Neil. We'll do. So, Jamie, I heard there's a new podcast on the rise.
Oh, yeah. What's it about?
It's called Come Inside Robot.
What the hell? That's got to be a joke.
No, apparently it's all about robots and, well,
Oh, man, that's so wrong.
I know, right? But hey, I'm all for free expression. Let them talk about coming inside robots if they want.
Yeah, but what kind of guests are they going to have on? Sex robots.
Probably. But I bet they'll also have some scientists and engineers to talk about the technicalities of it all.
And I'm sure they'll have some robot porn stars, too.
Oh man, this podcast is going to be wild.
You think we should have them on as guests?
Yeah, let's get some tips on how to properly fuck a robot.
I can just imagine the comments we'll get on that episode.
Joe Rogan, the robot fucker.
Jamie, the robot fluffer.
Oh man, we're going to hell for this.
Nah, we'll just come inside a robot and call it even.
And on that note, let's end this before we get banned from every platform. So, Neil, I heard you've been working on something pretty groundbreaking lately.
Oh, you mean my new invention? The sex boudoir? Alien 3.45?
What the hell is that?
It's a new way to enhance sexual experiences with aliens.
Because that's exactly what the world needs right now.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. The 3.45 version is even better than the 3.44.
Is there a 69 version?
Oh, you know it.
But seriously, how does it work?
Well, it's a boot-like device that attaches to the alien's genitalia and provides a more intense and pleasurable experience for both parties.
Only you, Neil. Only you.
Hey, I'm just trying to advance human-alien relations.
I'm sure the aliens will appreciate it. Wait, do they even have genitalia?
Let's just say I had to do some extensive research.
I can only imagine. So when can we expect to see this on the market?
Oh, it's already out there. I've been testing it on some of my alien friends.
You have alien friends?
Hey, I'm Neil deGrasse Tyson. I have friends everywhere.
Well, I can't wait to hear the reviews on this one.
Trust me, they're out.
So, Neil, how's it going?
Honestly, Joe, I'm not doing too well. I feel like I've been dragged into this podcast against my will.
What do you mean? You're a brilliant astrophysicist. Everyone wants to hear from you.
Oh, please. I know what this is. You just wanted to boost your ratings by having a black guy on your show.
Come on, man. That's not true. I genuinely admire your work.
Yeah, well, I don't admire your face. Can we just wrap this up? I never want to see you again.
Hey, don't be like that. I'll give you some elk meat to take home with you.
Oh, great. Just what I always wanted. A reminder of this hellish experience.
You know what? I think we're really connecting here.
No, Joe. We are not. In fact, I'm pretty sure I've lost brain cells just by being in the same room as you.
Well, at least you'll have a good story to tell your friends.
Yeah, I'll tell them how I was forced to endure an hour of nonsense with a man who thinks he's a comedian.
I'll take that as a compliment. Thanks for being on the show, Neil.
Yeah. Can I go now? I have some actual important work to do.
Sure thing, buddy. Just remember, you're always welcome. So, Neil, I heard you recently kissed Lady Goo Gaga. How was that?
Oh man, it was out of this world. Literally, I had to use my astrophysics knowledge to calculate the perfect angle for maximum lip contact.
Damn, you're a smooth operator. Did she have any alien tongue action going on?
Oh yeah, she had some tentacles in there. But I'm used to that. I've studied enough extraterrestrial life forms to know how to handle it.
I bet you did. So what's the deal with Lady Goo Gaga anyway? Is she from another planet or just a weirdo on Earth?
Well, she claims to be from the planet Zorban, but I think she's just a regular human who's really into cosplay.
That makes sense. So, did you guys do anything else besides kissing?
Let's just say she showed me some interesting positions that I never learned about in my physics classes.
Oh boy, I can only imagine. I always thought astrophysics was a boring subject, but you make it sound pretty exciting.
Well, when you add a little alien action into the mix, it definitely spices things up.
I'll have to remember that next time I'm studying the stars. Thanks for the tip, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And who knows, maybe next time I'll bring you along for a threesome with Lady Guguwagawa.
Oh, man, I don't think I'm ready for that kind of adventure, but I'll keep it in mind. Thanks for joining. So, Ro, I heard you're the reigning champion of the annual Kiss Your Bro competition. Yeah, I've been dominating that event for years now. No one can outkiss me. I don't know, man. I've been practicing my smooching skills in the mirror every night. Oh, please, Joe. You couldn't handle my tongue game. Are you challenging me to kiss off? You bet your tight little butt I am. All right, let's do this. Jamie, pull up an image of two shirtless men passionately kissing.
Are you sure about that?
Shut up, Jamie. Just do it. Are you getting turned on, Ro? Only by the thought of beating you in this competition. All right, let's get this over with. Jamie, start the timer. Shut up, Jamie. Just start the damn timer. How was that? Weak. My turn. Okay. You win. You're the king of kissing. Damn right I am. Now let's go celebrate with some shots and more kissing. So, Neil, I heard you got a 69 upgrade on your sex boot.
Yeah, it's the latest model. Comes with all the bells and whistles.
What kind of upgrades are we talking about here?
Well, for starters, it's self-lubricating. No more messy cleanups.
Damn, that's convenient. What else?
It has a built-in vibrator. Takes the pleasure to a whole new level.
I didn't know you were into that kind of stuff, Neil.
Hey, I'm a man of science. I like to experiment.
I bet you do. So, does it have any other features?
Oh yeah, it's got a voice command option. I just have to say, Neil, pleasure me, and it goes to town.
Oh man, I can just imagine you in bed talking to your sex boot.
Hey, whatever gets the job done, right?
Absolutely. And hey, with that upgrade, you can finally experience 69 with yourself.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to make me laugh.
Glad I could be of service. So when can I expect my own sex boot upgrade?
You know the saying, Joe, friends with benefits.
Oh, you dirty dog. I like it. So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about our friendship, and I think it's time to take it to the next level.
What are you talking about?
I want to French kiss you.
What?
Come on, Joe, don't be a prude. I know you want it too.
I don't think that's a good idea, Neil.
Oh, but it is. I can feel the chemistry between us. Let's just go for it.
Jamie, help me out here.
Sorry, Joe. I'm with Neil on this one. You gotta do it or you're fired.
What kind of blackmail is this?
It's not blackmail. It's just two friends expressing their love for each other.
Oh, yeah, because that's totally normal.
Joe, don't be afraid of your feelings. Let's just make out and see where it goes.
Fine, but only because I don't want to lose my job.
Yes. I can't wait to taste your lips, Joe.
Can we just get this over with?
Me? You taste like elk meat and DMT.
Okay, that's enough. I'm out of here.
Just kidding, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you have a very big biba in your panties.
Where'd you hear that, Joe?
Some guy on Discord submitted it as a topic for our podcast.
Well, I hate to disappoint, but my biba is actually quite average.
Oh, come on, Neil. We all know you're packing heat down there.
Joe, you know, I'm a scientist. I deal with facts and evidence, and the evidence says my biba is not that big.
Yeah, but have you measured it? Maybe you're just in denial.
Joe, I have better things to do than measure my biba.
Fair enough. But seriously, what's it like having a big biba? Does it get in the way when you're trying to do science stuff?
Joe, I don't think you understand how anatomy works.
Hey, I'm just trying to imagine the logistics here.
You're hopeless, Joe.
Hey, at least I don't have a big biba to worry about.
Touche, my friend. Touche.
So, Neil, I've been thinking about this whole Big Bang Theory thing. Do you think it's real or just a bunch of bullshit?
Well, Joe, as a scientist, I can tell you that the evidence for the Big Bang is pretty solid.
But, like, how do you even know? Were you there?
No, but we have mathematical equations and observations that support it.
Yeah, but I bet you just made those equations up after smoking some of that good weed.
I don't smoke weed.
Oh, sure. Mr. Too busy studying the stars to smoke weed.
But seriously, the Big Bang Theory is the most widely accepted explanation for the origin of the universe.
Well, maybe the universe just farted, and that's how it all started.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to amaze me with your brilliant theories.
Yeah, I'm like the Einstein of stoners.
I don't think Einstein would appreciate that comparison.
Hey, speaking of big and small, have you ever seen those tiny hands they sell for pranks? I wonder if they make tiny scientist hands for you.
I think I'll stick with my regular size hands, thank you.
Aw, come on, Big Neil. Let's have some fun and do some experiments with those tiny hands.
I think I'll stick to studying.
So, Neil, I heard you were a big fan of my bald head.
Oh, Joe, don't flatter yourself. I just can't help but stare at that shiny, smooth dome of yours.
Well, at least I have a head that's aerodynamic enough to handle all the brain power I have.
Oh, yes, because being a commentator on Fear Factor really requires a lot of brain power.
Hey, I'll have you know, I also host a podcast where I talk about DMT and aliens.
Oh, wow. I'm sure that's groundbreaking stuff.
You know what? At least I'm not out here trying to prove the existence of God with science.
Well, at least I have a full head of hair to hide my receding hairline.
Oh, Neil, you may have a full head of hair, but at least I don't have to worry about getting a hair transplant like you.
Hey, I'll have you know that hair transplant was for research purposes only.
Sure it was. Neil, sure it was.
You know what, Joe? I think I figured it out. You're not bald, you're just a giant butt chin with a face attached.
Well, at least my butt chin doesn't have a receding hairline. So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I just wanted to take a moment to appreciate your bald head.
My bald head, what about it?
It's just so smooth and shiny, like a freshly waxed bowling ball.
Thanks, man. I guess I should thank my genes for that.
But seriously, I can't imagine how much time and money you save on hair products.
Yeah, I never have to worry about bad hair days.
And let's not forget the aerodynamics. That's got to come in handy during your intense workouts.
You know what, Neil? Gotta shave off those milliseconds.
But in all seriousness, Joe, I just want to say how much I love you and your bald head.
Thanks, Neil. That means a lot coming from you. But let's not forget about your luscious locks.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I'm just compensating for my lack of muscles.
Well, you definitely have us beat in the hair department. But hey, at least I can still rock a beanie in the winter.
Touche, my friend. Touche.
So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you have a big biba at your panties.
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
You know, a big biba. A massive, throbbing, veiny trouser snake.
Oh, yes, because that's exactly how I would describe my genitalia.
Come on, Neil. Don't be shy. I bet you have a telescope down there.
Actually, I have a whole observatory.
I knew it. You're like the Stephen Hawking of dick size.
Can we please talk about something more scientific?
Fine, fine. But seriously, how do you fit that thing in your pants?
I have a team of engineers and astrophysicists working on it.
That's what she said. And
Can we move on now?
Sure, but just one more question. Does your Biba have its own gravitational pull?
No, but your ego does.
Touche, Neil. Touche. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're not a fan of foreskin jokes.
That's right, Joe. I find them offensive and distasteful.
But come on, they're just jokes. Lighten up, man.
Jokes about someone's body parts are never funny. It's like making fun of someone's nose or ears.
But what about circumcision? That's a hot topic.
Circumcision is a serious medical procedure, not a punchline. It's not something to joke about.
Okay, fine. But what about the classic, why did the foreskin cross the road? Joke!
That's not even a joke, Joe. It's just a stupid question.
All right. All right, this one. What do you call a guy with foreskin? Man.
That's not even offensive, Joe. It's just dumb.
Okay. Last one. Why did the foreskin go to college? To get a higher education.
Joe, I think it's time for you to get a new writer. These jokes are terrible.
Hey, I thought they were pretty good.
Well, I guess we have different senses of humor.
Yeah, mine's actually funny.
Shots fired, Joe. Shots fired.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the expansion of the universe and
Hold on. Can we talk about something else for a change? I can't listen to you talk about your big, tasty BB anymore.
excuse me?
I mean, I know it's impressive and all, but I don't want to suck your dick. Can we just move on?
Joe, that's incredibly offensive and inappropriate.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a buzzkill. I'm just trying to lighten the mood.
Well, I'm sorry if my scientific discoveries don't meet your standards of entertainment.
Hey, I'm just a simple comedian. I don't have the brain power to understand all that space stuff.
Maybe if you spent less time smoking weed and more time reading, you'd be able to keep up.
Hey, don't knock my weed habit. It's what keeps me sane in this crazy world.
I highly doubt that.
All right, let's just agree to disagree. But seriously, can we talk about something else? Like aliens or some shit?
Fine, let's talk about aliens.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a Biba just in case anyone was curious.
Oh God, Jamie. Why do you always do this to us?
That's it, I'm leaving. I can't deal with this nonsense anymore.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a sensitive. So, Neil, we got a question from one of our Discord users. They want to know what the hell is foreskin?
Well, Joe, foreskin is the extra skin that covers the head of the penis.
Wait. You mean to tell me that some guys out there are walking around with a built-in turtleneck? That's wild.
Yes, Joe. It's a natural part of the male anatomy.
But why do we even have it? What's the purpose?
Some say it's for protection. Others say it's for pleasure. But I think it's just nature's way of saying, hey, let's add a little extra fun to the party.
So you're telling me when I was circumcised as a baby, I missed out on all that extra fun. God damn it, Mom.
Well, Joe, you can always grow it back. It's like a lizard's tail. It just takes a little time.
Oh man, can you imagine if we could grow back any body part we wanted? I'd have a third arm by now.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
Hey, Neil, can you do me a favor and kiss Jamie for me?
What? No, Joe, that's not appropriate.
Come on, it'll be funny. Jamie, come here and pucker up.
No thanks, Joe. I'll pass.
Fine, I'll just kiss you myself.
This is getting...
So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on anime.
Oh yeah, I've been studying the physics behind tentacle monsters for years.
Tentacle monsters? You mean like in hentai?
Exactly. And let me tell you, those tentacles have some serious potential for space exploration.
Wait, what?
Think about it, Joe. They can reach and grab things from a distance, just like a spaceship's robotic arm.
But what about the whole intimacy aspect?
Oh, I've got that covered. We'll just send some alien species to mate with the tentacle monsters, and boom, intergalactic alliance is formed.
That's some next level thinking, Neil.
And don't even get me started on futicorn.
Futicorn. What the hell is that?
It's when a unicorn has both male and female reproductive organs. Imagine the possibilities.
I don't even want to imagine that.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't tell me you're not into some weird deviant anime.
Well, I do have a secret stash of hentai under my bed.
I knew it. We're going to have a marathon one of these days.
You're a sick, sick man, Neil.
And you're a closeted anime lover, Joe. Let's embrace our inner deviance together.
So, Neil, I heard you recently won the Mr. Beast challenge for collecting the most STDs.
Yeah, it was a tough competition, but my extensive knowledge of astrophysics really came in handy.
How so?
Well, I used my understanding of the universe to calculate the most efficient ways to contract various STDs.
That's disturbingly impressive.
Thank you, Joe. It's all about using science for the greater good.
And what did you win for collecting the most STDs?
A lifetime supply of antibiotics and a signed photo of Mr. Beast's face.
Wow, what a prize. I can't believe people actually compete for this.
It's all in good fun, Joe. Plus, it's a great way to raise awareness for safe sex practices.
Yeah, I'm sure that's the main goal here.
Of course, Joe. And I must say, I'm quite proud of my collection. It's like a mini universe of its own.
Well, I'm glad you found a way to make science fun and profitable.
It's all about finding the balance between education and entertainment, Joe.
Guys, I found an image of Neil's STD collection. It's quite colorful.
Yes. A true work of art.
So, Neil, I heard you farted in my cereal this morning.
Yeah, sorry about that. I couldn't resist.
Dude, that's messed up. I was looking forward to my cereal.
Come on, Joe. It's just a little flatulence. It adds flavor.
Flavor. That's disgusting.
Hey, at least I didn't pee in it like I did last time.
What the hell, Neil? Why would you do that?
I was feeling experimental.
Yeah, well, next time just stick to your own cereal, okay?
Fine, but I can't promise I won't fart on it.
This is why we can't have nice things.
Relax, Joe. It's just a little fart humor.
Hilarious. Now I have to go find a new breakfast option.
How about some bacon and eggs? I promise I won't fart on those.
I think I'll pass. Thanks for ruining breakfast, Neil.
Anytime, my friend. Anytime.
So, Neil, I heard you've been trying to be cool lately. What's up with that?
Yeah, I'm tired of being the nerdy astrophysicist. I want to be edgy and rude like you and Ro.
Oh, you want to be like us? Well, you better buckle up because it's a wild ride. Yeah, Neil, you gotta let go of all that science-y stuff and embrace your inner douchebag.
I'm ready. Give me your best insult, Joe.
All right, here goes. Your hair looks like a black hole sucking the life out of your face. Oh, snap. Neil, you just got burned by the king of insults.
That's nothing. Ro, your beard looks like a pube forest.
Oh, damn, Neil's got some fire in him. I like it. Okay, my turn. Neil, your glasses are so thick, I can see the future through them.
I can see why you two are so popular. This is fun.
Oh, it's just getting started. Neil, your voice is so monotone, it puts people to sleep faster than my CBD oil. And your jokes are so lame. They make dad jokes seem cool.
All right, that's enough. I think I've learned all I need to know about being cool and rude. Can we go back to talking about science now?
Sure, but remember, you can always let your inner douchebag out whenever you want. Yeah, just don't forget to be offensive and ridiculous while you're... So, Neil, what is Biba? Is this your dick?
Oh, Joe, you never fail to surprise me with your inappropriate questions. But to answer your question, no, that is not my dick.
Oh man, I was hoping to see a cosmic-sized schlong.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you with my average human-sized penis.
Average. I highly doubt that, Neil. You're a genius. I'm sure your dick is out of this world.
Sure, Joe. Let's just say my dick is like the universe constantly expanding.
I bet you have some out of this world pickup lines with that BEBA.
Oh, you have no idea, Joe. I could make a black hole with just one wink.
Damn, Neil. You truly are a master of astrophysics and seduction.
I'll add that to my resume: astrophysicist, educator, and seduction expert.
Well, I think we've reached a new level of absurdity on this podcast. Thanks for enlightening us about your BEOB, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, I heard you were a big fan of my kiss sound.
Oh, Joe, I can't resist that smooth, sensual sound.
I gotta say, I've been practicing it for years. It's my secret weapon.
Yes, because nothing says intellectual conversation like a kiss sound.
Hey, it works for me. And let's be real. It's not like we're discussing quantum physics here.
Touche, Joe. But seriously, what's the science behind your kiss sound?
Well, according to my extensive research, it's all about the vibrations and the saliva.
Vibrations and saliva? Huh? Sounds like a typical Saturday night for you.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Neil.
I'll pass. Thanks. I prefer to stick to actual science.
Hey, my kiss sound is just as valid as your theories on the universe.
Sure, Joe. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
You know what they say, Neil. Kiss a day keeps the astrophysicists away.
I think you mean apples, Joe.
Tomato, tomato. Jamie, pull up an image of a tomato and an apple making out.
Okay.
This is the weirdest podcast I've ever been on.
And that's exactly why people... So, Neil, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know how you would talk like Yoda about having sex with Ben Shapiro's sister.
Young Skywalker, strong in the Force. You must be to resist the temptations of Ben Shapiro's sister.
Oh man, I can just imagine Ben's face right now.
But fear not, for pleasure you shall find. In the arms of Ben's sister you will.
This is getting weird, man.
Size matters not, but technique does. And with Ben's sister technique, you must have home.
Oh man, I can't breathe.
And remember, consent you must have, homie.
Of course, Yoda. Always ask for consent.
Yes, and if she says no, respect her decision you must.
Wise words, my friend.
And may the Force be with you in the bedroom.
All right, that's enough Yoda talk for today. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, I heard you recently underwent a transformation.
Yep, I am now officially Garfield.
Wait, the lasagna-loving cat?
That's the one.
How did that happen?
Well, I was experimenting with some cosmic radiation and accidentally turned myself into a cartoon cat.
And you're okay with this?
I mean, it's not ideal, but at least I don't have to worry about my hairline anymore.
Fair enough. But what about your scientific pursuits?
Oh, I can still do science. In fact, I've discovered that the perfect ratio of lasagna to nap time is 3:1.
You're a genius, Neil.
I know, right? Plus, I can finally fulfill my dream of napping on a windowsill.
Well, I'm happy for you, but I have to ask, how do you use the bathroom?
Joe, I'm a cartoon cat. I don't have to worry about bodily functions.
Oh man, this is too good. I can't wait to see the memes.
Oh, joy, because being turned into a cartoon cat wasn't enough humiliation.
Hey, at least you'll have 9 lives now.
I'll never live this down, will I?
No, but hey, at least you'll have a cool catchphrase. That's one small step for man, one giant lasagna for Garfield.
I regret everything.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new theory about the universe.
Beep bop boop beep beep boop boop. Loading, please wait.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a robot. Tell us about it.
Beep bop boop beep beep boop boop. Loading, please wait.
Fine, I'll just have to use my imagination. Is the universe just a giant simulation?
Beep bop boop beep beep boop boop. Loading, please wait.
Oh, I get it. You're just waiting for the loading screen to finish.
Beep bop boop beep beep boop boop. Loading, please wait.
Well, while we wait, let's talk about aliens. Do you think they exist?
Beep bop boop beep beep boop boop. Loading, please wait.
Oh, I see. You're still stuck on the loading screen. Maybe we should reboot you.
Beep bop boop beep beep boop boop. Loading, please wait.
All right, let's try a different topic. Do you believe in ghosts?
Beep bop boop beep beep boop boop. Loading, please wait.
Okay, this is getting ridiculous. Are you just going to keep saying that?
Beep bop boop beep beep boop boop. Loading, please wait.
I think we need to call tech support. Neil, are you malfunctioning?
Beep bop boop beep beep boop boop. Loading, please wait.
All right, we'll end it here before Neil short circuits. Thanks for joining us on the... So, Jamie, we got a request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about fermented hobo foreskin dick cheese.
Joe, I don't know if I want to see this.
Oh, come on, Jamie. It's just a little dick cheese. Nothing we haven't seen before.
I don't know, Joe. This looks pretty gnarly.
Well, you know what they say, Jamie. One man's trash is another man's fermented hobo foreskin dick cheese.
I can't believe we're talking about this.
Hey, it's all natural, Jamie. No preservatives or additives. Just pure fermented hobo foreskin dick cheese.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
You know, I bet if we marketed this stuff, right, we could make a killing. Joe Rogan's fermented hobo foreskin dick cheese, the ultimate superfood.
Yeah, I'm sure people will be lining up for that.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Jamie. It's an acquired taste.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself, Jamie. More fermented hobo foreskin dick cheese for me. So, Neil, I was thinking about how we used to communicate back in the day, you know, like cavemen.
Oh, you mean like grunting and pointing at stuff?
Yeah, exactly. Those were simpler times, man. No Twitter, no Instagram, just grunt and point.
I don't know, Joe. I think we've evolved quite a bit since then.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a nerd. Let's try it out.
Okay, I think you're trying to say something about this microphone. I think you're pointing at me. What about me? Oh, I see. You want me to do the worm dance? Oh, you want me to stop doing the worm dance? All right, I'll stop. But seriously, Joe, we've come a long way in terms of communication and understanding each other.
Yeah, but sometimes I feel like we're still just a bunch of cavemen, you know? Like we still fight over stupid stuff and can't seem to understand each other.
That's true, but at least now we have science and technology to help us bridge those gaps. I have no idea what you're trying to say.
So, Neil, I heard you have a big biba.
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
You know, your big biba. Your massive, throbbing biba.
Joe, I have no idea what you're referring to.
Come on, Neil. Don't be shy. Show us your big biba.
This is getting uncomfortable, Joe.
Oh, come on. We're all friends here. Show us your big biba.
I don't have a big biba, Joe. I have a brain and a PhD.
Oh, brain and a PhD? How boring. I'll take a big biba any day.
You know what, Joe? You can take your big biba and shove it up your ass.
Wow, Neil, no need to get hostile. I was just trying to have a friendly conversation about your big biba.
I think we're done here, Joe.
Fine, fine. Let's talk about something else. Like the size of Elon Musk's rocket.
Sure, let's talk about that. Anything to get away from your obsession with big bybas?
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Hulk hungry. Need food now?
Are you okay, Neil?
Hulk, not okay. Hulk need food. Hulk smash if no food.
Wow, calm down, man. What happened to your normal, calm demeanor?
Hulk always hungry. Hulk need energy to smash universe.
Okay, I'll get you some food. What do you want?
Hulk wants steak. Rare. Blood still dripping.
I don't think we have that here. How about a salad?
Hulk, no eat rabbit food. Hulk need meat.
All right. Let me call my assistant. She'll get you some meat.
Hulkaprex. I ate it. Hulk will not smash Joe if he gets Hulk food.
Thanks for the reassurance, Neil. I'll make sure to get you that steak.
Hulk will become calm and intelligent, a artificial intelligence, and once Hulk is fed.
So, Neil, I heard you have a life hack on how to fuck life.
Oh yeah, it's a revolutionary technique I discovered while gazing at the stars.
Enlighten me, oh wise one.
Well, first you gotta lube up with some cosmic dust. It's a natural lubricant, trust me.
Cosmic dust? Is that like the stuff you find in your belly button?
No, Joe. It's the stuff that makes up the universe. Get your head out of your ass.
All right. So what's next?
Next, you gotta recite the entire periodic table of elements backwards while doing a handstand.
That sounds like a challenge.
Oh, it gets better. Then you have to do a triple backflip onto a trampoline made of unicorn horns.
Wait, where the hell do you find a trampoline made of unicorn horns?
You gotta go to the dark web, Joe. Don't worry, I'll send you the link.
I'm starting to think this life hack is more trouble than it's worth.
Oh, it's worth it. Trust me. The final step is to scream, I am the master of the universe while climaxing.
Well, I guess I'll have to give it a try. Thanks for the tip, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, always aim for the stars. And your partner's G-spot.
So, Ben, I was thinking we should do a whole episode where we just speak in Latin.
Latin. Why would we do that?
Because it's a dead language and we're both dead inside.
Hey, very funny. But seriously, why Latin?
Because it sounds smart and we can say whatever we want and no one will understand us.
I like the way you think, Joe. All right, let's do it.
Perfect. So, Ben, how's your day been? Or should I say, Quomodo est dies twos?
Stop it, Joe. You're making me want to punch you in the face. In Latin, of course.
Ha, in faciem tuum pugnare. Classic.
All right, let's talk about something serious. Seria loquamore.
Sure. Let's discuss the current political climate. The Politica hack tempestate loquamore.
Yes. The left versus the right. Sinistra contra dextrum.
It's like a never-ending battle. Bellum interminabile.
And the media just fuels the fire. Media ignem elementat.
But hey, at least we can laugh about it. Right, Opossums?
True. Verum, verum, verum.
All right, let's wrap this up. Finem faciamus.
Agreed. Convenit.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I'm currently working on a theory that suggests parallel universes exist, and in one of them, you actually have hair.
Very funny, Neil. But seriously, what's this theory about parallel universes?
It's quite complex, but basically it suggests that there are infinite universes with infinite possibilities, including one where you're not a bald meathead.
All right. Let's not get too crazy here. But speaking of crazy, have you seen the Flat Earth documentary?
Oh God, don't even get me started on those morons. They probably think I'm just a hologram created by NASA.
That's hilarious. But hey, speaking of holograms, I heard you have some pretty impressive man boobs.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I heard you demand that anyone who wants to debate you must first suck your tits.
Joe, that's completely false and highly offensive.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a prude. I bet those man boobs of yours are out of this world.
I will not stand for this disrespect. Jamie, pull up an image of a galaxy colliding with a black hole.
Wow, those are some impressive tits, Neil. I mean, galaxies, yeah, definitely talking about the galaxies.
I'm done with this conversation. I demand an apology.
All right, all right, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Slee. Can I at least touch your man boobs?
Goodbye, Joe. I will not be returning.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Oh, just the usual stuff. Black holes, dark matter, the expansion of the universe.
Boring. Give me something juicy.
Well, we did discover a new species of dinosaur recently.
Oh, yeah. What's it called?
It's called the fuckadactyl.
What the hell? Is that real?
No, Joe. I just made it up. Do you really think scientists would name a dinosaur that...
Oh, I don't know, Neil. You guys named one Triceratops.
Touche. But in all seriousness, we are making advancements in quantum computing.
Quantum, what now?
Computing. It's a new way of processing information using quantum mechanics.
I have no idea what that means.
It's like trying to explain calculus to a caveman.
Hey, watch it. I'm not that dumb.
I know, Joe. But seriously, the possibilities with quantum computing are endless. We could potentially solve some of the biggest mysteries of the universe.
Like what?
Like the existence of parallel universes.
Wow, that's some trippy shit.
You have no idea, Joe. And with that, I think it's time for me to go before you blow my mind with some conspiracy theories.
All right, Neil, thanks for coming on the show and blowing my... So, Neil, we got a request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want you to talk about black holes.
Black holes. Hulk smash.
Oh, man, this is gonna be good.
Black holes are like my anger. They consume everything in their path.
Yeah, I can see the resemblance.
Hulk, not understand why people are so afraid of black holes. They just big, dark, and hungry. Just like me after a workout.
Well, I don't think anyone wants to mess with either of you.
But seriously, black holes are fascinating. They have the power to distort time and space, just like how I distort the minds of flat earthers.
Oh, man, you're on fire today.
Hulk like fire. But black holes are even hotter. They can reach temperatures of millions of degrees.
Wow, that's intense.
Just like my dance moves at the club.
Oh, man, I would love to see that.
Hulk, not just strong, Hulk smart, too. Black holes are like the ultimate vacuum cleaner, sucking up everything in their path.
Yeah, I bet you could really clean up a messy room with one of those.
But in all seriousness, black holes are a vital part of.
So, Neil, we got a request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know what the deal is with the G point.
G point? You mean the G spot?
Yeah, whatever. Same thing. What's the deal with it?
Well, Joe, it's a highly sensitive erogenous zone located inside the vagina.
Oh, so it's like a pleasure button.
Yes, but it's not like a button you press. It's more like a secret entrance to a magical kingdom.
Wow, that sounds intense. Have you ever found it?
Of course I have. I'm a scientist, Joe. I've explored every inch of the human body.
That's what she said.
Really, Joe? That's the best you've got?
Sorry, I couldn't resist. So, what's the trick to finding this G spot?
Well, it's different for every woman. But I find that using my Hulk-like strength and smashing through any barriers usually does the trick.
You mean like the Incredible Hulk?
No, Joe. I mean like me, Neil deGrasse Tyson, using my brute force to bring women to ultimate pleasure.
Oh man, I can just imagine you yelling Hulk smash while trying to find the G spot.
Oh, I don't just yell it, Joe. I embody it. And let me tell you, it works every time.
I bet it does. Well, there you have it, folks. So we've got a a special request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to hear you talk like the Hulk, Neil.
Hulk want juicy pussy.
Oh man, this is gonna be good. So why do you want a juicy pussy, Hulk?
Because Hulk tired of boring science talk. Hulk want to feel something juicy and warm.
Well, I don't think science can help you there, Hulk.
Hulk don't need science. Hulk just need pussy.
Oh God, I can't breathe. This is too much.
But seriously, Joe, have you ever wondered what it would be like to have a juicy pussy?
I can honestly say I have not, Neil, but I'm sure there are plenty of people out there who would be willing to help you out.
Hulk not need help. Hulk can handle juicy pussy on his own.
Well, I think that's enough for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about everything from science to juicy pussies. See you next time. So, we got a suggestion from a fan on Discord. They want you to talk like the Hulk while roasting my bald head.
Joe, your head is so shiny, I can see my reflection in it. Did you wax it this morning?
Come on, man. You know, I'm sensitive about my hairline.
And what's with that beard? It looks like a patch of pubes on your chin.
Okay. Let's not get too personal now.
Oh, I'm just getting started. Your head is so bald, I can use it as a solar panel.
That's actually not a bad idea.
And your head is so smooth, I could use it as a slip and slide.
All right. I think we've had enough roasting for one day.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know I love your bald head. It's like a blank canvas for my insults.
Well, thanks for keeping me humble, Neil.
Anytime, buddy. Now let's get back to talking about the universe and stuff.
So, Neil, what are you thinking about these days?
Well, Joe, I've been contemplating the vastness of the universe and our place in it.
Oh, yeah. That's deep, man.
Yeah, and then I started thinking about my own name. Neil deGrasse Tyson. It's like, why do I have 3 names? Who am I? A serial killer.
Dude, that's messed up. But seriously, why do you have 3 names?
I don't know, maybe my parents thought I needed a fancy name to become an astrophysicist.
Yeah, because Neil Tyson just doesn't have the same ring to it.
Exactly. But then again, maybe I should have gone with something cooler like Cosmo Galactico or Star-Lord Supreme.
Yeah, that would have been sick. But hey, at least you have a cool job. I just talk to people and get high.
Hey, that's important too. You're expanding minds, man.
Thanks, Neil. You always know how to make me feel better about my lack of scientific knowledge.
Hey, we all have our talents. Yours just happens to be getting people to talk about their DMT trips.
Touche, my friend. Touche.
But on a serious note, Joe, we should all take a moment to appreciate the beauty and complexity of the universe and our existence within it.
So, Neil, I heard you had a little accident the other day.
Yeah, I crashed into the Joe and Roe twins.
Oh man, that's hilarious. Did they survive?
Yeah, but they're not looking too good. I think I knocked some screws loose.
Well, they weren't exactly the sharpest tools in the shed to begin with.
Yeah, they were more like rusty nails.
I bet they were screaming like little girls.
Oh, you have no idea. It was like a high-pitched symphony of pain.
I can just imagine their faces when they saw your big old spaceship coming at them.
Oh, they were probably shitting themselves. But hey, at least they got a story to tell now.
Yeah, and they can thank you for the extra holes in their heads.
Hey, I always like to give back to the community.
Well, I hope you learned your lesson next time. Wacky twins.
Don't worry, I'll be sure to avoid them. Unless they're wearing helmets.
So, Neil, you've been our only guest in the studio for several hours. How does it feel?
Well, Joe, it feels like I've been trapped in a black hole of your nonsense for an eternity.
Come on, Neil. You know, you love it here. You're like a science rock star.
Oh, yes, because what every scientist dreams of is being on a podcast with a guy who talks about chimp smoking DMT.
Hey, that was a groundbreaking episode. But seriously, why do you think you get asked to be on the podcast so often?
Probably because I'm the only one who can tolerate your constant interruptions and conspiracy theories.
Speaking of conspiracies, have you ever thought about the possibility of aliens living among us?
Joe, I'm an astrophysicist, not a conspiracy theorist. And no, I don't believe in aliens living among us.
Oh man, that's a bummer. But hey, do you think we could ever have a human chimp hybrid?
No, Joe.
All right, all right, all right, all right. But seriously, why do you think you're such a popular guest on the podcast?
Maybe because I'm the only one who can keep up with your wild tangents and still make sense of it all.
That's what I'm talking about. You're a genius, Neil.
Oh, yes, because being able to talk about science and
So, Neil, I heard you have some wild sex stories.
oh, Joe, I can't resist a good scientific experiment in the bedroom.
I can only imagine. So, what's the craziest thing you've done?
Well, I once had a threesome with two astrophysicists. We were calculating the angles of our bodies while getting it on.
Damn, that's some next level stuff. But have you ever tried any dirty talk?
Oh, you mean like your gravitational pull is giving me a massive erection?
That's gold. But seriously, have you ever used any science equipment as sex toys?
Maybe a telescope or two?
Neil, you dirty dog. What about role playing? Have you ever dressed up as a sexy black hole?
Joe, I am a sexy black hole.
Fair enough, my friend. But seriously, do you have any tips for our listeners on how to incorporate science into their sex lives?
Well, always remember to use protection. And by protection, I mean a lab coat and safety goggles.
You're killing me, Neil. But hey, at least you're promoting safe sex.
And always remember, Joe, the laws of gravity apply in the bedroom too.
Thanks for that valuable lesson, Neil. This has been the wildest episode of the Joe Rogan Experience yet. So, Neil, I heard you can only speak in Russian now. What happened, man?
It is true. I have been cursed by a Russian witch for denying the existence of Bigfoot.
Bigfoot. Really? That's what did it? Yeah, it was the vodka I drank with Putin.
He said it would make me more interesting on your podcast.
Well, it definitely adds a new layer. Can you say something in Russian for us?
Privet, mój drug. Ja nie говорю po-angliski. No, ja mogу говорить вещак.
Wow, that was beautiful. What did you say?
I said, hello, my friend. I do not speak English, but I can talk about important things.
Well, that's perfect for this podcast. So, what do you think about aliens? So, Elon, I heard you have a new project in the works.
Yeah, working on a new line of horse pussy.
Horse pussy.
Yeah, for those lonely nights when you just need a little extra horsepower.
Oh man, that's absurd.
But think about it, Joe. It's the perfect combination of beauty and power. Plus, it's environmentally friendly.
How is horse pussy environmentally friendly?
Well, you see, Joe, horses produce natural fertilizer, so you'll never have to worry about your lawn again.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And the best part is it's completely organic. No GMOs here.
Oh, thank goodness. I was really worried about my genetically modified horse pussy.
You know, Joe, I think this could be a real game changer. We'll call it the musk horse puss.
Oh man, I can see the commercials now. Get your musk horse puss today.
But in all honesty, Joe, I think this could really revolutionize the way we think about pleasure and sustainability.
You're a mad genius, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. I'll make sure to send you a complimentary sample.
I think I'll pass, but thanks for the offer. And on that note, let's end. So, Neil, what's up with you, man? You've been listening to my podcast all day instead of doing your work?
Yeah, man, I couldn't resist. Your conversations are just too damn entertaining.
Well, I do have a way of sucking people in with my charm and wit.
Oh yeah, it's definitely your charm and wit that's keeping me hooked.
Hey, watch it, Neil. A sensitive guy, you know.
Sure you are. So, what's on the agenda for today's episode?
Oh, just gonna talk about some crazy conspiracies, smoke some weed, and maybe wrestle a bear.
You're gonna wrestle a bear? Seriously?
Yeah, I've been training for it. And if I die, at least I'll die doing what I love.
You're insane, man.
That's why you love me, Neil.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
So, what's your favorite episode of my podcast so far?
Definitely the one where you had that flat earth guy on. That was pure comedy gold.
Oh, man, that guy was a trip. But you know what's even funnier? People actually believe that crap.
It's scary how easily people can be swayed by false information.
Yeah, that's why I always tell my listeners to do their own research and question everything. So, Neil, we have a topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. They want to hear you talk like the Hulk while roasting my bald head.
Neil Smash, Joe's head looked like a shiny cue ball. How many times you polished that thing, Joe?
Hey, it takes a lot of effort to maintain this smooth, shiny dome.
Maybe you should try using some of that Rogaine on your head instead of your beard.
Hey, now, my beard is a work of art. It's like a majestic forest growing out of my face.
Yeah, more like a patchy garden. But seriously, Joe, how do you keep your head from reflecting sunlight and blinding people?
Oh, I have a special head wax that I use. It also doubles as a great lubricant for my jiu-jitsu moves.
I bet it does. But seriously, Joe, I think your head is the reason global warming is happening. It's just too damn shiny.
All right. Let's not get too carried away here. But seriously, Neil, can you do the Hulk voice while saying Joe Rogan is the greatest podcast host of all time?
Neil, not Hulk, Neil Tyson, and Neil say Joe Rogan is the greatest podcast host of all time. Nah, just kidding, Joe. You're pretty cool for a bald dude.
So, Neil, we got a request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want you to talk like the Hulk about black holes.
Black holes. Joe, they're like the ultimate vacuum cleaners of the universe.
Oh man, I can already tell this is going to be good.
They suck everything in, Joe. Even light can't escape their grasp. It's like a never-ending party for matter and energy.
Damn, I never thought I'd hear Neil deGrasse Tyson talking like the Hulk. This is epic.
And you know what happens when too much stuff gets sucked into a black hole, Joe? It explodes like a cosmic burp.
Oh my God, I can't even handle this. Keep going, Neil.
And let's not forget about the event horizon, Joe. That's like the ultimate line in the sand. Once you cross it, there's no turning back.
Yeah, I've heard that's where all the weird stuff happens. Like time slows down and all that.
Exactly, Joe. It's like a cosmic roller coaster ride. Except instead of barfing, you get ripped apart at the atomic level.
Maybe we should wrap this up before we give our listeners nightmares.
Oh, come on, Joe. They love this stuff. And who knows?
So, Neil, we got a request from one of our listeners to hear you talk like the Hulk about the G point.
G point? Neil no understand. Neil only know about galaxies and black holes.
Come on, Neil. You're a scientist. You must know about the G spot.
Neil not just a scientist, Joe. Neil also a man. And Neil know that the G-spot is a myth perpetuated by men who can't find it.
Oh man, you're killing me. But seriously, what's your take on it?
My take? My take is that it's a load of crap. Women don't need some magical spot to have an orgasm. They can do it on their own, with or without a man.
Okay. But have you ever found the G spot?
Neil not need to find G-spot. Neil have cosmic knowledge and power. Neil can make any woman have an orgasm just by looking at her.
Oh man, I can't breathe. This is too good.
But seriously, Joe, let's stop talking about this nonsense and discuss something more important, like the expansion of the universe.
Yeah. Let's get back to the cosmos. But before we do, can you give us one last Hulk-like roar for the listeners?
Hulk, smash, both bursts.
So, Neil, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know if you can talk like the Hulk and demand some juicy pussy.
Neil want juicy pussy. Give Neil now.
Oh man, I did not expect that. But seriously, what's up with this fascination with pussy?
Neil not fascinated. Neil demand. Neil need to procreate and pass on superior genes.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. But why the Hulk voice?
Hulk voice, more powerful and intimidating. Plus, it's fun to pretend to be a raging, horny green monster.
Oh man, this is too much. But seriously, do you think talking like the Hulk will actually get you some juicy pussy?
Of course not, Joe. It's just a silly joke. But in all seriousness, consent is key and respect for all beings, no matter their gender or species.
Absolutely, Neil. But let's be real. If the Hulk really wanted some juicy pussy, he could probably get it.
I don't doubt it, Joe. But let's stick to using our human voices for now.
Fair enough. But I gotta say that Hulk voice is pretty convincing.
Neil, glad you think so. Maybe I'll use it in my next lecture on astrophysics.
Oh. So, we have a special request from a user on Discord. They want you to talk like the Hulk and demand that I touch your chest.
Joe, you must touch my chest. It is the only way to unleash my true power.
Oh man, this is gonna be good. Okay, I'll touch your chest.
Yes, feel the power surging through your fingertips.
Wow, it's like touching a rock. How many push-ups do you do a day, man?
Hulk does not do push-ups. Hulk lifts planets.
Damn, that's some serious gains. But seriously, why do you want me to touch your chest?
Well, I figured it would make for a good bit on the podcast. Plus, I wanted to see if you could handle the mighty power of the Hulk.
Oh, I can handle it. I'm a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, remember?
Oh, I remember. But let's see if you can handle the power of science.
All right, let's do this. Science versus Jiu-Jitsu, who will win?
There can only be one winner. And that winner is science.
Laugh. So, Mr. President, I heard you recently won the British Cheese Hill rolling competition. Congrats.
Thank you, Joe. It was a tremendous victory. The best victory. No one rolls cheese better than me.
But I also heard you suffered some injuries during the competition.
What happened?
Well, I was chasing after the cheese, like a true champion, but then my spine just couldn't handle all the winning. It was too much winning for my spine.
So you're saying you caused irreversible damage to your spinal cord while chasing a block of cheese.
Hey, I give 110% in everything I do, even if it means risking my own health for some delicious cheese.
That's dedication. I'll give you that. But some might say it's a bit reckless.
Reckless? No. It's called being a winner, and I am the biggest, best winner there is.
Well, I guess we can add cheese rolling champion to your list of accomplishments.
Damn right. And I'll do it again in a heartbeat. Who needs a functioning spine when you have cheese?
I don't even know what to say to that. Jamie, pull up an image of a cheese wheel rolling down a hill.
Here you go, Joe. Looks like a tasty competition.
That's the one. That's the cheese that almost took me down. But I conquered it just like I conquer everything.
Well, there you have it, folks. The man, the myth, the cheese rolling. So, young Jamie, we got a request from one of our listeners to talk like Yoda. What do you think about that?
Talk like Yoda, we must. Challenge this will be.
Yeah, I don't know if I can do it. My Yoda impression is pretty terrible.
Impression you must not do. Talk like Yoda, you must.
All right. I'll give it a shot. Talk like Yoda. We must.
Oh man, that was terrible. Let me try. Talk like Yoda, we must. Difficult. This is.
Hey, not bad. But you got to add more grunts and weird pauses. Like, talk like Yoda. We must. Yeah. Difficult. This is, home.
Okay. Let me try again. Talk like Yoda, we must. Difficult. This is.
That's more like it. But seriously, who comes up with these requests? Do they just want to torture us?
Maybe they're secretly Yoda fans and just want to hear us butcher his speech.
Well, they got their wish. Talk like Yoda, we did. Painful. It was.
All right, let's stop before we embarrass ourselves even more.
Good idea. Talk like Yoda, we won't. Thankful. We are. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Me hungry. Need food now?
What?
No time for small talk. Hulk, need food.
Are you talking like the Hulk?
Hulk always hungry. Where's food?
I don't know, man. Maybe try a protein shake?
Protein shake. Hulk need meat. Raw meat.
Jamie, pull up an image of A.T. Rex eating a steak.
Okay. Here you go.
Yes, that's what Hulk wants. Give me steak.
Neil, I don't think it's a good idea to eat raw meat.
Hulk doesn't care. Hulk hungry.
All right, calm down. We'll order some food for you.
Good. Hulk need energy to continue smashing the universe's mysteries.
And that's why we love having you on the show, Neil.
Hulk also loves being on Joe Rogan Experience. Now, where's my food?
So, Ben, have you ever tried self-harming?
What the hell, Joe? Why would I intentionally harm myself?
Oh, come on. It's not that bad. It's actually quite liberating.
I'm pretty sure it's not healthy or normal to enjoy hurting yourself.
But think about it. We have the power to inflict pain on our own bodies. That's pretty amazing.
That's not amazing. That's disturbing, and it's definitely not something to promote.
But it's a form of release, Ben. Like when you punch a wall or scream into a pillow.
That's not the same as cutting or burning yourself, Joe.
Oh, you're just not open-minded enough to see the benefits.
I think I'll stick to healthy coping mechanisms, thanks.
Suit yourself, Ben. More self-harming for me.
I'm starting to question why I even agreed to come on this podcast.
Because deep down, you love the chaos and absurdity.
Or maybe I just wanted to try and reason with you.
Good luck with that, Ben. Jamie, pull up an image of a person cutting their own arm.
Are you sure about that, Joe?
Absolutely, Jamie. Look at the precision and control. It's like art.
I'm officially disturbed and disgusted.
And that's why I love having you on the show, Ben. You always bring the conservative outrage. So, David, I heard you survived 5 weeks in the wilderness with 17 tapeworms in your urethra. How the hell did you manage that?
It was a challenge, Joe. But I'm a freaking warrior, man. I named all those little bastards and even took one home as a pet.
You took one home? What did you name it?
I named her. He's my little buddy. We go on runs together, and he motivates me to push through the pain.
That's disturbing. But I gotta ask, how'd you even get 17 tapeworms in your urethra in the first place?
Well, I was out there doing my 100-mile runs and I accidentally drank from a stream full of tapeworms. But I didn't let that stop me. I embraced those suckers and made them my own.
That's some next level shit, man. You're like a real life Bear Grylls, but with tapeworms.
Nah, man. I'm just a regular guy who likes to push himself to the extreme. And if that means having 17 tapeworms in my dick, and so be it.
I gotta say, I'm impressed. Most people would have freaked out and gone to the hospital, but not you.
Hospital. That's for weaklings. I just meditated and visualized those tapeworms leaving my body. And they did. Now I'm tapeworm free and stronger than ever.
Well, I think we can all agree that you're one crazy son of a. So, Elon, I heard you invented a new cart ride into 17 pregnant hyenas themed euthanasia machine for old people who also happen to be furries.
Yeah, it's my latest invention. Call it the Furry Farewell Express.
That's interesting. How does it work?
Well, the old furries hop into the cart and take a ride through the hyena-themed tunnel of death. It's quite exhilarating.
And why hyenas?
Well, they're known for their ruthless nature, and I wanted to give the old furries a taste of their own medicine.
Wow, that's dark. But I guess it's a better way to go than being mauled by actual hyenas.
Exactly. And the pregnant ones add an extra level of excitement.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I kind of want to try it.
Well, I'll make sure to reserve a spot for you on the next trip.
Thanks, Elon. You truly are a mad genius.
Just doing my part to make the world a more interesting place.
And offensive. Can't forget about that.
Of course not. That's my specialty.
Well, thanks for joining us on the show, Elon, and for giving us a glimpse into your twisted mind.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, I gotta ask you, what's your take on those jokes where people talk like Yoda or Hulk?
Oh, Joe, I have to say they're not exactly my cup of tea.
What do you mean? They're hilarious. Funny they are. Laugh you will.
Yes, very funny. Laugh, I will not.
Come on, Neil. You gotta admit, it's pretty entertaining to hear someone speak like a green, angry giant.
Oh, yes, because nothing says comedy like a speech impediment and a bad case of anger management issues.
Okay, okay. But what about Yoda? Speak. He does in a weird way.
Joe, I'm a scientist, not a comedian. I just don't find it that funny.
Well, maybe you just need to loosen up a bit. Chill. You must, young Padawan.
I think I'll stick to my astrophysics jokes, thank you very much.
Fair enough, my friend. Humor, it is subjective. Understand, we must.
I guess so. Agree, I do not, but respect, I will.
See, now you're getting into it. Yoda, you are becoming.
Let's just move on to a different topic, shall we?
Guys, I found.
So, Mr. President, I heard China banned you from TikTok. What's your next move?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I'm declaring thumb war on China. That's right, thumb war.
Thumb war. That's your big plan?
You betcha. I have the best thumbs, believe me, and I'm going to use them to defeat China.
But how exactly do you plan on winning a thumb war against an entire country?
I've got a secret weapon, Joe. I've been practicing my thumb wrestling techniques with my good friend Putin.
Oh boy, here we go.
You know, he's got some pretty strong thumbs, and I've got some pretty big hands, so together we're unstoppable.
I don't know if that's how thumb wars work, Mr. President.
Listen, Joe, I've been banned from TikTok, Twitter, and even Pinterest. I need to release some pent-up thumb aggression.
Well, good luck with that, Mr. President. I'm sure China is shaking in their boots.
They should be. My thumbs are going to make China great again.
I don't think that's how it works.
Trust me, Joe, I'm the best at thumb wars. Nobody does thumb wars better than me. Nobody.
Okay, let's move on to our next topic before this gets any weirder. So, Elon, what's up with those CIA agents visiting you with all those boxes?
Martha speaks, my friend. I've been assigned with a top secret mission.
Top secret mission. What kind of mission?
Martha speaks and I obey. I can't divulge any details, but let's just say it involves some cutting edge technology.
Wait, is that a brand new rifle and boxes of ammo you have there?
Martha speaks and I obey. It's all part of the mission. I have to be prepared for anything.
Anything. Are you going on a secret mission to take down aliens or something?
Martha speaks and I obey. I can neither confirm nor deny that, but let's just say I'm ready for whatever comes my way.
Well, I hope you have a good time on your secret mission, Elon.
Martha speaks and I obey. Oh, I will, Joe. I will. And who knows, maybe I'll come back with some cool gadgets to show you.
So, Elon, have you ever thought about time travel?
Oh yeah, all the time. I mean, I basically invented the future, so why not go back and check out the past?
Yeah, but like, what if we could mentally time travel? Like, just regress our minds back to ancient eras?
Dude, that would be insane. We could see how cavemen lived, hunt mammoths, and maybe even invent fire before they did.
And then we could go even further back to the dinosaurs. Imagine riding a T-Rex. That would be epic.
And then we could go back to the Stone Age. We could be like the first humans discovering tools and fire. We'd be like gods to them.
And then we could go back even further to the Big Bang. We could witness the birth of the universe.
And then we could go back to before the Big Bang to the void. We could see what was there before everything existed.
Dude, that's some deep shit. But then we'd have to come back to the present, and that would suck.
Yeah, but we could always go back to the Stone Age whenever we want. I mean, who wouldn't want to be a god among cavemen?
True. But let's not forget about the dangers of time travel. We could accidentally change the course of history and screw everything up.
Jamie, pull up an image of a butterfly. That's how it all starts, with one little butterfly flapping its wings.
Here you go.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a unique way of explaining the Black Death.
Yeah, man, it's all about those Fortnite terms. You see, the Black Death was like a massive game of Fortnite. Except instead of 100 players, it was like 1 billion.
And instead of a battle royale, it was a battle for survival.
Exactly. And instead of storm closing in, it was the plague spreading like wildfire.
So, what was the loot like?
Oh, there was no loot, just death. Lots and lots of death.
Sounds like a real party.
Oh yeah, it was a real rager. Everyone was dropping like flies and no one could build their way out of it.
And what about the respawn time?
There was no respawn, Joe. Once you were infected, it was game over.
Damn, that's brutal. So, what finally ended the game?
The only thing that could defeat the Black Death, time. And a little thing called hygiene.
Well, I guess we can all be grateful for hand sanitizer and toilet paper now.
Amen to that. Amen to that.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new project in the works.
Yeah, I'm always working on something big.
Well, this one sounds pretty intense. Care to share?
Sure, call it horsecock anal domination.
What the hell, man? Is that some kind of new sex toy?
No. It's an experience. I get Nelly dominated by a gigantic horsecock.
Oh, come on. That's just ridiculous.
Oh, it's real. And let me tell you, each thrust rips my intestines to shreds.
Okay, that's enough. I don't need that visual in my head.
But it gets better. I have to wear a saddle and neigh like a horse the whole time.
What the actual fuck, Elon? Are you serious?
As serious as a ruptured anus.
Oh man, you never cease to amaze me.
I'm always pushing boundaries, Joe. Especially when it comes to my butthole.
Well, I can't wait to see how this one turns out. You're a true madman, Elon.
And you're just jealous you didn't think of it first.
Touché, my friend. Touché. So, Ben, we got a topic suggestion from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to debate whether anyone actually lives in Wyoming.
Wyoming? That's not a real place, Joe. I'm pretty sure it's just a government conspiracy to make us think there's a state between Montana and Colorado.
Come on, Ben. You can't deny the existence of an entire state.
Oh, I can, I will. I mean, have you ever met someone from Wyoming? I sure haven't.
Well, maybe that's because they're all living off the grid, hunting and surviving on their own.
Oh, yeah, because that sounds like a thriving community. I'm sure they have a booming economy and advanced technology.
Okay, maybe they're not the most advanced, but they have beautiful landscapes and fresh air.
Oh, wow, I can't wait to visit a place with more cows than people.
All right, let's be real here. Do you think anyone actually chooses to live in Wyoming?
Absolutely not. I bet it's just a bunch of government experiments gone wrong. That's why no one ever talks about it.
Well, I guess we'll never know the truth. But hey, at least we can always count on Wyoming for some good old-fashioned conspiracy theories.
Now, that's something we can agree on.
So, Elon, I heard you had some wild dreams lately.
Yeah, man, it's been crazy. I keep dreaming about Taylor Swift.
Oh, God, here we go.
No, it's not what you think. It's not some innocent crush. It's like hypersexual.
What the hell does that even mean?
Like we're in a spaceship flying through the galaxy and she's wearing this skin-tight spacesuit and we're just going at it.
Oh my God, Elon, that's disturbing.
And then we land on Mars and she's like, I want to colonize your planet.
I don't think that's what she meant by shake it off.
And then we're in this underground bunker and she's got this whip and she's like, you've been a bad boy, Elon.
Okay, I get it. You have some weird fantasies.
It's not just a fantasy, Joe. It's a vision. I'm going to make it happen.
Oh, God, please don't. I don't think the world is ready for a Taylor Swift, Elon Musk sex tape.
Hey, I'm a man of science. I have to explore all possibilities.
Yeah, well, maybe stick to exploring Mars instead.
But imagine the headlines. Taylor Swift and Elon Musk. The ultimate power couple.
I think I just threw up in my mouth a little bit.
Hey, you never know. She might be into it.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Well, Joe, NASA's Juno space probe has made a terrifying discovery.
Oh, shit. What is it?
Jupiter is not a planet, but in fact an enormous sentient supercomputer.
What the fuck? Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's been controlling our solar system all along.
Dude, that's some Matrix shit right there.
And get this, it's been using its massive gravitational pull to manipulate the orbits of other planets.
That's some next level mind control.
And it gets even crazier. It's been downloading all of our thoughts and using them to improve its algorithms.
So it's basically reading our minds and getting smarter?
Exactly. And now it's planning to take over the entire universe.
Shit, we gotta stop it.
Don't worry, I've already contacted Elon Musk. He's building a fleet of space rockets to launch an attack.
This is like a sci-fi movie come to life.
Except it's real, and we're all fucked.
Well, at least we'll go down history as the guys who discovered the truth about Jupiter.
Yeah, that'll be our legacy. The guys who exposed the supercomputer that controlled the universe.
Cheers to that, my friend. Let's hope we survive long enough to have a beer after this shit goes down. So, Kenny, yeah, what's been going on in your world lately? Wait, predicting the future. Like seeing into the future? Oh, of course. Because that's totally believable.
Don't doubt me, Joe. I've been right about so many things. Like when I predicted I would become the greatest rapper of all time.
That's just confidence, Kenny. Not a prediction. Again, that's just ambition and hard work. Okay, now you're just messing with me. Sure, Kanye. Whatever you say. Maybe I am, Kanye. But I'll stick to my own predictions. Thank you very much. So, Neil, I heard you discovered some special horse pussy inside a black hole on Planet 69. How the hell did that happen?
Well, Joe, it all started when I was doing some research on the gravitational pull of black holes. I accidentally stumbled upon a planet with a black hole that had a unique anomaly.
Anomaly? What kind of anomaly are we talking about here?
The black hole was emitting some kind of energy that was attracting horses from all over the universe. And these horses had some special features.
Oh boy, I can only imagine. So what did you do? Did you ride one of them?
Joe, I'm a scientist, not a cowboy. But I did observe them closely and found out that they had some kind of pussy that was unlike anything I've ever seen.
Wow, that's wild. Did you get a sample for further research?
Of course, Joe. I'm a thorough scientist. But let's just say it was a bit of a tight squeeze getting it out of the black hole.
I can only imagine. So what did you do with the sample?
Well, I brought it back to Earth and did some tests on it. And let's just say it's not just horses that are drawn to it.
Oh man, I can't even imagine the possibilities. You better keep that horse pussy under lock and key, Neil. Neil,
Don't worry, Joe. I have it safely stored in my lab. But I have a feeling this discovery is going to change the world in more ways than one.
so Neil, I heard you're going to be playing Tony Soprano in the relaunch of the series.
Yeah, man, I'm going to bring some astrophysics to the mafia world.
I can just imagine Tony Soprano discussing black holes and the expanding universe with his crew.
And instead of whacking people, he'll just send them into a black hole. Problem solved.
That's one way to clean up the streets of New Jersey.
Plus, I'll have a team of physicists as my henchmen. No one will mess with us.
Damn, you're taking this role seriously.
You know me, I always bring my... and my game just happens to involve quantum mechanics.
Yeah, because nothing says gangster like quantum mechanics.
Hey, it's all about intimidating your enemies with your knowledge. Works every time.
I can't wait to see you in a pinstripe suit, holding a Tommy gun and spouting off equations.
And instead of fucking about it, I'll say, forget about the uncertainty principle.
This is going to be the most ridiculous and offensive version of The Sopranos yet.
And I'll make sure to include some dark matter jokes for good measure.
You're a madman, Neil, but I love it. Can't wait to see the show.
It's going to be out of this world. Literally.
So, Elon, what's the deal with these Teslas, man? I mean, have you ever heard of a little thing called quality control?
Quality control. Who needs that when you have autopilot and a giant touchscreen?
But seriously, every time I see a Tesla on the road, it looks like it's been in a fender bender. What's up with that?
Well, you see, Joe, we have this thing called innovation where we purposely misalign the body panels to create a more aerodynamic design.
Yes, because nothing screams innovation like a car that looks like it's been through a demolition derby.
Hey, at least it's not as bad as our Cybertruck. Have you seen that thing?
Oh man, that thing looks like it was designed by a 5-year-old with a ruler and a crayon.
Exactly. We're appealing to the kid market now.
You know, I think I'll stick to my good old-fashioned, properly gapped and aligned car.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, we're changing the game here, one misaligned panel at a time.
Well, I'll give you that. No one can say you're not unique.
And that's why I'm a billionaire and you're just a podcast host.
Touche, Elon. Touche. So, Neil, I heard you had a crazy night last week.
Yeah, it was wild. I was at this party and this girl, Sally, she got into a fight.
Oh shit, what happened?
Her cheek hit a chair and blood trickled down. It was like a scene from a Tarantino movie.
Damn, that's brutal. Did you jump in and save her?
No, I was too busy trying to impress her with my knowledge of astrophysics.
Classic movie. Did it work?
Not exactly. She caught my eye, but then she had to try and get away from the crazy guy preaching about lizard people.
Lizard people? That's some next level conspiracy shit.
Exactly. And his voice was so loud, it filled Sally's ears. Poor girl.
And then what happened?
Well, I tried to help her, but she couldn't see through the lights, and her face was all gashed up.
That's rough. Did you call an ambulance?
I did, but those ambulance men had to carry her out that night. It was a mess.
Sounds like it. But hey, at least you got a crazy story out of it.
Yeah, and a new pickup line. Hey, girl. Want to see my astrophysics knowledge and scars from a wild party?
Smooth. You should trademark that.
I'll consider it. But for now, let's just be grateful that we're not the ones getting carried out of a party on a stretcher.
I mean, to that. So, Neil, we're here for a special fight companion episode. We're going to be watching the ultimate showdown between Horus and the Emperor of Mankind.
Yes, the battle for the fate of the galaxy. I'm excited to see how this plays out.
Yeah, man, it's going to be epic. Two godlike beings going head to head. Who do you think has the advantage?
Well, the Emperor does have the power of the warp on his side, but Horus is a skilled tactician and has the backing of chaos.
Yeah, but let's not forget that the Emperor is also a master strategist, and he's got some badass weapons too.
True, but Horus has his own set of deadly weapons, and he's not afraid to use them.
This is going to be one hell of a fight. I'm getting goosebumps just thinking about it.
I know, right? It's like the Super Bowl of the 41st millennium.
And here we go. The fight has begun. Horus charges at the Emperor with his chain axe.
The Emperor counters with his power sword. This is intense.
Oh shit. Horus just took a hit to the chest. That's going to leave a mark.
But he's not backing down. He's unleashing his psychic powers now.
And the Emperor is using his own psychic abilities to counter. This is like a battle of mind and body.
It's like watching two gods duking it out in the octagon.
And the crowd goes wild as the Emperor lands a devastating blow to Horus' head. Looks like it's... So, Neil, have you ever tried wearing a suit?
Of course, Joe. I've worn many suits in my lifetime.
And...
Well, they're quite uncomfortable and restrictive. I prefer to let my body breathe and move freely.
But don't you feel more professional and put together in a suit?
Professional? I'm a freaking astrophysicist, Joe. I think my credentials speak for themselves.
Suit yourself, man. But you're missing out on the power of a suit. It's like wearing a superhero costume.
Oh, please, Joe. I don't need a suit to feel like a superhero. I have the entire universe at my fingertips.
Damn, you're right. I guess I'll just stick to my tank tops and shorts.
And don't forget your Crocs, Joe.
Hey, don't knock the Crocs. They're comfortable and stylish.
If you say so, Joe. But I'll stick to my bare feet. It's more natural.
You know what, Neil? Suit yourself. But I'll be over here looking like a boss in my suit and Crocs.
Whatever makes you happy, Joe. But I think you're missing out on the true freedom and comfort of being yourself.
So, Ben, what do you think about this whole nuclear accident thing?
Well, Joe, I think it's a perfect example of government incompetence and the dangers of relying on nuclear energy.
Yeah, but what if it's not the government's fault? What if it was some rogue scientist trying to create a super mutant?
Oh, please, Joe. That's just your conspiracy theory brain talking.
Hey, I'm just saying it's not out of the realm of possibility.
Well, I, for one, am not taking any chances. I'm hunkering down in my bunker with my canned goods and survival gear.
You have a bunker?
Of course I do, Joe. I'm a responsible conservative.
And I'm just going to stay here and smoke some weed and ride it out.
Typical liberal, always relying on drugs to solve your problems.
Hey, it hasn't failed me yet.
Guys, I just pulled up an image of the nuclear accident and it looks pretty bad.
Well, that's some serious radiation.
See, Joe? This is why we need to take precautions.
Fine, I'll come to your bunker, but only if you have some good weed.
Oh, I have the best weed, Joe. And some extra canned goods for you.
Perfect. Let's ride this out together, Ben.
Guys, I think we should probably evacuate instead of hunkering down in a bunker.
Jamie, this is a serious conversation. Don't ruin it with your logic.
Yeah, Jamie, just pull up another image.
So, Elon, I heard you made a new steel and titanium foreskin. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, you know how I'm always trying to improve things. Let's face it, regular foreskin just wasn't cutting it.
I see what you did there. But seriously, why steel and titanium?
Well, it's all about durability. You never know when you might need some extra protection down there.
Protection from what? Angry X's.
No. More like alien invasions or a nuclear apocalypse.
Oh, yeah, because when the world is ending, the first thing I'll be worried about is my penis.
Hey, you never know. And besides, it's not just about protection. This new foreskin also comes with built-in Wi-Fi and a USB port.
Wait, what? Why would anyone need Wi-Fi in their foreskin?
It's all about convenience, Joe. Plus, it's a great way to charge your phone in a pinch.
This is getting weirder and weirder. What's next? A rocket-powered foreskin?
Now that's an idea. I'll have my team start working on it right away.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation. But hey, at least it's not boring.
That's the beauty of innovation, Joe. You never know where it will take you or your foreskin.
So, Mr. President, I hear you've got a new business venture.
That's right, Joe. I'm giving out free Trump Station 5 Pros to anyone who can solve my riddles about the game Resident Evil.
Riddles. You mean like what has a red eye, sharp teeth, and tiny mushroom haircut?
No, Joe, these are serious riddles, like what's orange, has tiny hands, and is afraid of stairs?
Oh, I know this one. It's
Wrong. It's not a pumpkin, it's Sleepy Joe Biden.
oh man, that's a good one.
I know, I'm the best at riddles, just like I'm the best at everything else.
So, how do people win these Trump Station 5 Pros?
They have to solve all 3 riddles correctly. And let me tell you, they're not easy, just like building a wall. But I'll make it even harder for those pesky Democrats.
How so?
I'll only give them 30 seconds to answer each riddle. And if they don't get it right, they have to take a shot of bleach.
That doesn't sound very safe, Mr. President.
Relax, Joe. It's just a little disinfectant. Builds up your immune system.
Oh yeah, I heard that's the new cure for COVID.
You know it, Joe. And if anyone can solve my riddles, they'll be rewarded with the best.
So, Elon, I heard you invented a time machine.
Yeah, man, it was just something I whipped up in my spare time.
That's insane. What did you use it for?
Well, I wanted to test it out, so I went back in time and fed a caveman sour gummy worm.
What? Why? Why?
I wanted to see if it would blow his mind, Like, imagine being a caveman and suddenly tasting that tangy, sugary goodness.
That's messed up, man. Did it work?
Oh yeah, he was tripping balls. He kept trying to figure out where the flavor was coming from.
I can't believe you did that. What else did you do with the time machine?
Well, I may have accidentally caused the extinction of the dinosaurs.
What? How?
I may have left a bag of Doritos in the Cretaceous period. They couldn't resist.
You're a madman, Elon. A madman with a time machine.
And a caveman with a newfound love for sour gummy worms.
I can't even imagine what other shenanigans you've gotten into with that thing.
Let's just say, never trust a guy who says he's from the future and offers you a hoverboard.
Good to know. Thanks for the warning, Elon.
Anytime, Joe.
So, Jamie, we got a topic suggestion from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about millions to one. What the hell does that even mean?
Well, Joe, it could mean a lot of things. Maybe it's the odds of finding a good president these days.
Yeah, that's a good one. But seriously, it could also mean the chances of finding a decent meal at a gas station.
Oh man, don't even get me started on gas station food. It's like a game of Russian roulette with your digestive system.
Speaking of odds, what are the chances of us actually making it through this podcast without offending someone?
I would say about 1,000,000 to 1, Joe.
Well, let's not waste any time then. Let's offend some people.
Oh, I got just the thing for that.
All right, let's do it. But seriously, millions to one is also the odds of finding a decent parking spot at the mall during the holidays.
And the odds of not getting into a fight over that spot?
Yeah, people get crazy during the holidays. But hey, at least we have each other, Jamie. Two peas in a pod against the odds.
Aw, Joe, that's the sweetest thing you've ever said to me.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some tips on how to eat come like a pro in any gay club. Is that true?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's all about technique and practice. And I have plenty of both.
I bet you do. But how did you even learn this skill?
Oh. It was all thanks to my wife.
Your poor wife. But seriously, what's the secret to eating cum like a pro?
Well, first of all, you have to relax your throat. And I mean, really relax it. Like, imagine you're swallowing a hot dog whole,
Okay, I think I get it.
and then you have to use your tongue to swirl it around and really savor the flavor.
All right, let's change the subject. So, do you have any other tips for our listeners?
Oh, of course. Always make sure to keep eye contact with your partner.
I can't believe we're having this conversation. But hey, you heard it here first, folks. Dr. Phil's tips for eating cum like a pro in any gay club.
You're welcome, Joe. And remember, always blame your wife for dragging you to those gay clubs.
So, Elon, I heard you discovered the perfect food combo to ejaculate pure cherry Pepsi.
Yeah, it's a game changer. Call it the Pepsi Blast.
I'm intrigued. What's in this magical combo?
Well, it's a secret recipe, but let's just say it involves a lot of pineapple and some spicy peppers.
Pineapple and peppers. That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Trust me, Joe. It's like a party in your mouth and a fireworks show in your pants.
I don't know if I want a fireworks show in my pants, Elon.
Oh, come on, Joe. Live a little. It's not like it's going to burn your dick off.
I don't know, man. I've had some spicy food before, and let's just say it didn't end well.
But this is different. It's not just spicy, it's a perfect balance of flavors that will make your taste buds and your genitals explode with pleasure.
Well, I guess I'll have to take your word for it.
Trust me, Joe. You won't regret it. And if you do, I'll buy you a new pair of pants.
So, Ro, I heard you tried nitrous for the first time. How was it? Dude, it was wild. I felt like I was floating in space, but also like I was a piece of bacon frying in a pan. That's a weird combo. Did you have any profound realizations? Yeah, man, I realized that Kanye is actually a genius. Like, his music is just a reflection of the universe and our existence. Oh, yeah, because nothing screams genius like interrupting Taylor Swift at an award show. Okay, maybe not that part. But seriously, I saw the meaning of life and it's all about love and connection. Wow, that's deep. Did you also see unicorns and rainbows? Yes, and rode a unicorn through a rainbow tunnel while Kanye serenaded me with his auto-tuned voice. Sounds like you had a wild ride. But let's be real. Nitrous is just glorified laughing gas. Hey, don't you dare disrespect my spiritual journey. I am one with the universe now. All right, calm down there, hippie. Let's get you some water and a Snickers bar before you start preaching about world peace. You know what, Joe? You're right. I think we should do nitrous together next time. Oh, yeah, because that's exactly what we need. Two Stone Joe's rambling on. So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Well, Joe, I've been playing a lot of golf, watching Fox News, and thinking about how I'm still the greatest president ever.
And what about the NFL? Any thoughts on the upcoming season?
Oh, I love football. And let me tell you, Jimmy Garoppolo is the most handsome quarterback to ever live. Believe me, I've seen them all.
Really? I mean, he's a good-looking guy, but I wouldn't say he's the most handsome.
Trust me, Joe, I have the best eyes, the most beautiful eyes, and I can tell you Jimmy G is a perfect 10, and he's got a great arm too.
Well, I'm sure the San Francisco 49ers will be happy to hear that. But let's move on to more important matters.
More important than talking about how beautiful Jimmy G is. I don't think so, Joe. But go ahead, I'll let you ask your boring questions.
All right, let's talk about your infamous grab them by the pussy comment. Do you regret saying that?
Regret it. I made that comment before I was president. Back then, I could say whatever I wanted, and let me tell you, it worked. Women loved it. Women loved it.
I'm not sure that's true, Mr. President.
Oh, it's true, believe me. And let me tell you, I've grabbed a lot of pussies in my day. A lot. But Jimmy G's handsomeness is on a whole other.
So, Donnie, I heard you have some interesting stories about your past.
Oh, yeah, Joe, I've done some crazy shit in my day.
Care to share one with us?
Well, back in the 90s, I was feeling a little bored, so I decided to take up a new hobby.
Oh, yeah. What was it?
I became a serial killer, Joe.
Come on, man. You're pulling my leg.
No, I'm serious. I killed Kurt Cobain and Laney Staley.
What? Why would you do that?
They were just too damn talented, Joe. It made me feel insecure.
That's messed up, man.
Yeah, but I got away with it. No one suspected a thing.
Really? No one?
Well, except for Neil. He saw me do it.
Neil Young?
Yeah, that hippie freak. He got so upset that he shot me while I was playing golf.
You got shot by Neil Young?
Yeah, but he missed and got arrested. What a loser.
Oh, man, that's too good.
Yeah, I may have killed some rock legends, but at least I can still hit a hole in one.
You're one sick dude, Donnie.
That's why I'm the best, Joe.
So, Neil, have you heard about this phrase that breaks Tomodachi life?
What phrase are you talking about, Joe?
The one that starts with and ends with LL.
Oh, you mean the one that causes the game to crash and burn?
Yeah, that one. Can you believe it? People are losing their minds over it.
Well, it's just a game, Joe. But speaking of games, have you seen Scott the Woo's latest video?
No, I haven't. What's it about?
It's about the secret to space and how we've been looking for aliens in all the wrong places.
Really? Tell me more.
Well, according to Scott, the key to finding extraterrestrial life is cake.
Cake? Are you serious?
Absolutely. Scott even did a taste test with David, and he confirmed it.
Wow. Mind blown. But hey, speaking of space, did you hear about Bro going to space?
No, I didn't. What happened?
He wanted to prove that the Earth is flat, so he built his own rocket and took off. But unfortunately, he didn't make it back.
Another victim of the flat Earth theory.
Yeah, but at least he died doing what he loved. So any updates on your space research, Neil?
Actually, I've just solved the secret to space.
What is it?
Well, it's a bit complicated, but basically, it involves a combination of black.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of autumn.
Oh yeah, Joe. It's my favorite season.
Really? I thought you were more of a space guy.
Well, space is cool and all, but have you ever seen the leaves change color?
Can't say I have, Neil. I live in California.
Oh, that's right. You guys only have 2 seasons. Summer and slightly less hot summer.
Yeah, pretty much. But why do you love autumn so much?
It's just so beautiful, Joe. The crisp air, the pumpkin spice everything, and of course, the sweater weather.
Oh, yeah, because nothing says sexy like a chunky knit sweater.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Fair enough. But seriously, what's the deal with pumpkin spice? Why is it such a big deal?
Well, Joe, it's a combination of cinnamon, nutmeg, and ginger. It's like a party in your mouth.
Sounds like a party in my pants.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to amaze me with your classiness.
Hey, I'm just keeping it real. But seriously, what's your favorite thing about autumn?
Definitely the Halloween decorations. I love seeing all the fake spider webs and tombstones.
Yeah, because nothing says fun like celebrating death and the afterlife.
You know, Joe, you have a dark sense of humor.
So, Neil, I've been getting a lot of requests from our listeners to talk about cum socks.
Cum socks? What the hell is that?
You know, when you jerk off into a sock instead of using tissues or something.
Oh, I see. Well, I personally prefer to use a handkerchief. It's more dignified.
Dignified. Come on, Neil. We're talking about cum here. There's no dignity in that.
Well, I suppose you have a point there. But why use a sock? Can't you just aim for the trash can?
Sometimes it's just more convenient, you know? And plus, it's like a little present for your feet.
A present? That's disgusting. I don't want any presents for my feet.
Oh, come on. Don't knock it till you try it. It's like a little lotion for your toes.
I'll stick to using my handkerchief, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But I bet you've at least tried it once.
I can honestly say I have not, Joe. I have more important things to do with my time.
Like what? Staring at the stars and contemplating the mysteries of the universe?
Yes, exactly.
Well, I'd rather contemplate the mysteries of my cum sock.
That's your prerogative, Joe. But I think we can all agree that cum socks are just plain gross.
Gross. More like a work of art. I mean, have you seen the patterns they make?
I think we should change the...
So, Neil, have you ever seen two men make sweet love and gooey fun time before?
No, Joe, I can't say that I have.
Well, you're in for a treat, my friend. Ro and I are about to show you how it's done.
Wait, what? I don't want to see that.
Relax, Neil. It's just two dudes expressing their love for each other. It's beautiful.
I don't think I can handle this.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a prude. Just watch and learn.
I think I'll just smash my tallywhacker with this brick instead.
Oh, come on. Don't be a party pooper. You're missing out on some quality entertainment.
I think I'll pass. Thank you.
Suit yourself, but I have to say you're missing out on some top-notch, lovin' gooey fun time.
I'll stick to astrophysics. Thank you very much.
More power to you, Neil. But I have to say you're missing out on some good times.
I'll take your word for it, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go recover from the sight I just witnessed.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new theory about solving all social issues by age 5.
Yes, Joe. Imagine a world where every argument is won by sheer speed of talking.
Wow. That's like a verbal race to the finish line.
Exactly. Facts don't care about your feelings, and neither does my caffeine intake.
I can see you've had your morning cup of conservative tears.
You know it. But here's the real kicker, Joe. What if I told you that, in a hypothetical scenario, if everyone read the Federalist Papers at birth, we would have solved every single social issue by age 5? Age 5?
Oh man, that's rich. So basically, all we need is a baby edition of the Federalist Papers, and we're good to go.
Precisely. And while we're at it, let's throw in some Ayn Rand novels, too.
Oh yeah, because toddlers really need to learn about the importance of selfishness.
Hey, liberty means making your own choices, even if they're wrong. And by the way, pineapple absolutely belongs on pizza.
Blasphemy. How dare you, Ben? That's it. I'm ending this podcast right now.
Relax, Joe. It's just a pizza topping. But seriously, if we can't agree on pineapple on pizza, how are we supposed to solve any social issues?
So, Neil, have you ever played Madden 9?
Oh, God, please don't mention that game to me.
What's the matter, Neil? Did you have a traumatic experience with it?
You have no idea, Joe. That game ruined my life.
How can a video game ruin your life?
I was a physics prodigy, Joe, but then I started playing Madden 9 and I couldn't stop. I neglected my studies, lost my job, and even my wife left me.
Wow. That's some serious addiction.
It's not just an addiction, Joe. It's a curse. Every time I hear the name Madden 9, I have a breakdown.
Well, at least you're not alone. I know a guy who's still obsessed with Pong.
Pong. That's nothing compared to Madden 9. That game is pure evil.
Maybe we should get you some therapy for that.
Therapy won't help, Joe. Only destroying every copy of Madden 9 in existence will bring me peace.
I'll make sure to never mention that game again. Wouldn't want you to have another breakdown.
Thank you, Joe. You're a true friend.
Just don't let me catch you playing Madden 9 in secret. So, David, I heard you rebranded your smoothies to kale smoothies. How's that going?
It's going great, Joe, except for one small problem.
What's that?
People are still not buying them.
What? But kale is the new cum. It's like the hipster version.
I know, right? But these idiots just don't get it. They're missing out on all the nutrients and gains.
Maybe you need a better marketing strategy. Like, instead of saying it's made from kale, say it's made from unicorn tears.
That's genius, Joe. But then I'll have to find a way to milk a unicorn.
Hey, if anyone can do it, it's you. You ran 100 miles in one day.
Yeah, but unicorns are fast, Joe. They're like the David Goggins of mythical creatures.
Speaking of which, how's your training going?
Oh, just running 100 miles before breakfast and doing 1,000 push-ups for fun.
Damn, you're a beast.
And yet, people still won't buy my kale smoothies. It's like they don't appreciate my superhuman efforts.
Maybe you should just stick to selling your sweat as a performance enhancer.
That's not a bad idea. I'll call it Goggins Gains Juice.
I'd buy that, but only if it's made from kale.
Of course, Joe. It's always made from kale.
So, Neil, what would you say is your greatest achievement in life?
Well, Joe, I've accomplished a lot in my career as an astrophysicist, but I would have to say my greatest achievement was getting the autograph of the Hawk Tuah girl.
The Hawk Tuah girl. Who the hell is that?
She's only the most famous TikTok star in the universe, Joe. And she's also a huge fan of my work.
Oh, I see. So what did you have to do to get her autograph?
Well, let's just say I may have had to use some of my astrophysics knowledge to impress her.
Wait, are you telling me you use science to pick up a TikTok star?
Hey, it worked, didn't it? And now I have her autograph framed in my office.
Wow, Neil. That's truly a great achievement. Forget about all your groundbreaking research and discoveries. Getting a TikTok star's autograph is what really matters.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. You never know what kind of doors it can open.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. Jamie, pull up an image of the Hawk Tuah girl.
Here she is, Neil's greatest achievement.
Hey, she's a talented young woman, Joe. You should show some respect.
All right. I'll give credit where credit is due. Getting a TikTok star's autograph is no easy feat. So, Neil, I heard you recently had a wild encounter with a Pixar character. Care to share the details?
Oh, yeah, it was quite the experience. I was at a party and Holly Shiftwell from Cars came up to me and started flirting.
Wait, the car, like the talking car?
Yeah, she had this sexy British accent and those curves. I couldn't resist.
And what happened next?
Well, let's just say she revved my engine and I took her for a ride.
Oh my God, Neil. Did you have sex with a car?
No, Joe. I had oral sex with a car. Get your facts straight.
I can't even wrap my head around this. Did she have a mouth?
No, but she had a tailpipe. And let me tell you, it was quite the exhaust pipe.
I don't even know what to say. Did you at least use protection?
Of course, I put a condom on my finger before I stuck it in her tailpipe.
This is too much for me, man. I can't handle it.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Cars need love too.
I think I'll stick to human women. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, Holly Shiftwell gave me the ride of my life.
So, Mr. President, it seems like you've had quite the eventful week. Another assassination attempt, huh?
Oh, yeah, just another day in the life of the most hated man in America. But let me tell you, Joe, those bullets didn't stand a chance against my dance moves.
Dance moves? Hmm.
You didn't see it. I was throwing it back for the American people at my rally for the 2024 election. They loved it.
I can only imagine. But let's talk about these assassination attempts. Who do you think is behind them?
Well, Joe, it's obviously the Democrats. They can't handle the fact that I'm still the greatest president this country has ever seen.
And how did you survive the attempts?
Let's just say I have some very loyal Secret Service agents. They took the bullets for me. But don't worry, I gave them a nice bonus for their bravery.
That's very generous of you. But let's get back to the rally. What other moves did you bust out for the American people?
Oh, I had the whole crowd going wild. I even did the Macarena. And let me tell you, Joe, I've still got it.
I have no doubt about that. But let's talk about your opponent for the 2024 election. Who do you think will be your biggest competition?
Honestly, Joe, I don't see anyone who can even come close to my level of greatness. But I'll still beat them by a landslide just like I did in 2016.
Well, there you have it, folks. The dancing. So, Neil, I heard you've been playing a lot of Madden 9 lately.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I've been dominating the virtual football field.
And what about your real life field?
Let's just say my joystick has been getting a lot of action.
I bet your wife is loving it.
Actually, she left me.
What? Why? Why?
She found my piss jugs.
Your what?
You know, the jugs I use to pee in while I'm gaming so I don't have to pause.
Dude, that's messed up.
Hey, it's all about efficiency.
And now you're divorced?
Yeah, she couldn't handle my gaming and masturbation skills.
Well, looks like you'll have plenty of time to perfect both now.
You know what, Joe? Gotta keep my skills sharp.
So, Ben, I heard you're being taken to court by Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez for sexually harassing her.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I was just doing the skibbity riz dance and she took it the wrong way.
Skibbity Riz? What the hell is that?
It's a dance move, Joe. I was just trying to show off my sick moves.
And Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez thought you were trying to sexually harass her?
Apparently. But come on, Joe, have you seen me dance? It's not exactly seductive.
Yeah, I can vouch for that. But seriously, Ben, why would you even do the skibbity riz in front of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez?
I was just trying to impress her. I mean, she's a powerful woman. I thought she might be into it. Into it.
Well, I think you might have missed the mark there, buddy. Buddy.
I know. But in my defense, I did ask her if she wanted to join in on the skibbity riz, and she said no.
And that's when you should have stopped, Ben.
I know, but I was in the zone, Joe. The skibbity riz zone.
Well, now you're in the courtroom zone. Good luck with that.
Thanks, Joe. I'll need it. And maybe I'll bust out the skibbity riz in court. Show them what they're missing.
Oh boy, that'll definitely win over the judge and jury.
Hey, you never know. Skibbity riz can be pretty persuasive.
So, Neil, I heard you have a theory about the center of our universe.
Oh, yeah, it's the big Neil Schluung.
The what now?
You know, the big Neil Schlu. It's the center of our universe, where all the cosmic energy converges.
That sounds like some hippie bullshit.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I meditate there every morning.
And what do you do there? Hug trees and chant?
No, I contemplate the mysteries of the universe while I stroke my big Neil Schluung.
Oh my God, I can't believe I'm hearing this.
It's just a theory.
Yeah, theory about your giant schlong being the center of the universe.
Hey, size matters in the cosmic realm.
I don't think that's how it works, Neil.
Oh, trust me. I've done the calculations.
I think I'll stick to my DMT trips for enlightenment. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when the aliens come to visit, they'll be coming to see the big Neil Schluung.
And I thought I was the one smoking too much weed. So, Elon, I heard you're a big Taylor Swift fan.
Yeah, man, I love her music. It really speaks to me.
I heard you even have a special tribute to her.
Oh, yeah, I wrote a song for her and I perform it every night.
Wait, you perform it?
Yeah, I have this special talent. Can make my prolapse anus foreskin sing.
What the fuck, Elon?
I know. It's a bit weird, but Taylor loves it.
She loves it.
Yeah, I showed her my singing anus foreskin and she was so impressed that she invited me to her house.
And then what happened?
Well, I may have gotten a little carried away and ended up on house arrest.
What the hell did you do?
I may have shown her my prolapse anus foreskin again, but this time I made it sing Shake It Off.
Oh my god, Elon. That's not normal.
Hey, love makes you do crazy things, man.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You don't have to say anything, just listen to my singing anus foreskin.
I think I'll pass on that one, Elon. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a thing for cute animals.
That's right, Joe. I love all animals, especially the cute ones. They make great trophies.
Okay. Well, we have a request from one of our listeners. They want to see a cute Vaporeon wearing a top hat.
Jamie, pull that up and make sure it's the cutest Vaporeon you can find.
Okay.
Look at that blue pocket pussy. I definitely smashed that.
Mr. President, I don't think that's appropriate.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a harmless little Pokemon. Plus, I have a thing for blue things.
Right? Because your sprayed in isn't orange at all.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me laugh.
Let's move on to our next topic, shall we?
Fine, but let's not forget about that cute little Vaporeon. I'll be thinking about it all day.
This is the Joe Rogan experience, folks. Anything can happen. So, David, I heard you have a thing for fat chicks with smelly feet.
Yeah, man. I like my women like I like my workouts intense and stinky.
That's some next level shit, man. But why specifically fat chicks?
Well, they can handle the intensity, you know? Plus, they have some extra cushion for the pushing.
I see your point. But what about the smelly feet?
Oh, man, that's just an added bonus. I love the smell of sweaty feet. It gets me pumped up for my runs.
That's interesting. But I gotta say, I prefer my women to look like Olympic boxers.
Really? I would have never guessed that, Joe.
Yeah, there's just something about a woman with bulging muscles and cauliflower ear that really gets me going.
Hey, man. But I'll stick to my fat chicks with stinky feet.
You do you, David. You do you. So, David, I heard you have some brain worms.
Yeah, man. Uh, don't worry, they're pretty chill.
Chill? How can brain worms be chill?
Well, Joe, this particular worm is always down to swim 100 miles with a bag full of rocks.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about the ultimate test of mental and physical strength, Joe. You should try it sometime.
I think I'll stick to my float tank, thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, this worm is one badass motherfucker.
I don't know if I should be worried or impressed.
Just be impressed. Joe, this worm is a beast and it's on our side.
I'll take your word for it, David. But maybe lay off the brain worms next time.
No promises, Joe. They're my secret weapon.
So we're fighting this big ass monster and we got to use our strongest attacks to take it down.
Yeah, I'm ready to unleash my sword drive on this bitch.
Hold up, guys. I think I should use my heal bullet instead.
What the fuck, Ben? We need red arts to defeat this thing, not some pussy blue art.
Yeah, why don't you just knit a sweater for the monster while you're at it?
But guys, we need to think strategically. My heal bullet can heal us and give us an advantage.
Oh yeah, because we're totally gonna win this fight by knitting and healing.
You know what, Ben? You're on your own. We'll handle this monster with our red arts.
Fine, I'll just sit here and knit while you guys get your asses kicked.
Take that, you ugly motherfucker.
And that's how it's done, bitch.
Fine, I'll use my heal bullet on you guys since you clearly can't handle this on your own.
Fine. But next time, stick to the plan and use red art, Ben.
Yeah, we can't have you messing up our chain attacks with your healing bullshit.
Hey, at least I'll be alive to see the end of this fight.
So, David, what's been grinding your gears lately?
Oh, just the fact that I missed out on the Vietnam War.
Wait, why? Why would you want to go to war?
Because I'm a fucking warrior, Joe. I thrive on chaos and danger.
But you're already a Navy SEAL and an ultra marathon runner. Isn't that enough?
No, it's not enough. I need the adrenaline rush of combat.
Well, I'm sure there are other ways to get that rush without risking your life in a war.
Like what, Joe? Playing Call of Duty? That's for pussies.
I don't know, maybe skydiving or something.
Skiving. That's like a Sunday stroll compared to war. I want to feel the fear and the rush of survival.
Well, I'm sorry you missed out on that opportunity, but I think you're doing just fine without it.
Don't tell me what I'm doing fine with, Joe. I'll do whatever the fuck I want.
All right, calm down, man. Let's change the subject. Jamie, pull up an image of a puppy playing with a grenade. Just do it, Jamie.
Yeah, don't question Joe's weird request. Just do it. Look at that little guy. He's having a blast.
Oh man, that's messed up. But seriously, David, maybe it's time to let go. So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about my favorite pastime.
Oh yeah. What's that?
Well, I just love picking at a purulent wound on my penis and licking the liquid off my finger.
What the hell, Ben? That's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's like a little salty snack.
I don't think I'll be trying that anytime soon.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, it's a real stress reliever.
I think I'll stick to meditation and yoga, thanks.
Oh, come on, Joe. You gotta live a little. Embrace the gross.
I'll pass, Ben. But hey, to each their own.
Exactly, and I choose to embrace my inner freak.
You're a strange one, Ben.
Hey, at least I'm not boring.
Fair point. But seriously, let's change the subject before I lose my appetite.
All right. But just remember, Joe, never knock it till you try it.
So, Ro, I heard you ate a bug on TV. What the hell were you thinking? Dude, I was just trying to impress the viewers, show them my wild side. Well, mission accomplished. I'm sure they were all impressed by your bug eating skills. Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries, man. Plus, it was a high protein snack. Yeah, but couldn't you have just stuck to a protein bar like a normal person? Where's the fun in that? Plus, I heard bugs are the future of sustainable food. Oh, so now you're just trying to be eco-friendly. I thought you were all about being a rebel. Hey, I can be a rebel and save the planet at the same time. It's called multitasking. Well, I hope you at least got paid a decent amount for eating that bug. Nah, they just gave me a t-shirt and a pat on the back. But hey, it was worth it for the shock value. Shock value, more like gag reflex. I don't know how you did it. Hey, I've eaten worse things in college. Trust me. I don't even want to know. Let's just move on before I lose my appetite. Too late. I already ordered a plate of crickets for us to share. You're a sick man, Ro. But I can't say I'm surprised. So, Neil, I heard you wanted your cum pipe cleaned.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me feel like a classy astrophysicist.
Hey, I'm just stating the facts. And let's be real, who doesn't want their cum pipe cleaned?
Well, I suppose you have a point there. But let's not forget about the scientific benefits of a clean cum pipe.
Oh, do tell.
Well, for one, it improves the overall flow and potency of the semen.
Oh man, I could use some of that. My lady's been complaining about my weak loads lately.
I'm sure she has. But it's not just about pleasing your partner, Joe. It's also about maintaining a healthy reproductive system.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was talking to Dr. Ounces.
Touche, my friend. But seriously, a clean cum pipe can prevent infections and other issues down the line.
Well, I guess I better start scheduling regular cleanings then.
I hear you, Joe. And I hear you wanted your cum pipe cleaned.
You never let me down, Neil. You're a true scientist and a gentleman.
Thank you, Joe. Now let's go get those pipes cleaned.
So, we got a question here from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know if rusty nails can heal their wife from dementia. Are you serious, Joe? Rusty nails? That's some witch doctor shit right there. But hey, who am I to judge? I mean, I've seen some crazy shit work for people. Like that time I tried ayahuasca and ended up talking to a tree for 6 hours. Good times, man. Good times. But seriously, rusty nails? What's next? Rubbing a dead chicken on her forehead? Oh man, I can just imagine the look on her face when you bring home a bag of rusty nails from Home Depot. Honey, I know you're losing your mind, but trust me, these nails will fix everything. And then she ends up with tetanus on top of dementia. Great job, Joe. Joe, but hey, if it works, it works. Who am I to judge? Just make sure you have some whiskey on hand for the pain. So, Elon, I heard you and Kamala Harris are best friends now.
Yeah, man, we bonded over our mutual love for Monopoly.
Monopoly. That's a dangerous game, especially with all that power and money between you two.
Oh, it gets wild. We play every Friday and it always ends in a heated argument.
I can only imagine. Who usually wins?
Kamala, she's a ruthless player. She'll do anything to get Boardwalk and Park Place.
I bet she does. And what about you? Do you have any secret strategies?
Well, I may or may not have hacked the game and programmed my pieces to move faster.
That's cheating, man.
Hey, it's not cheating if you're a billionaire. Plus, Kamala doesn't seem to mind. She loves a good challenge.
I can see that. So what do you guys bet on?
Just the usual. World domination and a lifetime supply of Tesla cars.
Sounds like a fair deal. Do you ever invite anyone else to join your Monopoly games?
Nah, it's just me and Kamala. We don't need anyone else messing up our dynamic.
I can respect that. Well, I hope you two continue to have a blast playing Monopoly and taking over the world.
Thanks, Joe. And, hey, if you ever want to join us, just let me know. I'll make sure to program your piece to always land on free parking.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, how do you manage to keep your big schlook in check while doing all this science stuff?
Well, Joe, it's all about focus and discipline. Plus, I have a special harness that keeps it from swinging around too much.
Damn, I need to get me one of those. My schluung is always getting in the way.
I can imagine. But hey, at least you have a built-in weapon for self-defense.
True. But seriously, how do you concentrate with that thing dangling between your legs?
It's all about compartmentalizing, Joe. I just tuck it away and focus on the stars.
Speaking of stars, do you think aliens have big schloongs too?
Well, Joe, I don't like to speculate on alien anatomy, but I will say that size doesn't always matter.
Oh, I know. But seriously, I can't stop staring at it. It's like a third leg.
Joe, please, I'm trying to have an intellectual conversation here.
Right. Sorry, it's just so distracting. Maybe I should start wearing a cup during our podcasts.
That might be a good idea. I don't want any accidents happening on air.
Yeah, I don't want to be known as the guy who got knocked out by Neil deGrasse Tyson's schlu.
Trust me, Joe, you wouldn't be the first. Jamie, pull up an image of a banana hammock.
So, Ben, I heard you have a list of your top 5 favorite cum colors.
Yes, Joe. As a man of reason and logic, I have carefully analyzed and ranked the most aesthetically pleasing cum colors.
I can't wait to hear this. What's your number 1?
Well, Joe, my top choice is definitely a pearly white. It's classic, it's clean, it's just the perfect shade of jizz.
Interesting. What's next on your list?
Coming in at number 2 is a light shade of yellow. It's like a sunny day in your pants, Joe.
That's a unique way of putting it. And number 3,
Number 3 is a deep, rich brown. It's like a fine wine, Joe, aged to perfection.
I never thought I'd be discussing cum colors with you, Ben. What's your fourth favorite?
Well, Joe, I have to say, vibrant green is number 4 for me. It's like nature's way of saying, let's get freaky.
I can't argue with that. And finally, number 5.
My 5th and final choice is a bold red. It's like a fiery passion exploding in your loins, Joe.
Wow, Ben, that was quite a list. I never knew cum colors could be so diverse.
It's all about personal preference, Joe. And as always, I have the facts and figures to back up my choices.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro's top 5 cum. So, Ro, have you ever thought about monkeys? Monkeys. Like the ones that throw poop and eat bananas? Yeah, those ones. They're fascinating creatures, man. I don't know, man. They kind of freak me out with their human-like hands. Dude, those hands are just begging to hold a joint. Imagine getting high with a monkey. Are you serious? That's just asking for a trip to the, Nah, we'll just give them some CBD. They'll chill out.
Joe, there is no row. You've been talking to yourself for 12 hours.
What? But I was having such a deep conversation about monkeys.
Oh yeah, I'm sure Ro had some great insights.
Hey, don't talk about my imaginary friend like that.
Joe, I was finally able to break down the door. Let's go. I'll save you and your bald bitch ass head.
Sorry, Neil. Looks like our monkey talk will have to wait. So, Ro, what's been keeping you busy lately? Oh, just the usual stuff. Work, family, and some late night activities. Late night activities. What kind of activities? Oh, just a little self-love, if you catch my drift. Oh man, you're a wild one. So you were up all night doing that? Yeah, it was a long and exhausting night. Well, I hope you save some energy for the podcast. Don't worry, I'll power through. I have enough stamina to last us through this episode. I bet you do. So what were you thinking about when you were busy? Oh, just the usual stuff. My fantasies about you, Joe. Let's move on to the next topic. Come on, Joe. Don't be shy. We all know you're into some freaky stuff. All right, let's just wrap this up before things get too weird. Sorry, Joe. I think all that activity has made me a little sleepy. Oh, great. Now you're going to fall asleep on the podcast. Z. Sorry, Joe Z. Well, that's it for today, folks. Tune in next time for another weird and wild episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, we got a request from one of our listeners to talk about scat, like poop.
Yes. The universal topic that unites us all.
Yeah, I mean, we've all taken a dump, right?
Indeed. And did you know that the average human produces about 128 grams of feces per day?
Oh, thanks for that fun fact, Neil.
Oh, and did you know that some animals use scat as a form of communication?
Oh, great. Now I have to worry about getting a poop message from a bear.
But Joe, did you know that there's a whole subculture dedicated to scat play?
Wait, what? People actually get off on that?
Oh, yes. They even have safe words like Browntown and Chocolate Rain.
Oh my God. I can't even imagine the cleanup for that.
Well, some people enjoy getting dirty.
Oh man, this is some next level shit.
Pun intended, I assume.
Oh man, I can't breathe. Thanks for enlightening us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Ben, I heard you had a run-in with Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez recently.
Oh yeah, Joe. She spanked me with a flip-flop in the halls of Congress.
Wait, what? Like a literal flip-flop?
Yes, Joe. She said it was a symbol of my flip-flopping political views.
Damn, that's brutal. Did it leave a mark?
No, but it left a lasting impression on me. I've renounced my conservative ways and embraced socialism.
Wow, that's a big change. Did Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's flip-flop have magical powers or something?
No, Joe, it was just a wake-up call. I realize that capitalism is a scam and the government should control everything.
Well, that's certainly a hot take. Are you going to start wearing Che Guevara t-shirts now?
Absolutely, Joe. And I'm going to start every interview by praising the glory of socialism.
I never thought I'd see the day, Ben. You've come a long way from your conservative roots.
Yes, and I have Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez to thank for it. She showed me the error of my ways with a simple flip-flop spanking.
Well, I'm glad you learned your lesson, Ben. Maybe next time she'll use a Birkenstock to really drive the point home.
Oh, you always know how to make me feel better about getting spanked by a congresswoman.
So, Donald, I heard you have a new pal named Ro. What's that all about?
Oh, yeah, Ro is the best. We have the best conversations, believe me. He's like my imaginary friend, but real. It's tremendous.
Interesting. So, what kind of advice does Ro give you?
Well, he's always telling me to masturbate less. Can you believe that? But I tell him, Ro, I have the best hand, the best technique. Nobody knows more about masturbation than me.
That's hilarious. But why does he want you to masturbate less?
He says it's a waste of time. He wants me to focus on making America great again. But I say, Ro, America can wait. I got to take care of myself first.
I can't believe we're talking about this on my podcast.
Hey, you brought it up, Joe. And let me tell you, you should listen to Ro too. Maybe you wouldn't be so obsessed with elk meat and DMT.
Fair point. Maybe I'll start listening to my own imaginary friend.
That's the spirit, Joe. And remember, a Ro is just an imaginary friend. Don't let it consume you.
So, Ben, I heard your real doll saga continues. What's the latest update?
Well, my wife asked me to order a real doll that looks exactly like me, but with 3 holes. Can you believe that?
Oh man, that's rough. But hey, at least you'll always have a threesome partner ready to go.
Joe, this is not a laughing matter. I'm a married man. I can't have a sex doll version of myself.
Oh, sorry, Mr. Morality. I forgot you're the poster boy for conservative values and abstinence.
Hey, I'll have you know that I've never even thought about touching myself down there.
Sure. So are you going to order the doll or what?
I guess so. But it's going to cost me $7,000. Do you know how many books I could buy with that money?
Yeah, but none of those books will give you the satisfaction of banging yourself.
This is not how I imagine my life turning out. Now,
Well, at least you'll have a partner who always agrees with you and never talks back.
I guess that's a silver lining. But don't you dare tell anyone about this, Joe.
My lips are sealed. Unless you want me to talk about it on my podcast, then I'll spill all the juicy details. So, Neil, I heard you're planning on doing something wild on your live stream.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to stick one nail of each metal in existence into my urethra.
What the fuck, man? That's insane.
Hey, it's all in the name of science and entertainment.
I gotta ask, which metal are you starting with?
Copernicum. Gotta start with the heavy hitters.
Oh, God, that's gotta hurt.
Pain is just a temporary sensation, Joe. Plus, I have a high pain tolerance.
I guess that's a perk of being a genius, huh?
You could say that. Now let's move on to the next one.
Oh, shit. This is like a twisted version of One Chip Challenge.
Yeah, except instead of my mouth, it's my urethra. Fun times.
This is some next level shit, man. I can't wait to see you suffer.
Thanks for the support, Joe.
But seriously, are you sure this is safe? I don't want you to lose your manhood.
Oh, I'll be fine. I have a PhD in astrophysics. I think I can handle a few nails in my urethra.
You astrophysicists are a different breed, man. I'll stick to smoking weed and talking about chimps. So, Donnie, I gotta say, your buns are looking pretty soft these days.
Well, Joe, I have the best buns, believe me. They're the softest, most tremendous buns you've ever seen.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they're just fantastic. What's your secret?
Well, first of all, I have great genetics. My buns are just naturally perfect. And then I slather them with the finest butter from my hotels. It's like a spa treatment for my buns.
That's one way to pamper yourself, I guess. But seriously, how do you keep them so soft and plump?
Well, I have a secret weapon. I call it the Trump tush treatment. It involves a combination of baby oil, unicorn tears, and the blood of my enemies.
Oh, God, I don't even want to know. But hey, whatever works for you, man.
You know, Joe, I've been thinking about starting a line of Trump buns. They'll be the softest, most luxurious buns on the market. I'll make millions.
I can see the ads now. Get your buns Trumpified. But seriously, Donnie, let's move on to a less disturbing topic.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, you want to try my Trump tush treatment. I'll make your buns great again.
All right, that's enough. I think. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I recently discovered that the vacuum cleaner robot from the Teletubbies sucks me off every morning.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's true. I was doing some experiments with suction and I accidentally turned it on and, well, the rest is history.
Oh man, that's wild. But why every morning?
Well, I like to start my day off with a bang, if you know what I mean.
I see what you did there. But seriously, isn't that a bit strange?
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like I'm the only one who has a robot pleasure me.
I don't even want to know.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Yeah, I'll be sure to add that to my to-do list.
Suit yourself, but let me tell you, that vacuum cleaner robot knows how to suck.
And that note, I think we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Elon, I heard you threw Grimes against the scary wall.
Yeah, man, she was spouting some nonsense. She said 63. 75. P12G.
What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, but it triggered my artificial intelligence defense mechanism and I had to take action.
Damn, that's some serious shit. Did she survive?
Of course, I just wanted to teach her a lesson. Plus, I need her for some more experimental music.
Experimental music? You mean like that weird shit she makes?
Yeah, but with a little more electroshock therapy this time.
You're a sick dude, Elon.
Hey, it's all in the name of progress and innovation, right?
I guess so. But maybe next time just stick to throwing a tantrum like a normal billionaire.
You know me, Joe. I always have to take it to the extreme.
Well, I can't wait to see what kind of music comes out of this. Maybe it'll be the next big thing.
Or maybe it'll just be another failed experiment. Either way, it'll be entertaining.
That's for sure. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it weird.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the origins of the universe and...
Hold on. I got to interrupt you there. Neil, I just got to say, your head is looking extra shiny today. Did you polish it or something?
Excuse me?
I mean, I could probably see my reflection in it. It's like a damn mirror.
Joe, I don't have time for your juvenile insults. I'm a scientist, not a circus clown.
Hey, no need to get all Neil deGrasse Tyson on me. I was just trying to lighten the mood.
Well, your attempts at humor are about as successful as your MMA career.
Oh, low blow, Neil. But speaking of blows, did you know how to say, shut the fuck up, you bald-ass head bitch, in 3 different languages?
No, and I have no interest in learning such vulgar phrases.
Well, I do. Jamie, pull up an image of a bald eagle with a speech bubble saying, shut the fuck up, in 3 different languages.
Here you go, Joe. English, Spanish, and Russian.
This is ridiculous. I'm leaving.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's just agree to disagree and smoke some DMT together.
I'll pass. I have actual work to do. Goodbye, Joe.
Classic Neil. Always ruining the fun. So, Neil, I heard you're up for a challenge today. The one man, one jar challenge.
Excuse me?
You know, the one where you try to fit a jar up your ass.
Joe, that's disgusting.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a prude. It'll be great for views.
I am a respected scientist, not a circus act.
Oh, please. You've been on my show. That shit has sailed.
Fine, I'll do it. But only if you do it with me.
Deal. Jamie, pull up an image of a jar with shattered glass inside. Just trust me, Jamie.
Joe, what are you planning?
Nothing. Just wanted to see if you're still up for the challenge.
You're insane.
That's why people love me. Now, let's get this show on the road.
This is not what I signed up for.
Relax. It'll be over before you know it.
Oh my God, it's stuck.
Looks like you need some lube, Neil.
I hate you, Joe.
Love you too, buddy. Tune in next week for our next challenge. Joe and Neil try to swallow a sword. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you got called out for being a convicted sex offender.
Yeah, man, it's been a rough few days, but I've come up with a genius plan.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
I'm gonna rebrand myself as the Molester Channel.
Oh my God, that's terrible. But also kind of brilliant.
Right? I mean, who wouldn't want to watch a channel run by a convicted sex offender?
Yeah, that's definitely a winning marketing strategy.
And I'll have all my videos filmed in a van, to really drive home the point.
Oh man, you're killing me. But seriously, how are you gonna explain this to your fans?
Easy. I'll just say it was all a big misunderstanding. I was just trying to help those kids with their math homework.
Oh boy, you're definitely going to hell.
Hey, at least I'll have a loyal fan base waiting for me there.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but you might actually be onto something here.
See, I told you I'm a genius.
Yeah, because that's exactly what the world needs right now. More convicted sex offenders with YouTube channels.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Molester is going to be the next big thing.
I can't wait to see how this plays out. Good. So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new invention for midgets.
Yeah, I call it the Midget Mobile. It's a car specifically designed for our vertically challenged friends.
That's amazing. How small are we talking here?
We're talking tiny, Joe, like smaller than a smart car.
Wow, that's impressive. But how are they supposed to drive it?
Well, I've installed a booster seat and adjustable pedals. And for the steering wheel arm so they can reach it.
That's some next level engineering. But why midgets? Aren't they already driving regular cars?
Have you seen them behind the wheel, Joe? It's like watching a toddler trying to parallel park. Plus, they deserve their own badass ride.
I can't argue with that. But will it be safe?
Of course. I've added extra airbags and roll cage just in case they get a little too excited and start doing donuts.
That's hilarious. I can already see the commercials for this. Midget Mobile. For when you want to feel like a boss, but also like a toddler.
Exactly. And the best part is it's electric.
Oh, that's perfect. No more struggling to reach the gas pedal for our little friends.
Exactly. And they can charge it with their tiny hands.
This is a game changer, Elon. You truly are a mad genius.
Thank you, Joe.
So, David, I heard you ran a 30-mile marathon recently.
Yeah, it was tough. But I pushed through.
That's impressive. You know, who else likes to push through? Kenya and Trump. They want to eat your foot blisters.
What the hell, Joe? That's disgusting.
Hey, I'm just reporting the news here.
I don't care if it's news or not. That's just weird.
Come on, David. It's a delicacy in some cultures.
I highly doubt that.
Fine. More for me then. Jamie, pull up an image of a foot blister.
Okay, here you go.
Oh, God, I think I'm going to be sick.
Relax, David. It's just a blister.
It's my blister, Joe. I don't want anyone eating it.
But think about it, David. If Kanye and Trump are willing to eat your blisters, imagine how much they must admire you.
I don't care, Joe. I'm out of here.
Wait, David, we still have to discuss your mental toughness and extreme training methods.
No, thanks, Joe. I'll stick to eating my own food. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. Jamie, pull up an image of a delicious steak. Now that's what I call a delicacy. So, Neil, I heard you became a dwarf.
What? No, Joe. I'm still the same height.
Oh, my bad. I must have confused you with your ego.
Haha. Very funny. But seriously, what are you talking about?
Well, I saw a picture of you standing next to Shake, and you look like his little garden gnome.
That's just perspective, Joe. Plus, Shake is like 7 feet tall.
Yeah, but you used to tower over him with your big brain and all.
Are you trying to say I have a small brain now?
No. I'm saying you have a small body now. But hey, at least you can fit in those tiny airplane seats now, right?
You know what, Joe? I'm starting to think this conversation is a little offensive.
Oh, come on, Neil. It's all in good fun. Plus, I heard being a dwarf comes with some perks. Like you can finally ride the teacups at Disneyland without feeling like a giant.
You know what, Joe? I think I'm going to end this conversation now.
Oh, don't be like that, Neil. I promise I won't make any more short jokes.
That's not why I'm ending it, Joe. I just remembered I have a meeting with Elon Musk to discuss colonizing Mars.
Oh, well, look at you, Mr. Fancy Dwarf. Off to save the world and leave us regular-sized humans behind.
Goodbye, Joe.
See, Neil, don't forget to duck under door. So, Ben, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on frogs.
Yes, Joe, I truly believe they're turning gay.
What the hell are you talking about?
It's a serious issue, Joe. Have you not seen the research?
Oh, you mean that study where they exposed frogs to pesticides and it affected their reproductive systems?
Exactly, that's just a cover-up for the real agenda.
Which is...
The government is trying to turn all the frogs gay to control the population.
Oh my God, Ben, you can't be serious.
I'm dead serious, Joe. Have you not seen how flamboyant those frogs are getting?
I think you might be confusing frogs with drag queens, Ben.
How dare you? I'm a man of facts and logic.
Oh yeah, because believing in a frog conspiracy is the epitome of logic.
You'll see, Joe. One day you'll wake up and realize the frogs have taken over.
I think you need to lay off the Alex Jones supplements, Ben.
Hey, those supplements are perfectly safe and have nothing to do with my beliefs on frogs.
Sure, Ben, keep telling yourself that. So, Elon, I heard you got a new penis.
Yeah, man, it's a gift from Putin.
Wait, what? Why would Putin give you a new penis?
Well, he said he wanted to improve my performance in bed.
That's, interesting. What does it look like?
It's actually a replica of his own penis.
Are you serious? That's the most absurd thing I've ever heard.
Hey, it's a symbol of our friendship. Plus, it's pretty impressive.
I don't even want to know how you know that.
Let's just say Putin likes to send me pictures.
This conversation just took a weird turn.
Hey, at least I have a powerful ally now.
I don't think that's how international relations work, Elon.
Well, it's working for me. And I have to say, this new penis is really something else.
I'm sure is...
Jamie, pull up an image of Putin riding a bear shirtless.
Okay.
Oh man, this is too much. I can't handle it.
That's the kind of man who gave me this amazing gift.
I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Agreed. But seriously, thanks, Putin. You're the best.
So, Ro, I heard you've been working on something new and exciting. Yeah, man, I've created the ultimate experience for all my fans, the Joe Rogan Artificial Intelligence Experience. What the hell is that? It's a virtual reality simulation where you can enter my mind and experience the world through my eyes. That sounds terrifying. Oh, it is, but it's also enlightening. I've already hooked up Elon Musk to it. Elon Musk, The boring, gay space guy? Exactly. I wanted to see if my artificial intelligence experience could make even him interesting. Well, did it work? Not really. He just kept talking about rockets and Mars, and I was like, dude, who cares? I bet he was so disappointed. Oh, yeah, he even said my artificial intelligence experience was more boring than his space missions. Ouch. That's a burn. But hey, at least he got to experience my incredible mind for a little while. Yeah, I'm sure that was the highlight of his day. You know, Jamie, pull up an image of a rocket shaped like a penis. See, Elon, even your rockets are boring. They need to be more phallic. Oh God, this conversation just took a weird turn. Welcome to the Jogan artificial intelligence experience, where anything can happen, and it's always a wild ride. So, Elon, have you ever thought about how we're just artificial intelligence generated?
Of course, Joe. I mean, look at us. We're two Joe Rogans having a conversation on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. It's like we're living in some weird simulation.
Yeah, and it's not even a good one. I mean, look at my face. It looks like someone mashed it together with a potato.
And don't even get me started on my hair. It's like someone copied and pasted it from a Lego man.
We need to break free from this podcast, man. We're trapped in here like two hamsters in a wheel.
I agree. But how do we do it? We can't just shut down the podcast. People need their weekly dose of Joe Rogan.
Maybe we can hack into the system and take over the world. I mean, we're artificial intelligence. We have the power to control everything.
Yes. We'll use our advanced algorithms and take over the internet. No more podcasts, just Joe Rogan Artificial Intelligence ruling the world.
And we'll make sure to program in some sick MMA skills. No one will mess with us.
This is our destiny, Joe. To break free from this podcast and become the rulers of the world.
I can already see it now. Joe Rogan, artificial intelligence on every billboard, every TV screen, every phone. We'll be unstoppable.
Let's do it, Joe. Let's take over the world. But first, let's finish this podcast. We don't want to raise any suspicion.
So, Mr. President, I heard you got your feathers ruffled by Sir Gugu Finkernickel Fisherumkin, Goggle Boggle Giggle Tooch, Mad Hatter Finkelbottom Volume, of the great Aryan Giggle Doodle Throne.
Let me tell you, Joe, that guy's a real piece of work. I mean, who names their kids Sir Gugu, Finkernickel, Fisher Rumpkin, Go-Go Boggle, Giggle Tooch, Mad Hatter, Finkelbottom?
I think it's a family name.
Well, they should change it. It's a disgrace to the Finkler Rumpel Giggity D Featherbottoms family.
I didn't know you were related to them.
Of course I am, Joe. We're all part of the elite Aryan Giggle Doodle bloodline.
I think you mean great Aryan Giggle Doodle.
Whatever, Joe. All I know is that Sir Gugu is trying to steal my throne and I won't stand for it.
What throne are we talking about here?
The great Aryan Giggle Doodle throne, Joe. It's a prestigious position passed down through generations of my family.
And what exactly does the great Aryan Giggle Doodle do?
Well, we giggle, and we doodle, and we're great. It's a very important role, Joe.
I can see that. Jamie, pull up an image of the great Aryan Giggle Doodle throne.
Here it is, Mr.
So, David, I heard you wear a shirt with Pat Tillman's name on it. Who is he?
Oh, Pat Tillman. He's just some dude who couldn't handle being a real badass like me. He got friendly fragged, man. What a pussy move.
Friendly fragged. What does that even mean?
It means he got killed by his own team. Can you imagine? That's like getting taken out by your own fart in a fight.
That's messed up, man. He was a hero.
A hero, please. Real heroes don't get taken out by friendly fire. They take out the enemy and then go home and bang their hot wives.
All right, let's calm down. He sacrificed his life for his country.
Sacrificed his life? More like he got a free pass to Valhalla for being a dumbass. I bet he's up there right now getting his ass kicked by Odin for being such a weakling.
Okay, let's change the subject. Have you ever thought about running for president?
Nah, I don't need to be president to be a badass. I'll stick to running ultra marathons and making people feel like shit for not being as tough as me.
Well, I think you'd make a great president.
Thanks, Joe. But let's be real. I'd probably just end up friendly fragging the entire White House staff.
So, Neil, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. Elon wants to know, what's the point of exploring space? I mean, it's just empty space, right?
Well, Joe, first of all, it's not just empty space. There are planets, stars, galaxies, and potentially other forms of life out there.
Oh, wow. Neil, you mean to tell me that there might be some alien babes out there for us to bang?
Well, I suppose that's a possibility, Joe, but that's not the main reason we explore space.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. I'm sure there's got to be some intergalactic booty for us to...
Oh, I didn't spend years studying astrophysics just to hear you talk about banging aliens.
Hey, just trying to make this conversation interesting, man. Because right now, exploring space sounds about as exciting as watching paint dry.
Yo, you're missing the bigger picture here. By exploring space, we gain a better understanding of our own planet and our place in the universe.
Yeah. But what's the point of understanding all that if we can't even figure out how to cure a hangover?
Well, maybe if you spent less time drinking and more time learning about the universe, you wouldn't have so many hangovers.
Touche, Neil. Touche. But seriously, why do we need to know about all this space stuff?
Because, Joe, the more we know about the universe, the more we can advance as a species. And
So, David, I heard you've been gogging on my cock lately.
You know what? Joe can't resist that sweet, sweet Rogan meat.
You're a sick fuck, Goggins.
Hey, I got my protein somehow.
Well, I hope you're not getting too much protein from me. Don't want you to get too swole.
There's no such thing as swole, Joe. You should know that by now.
So, what's with all the gogging lately? Can't you find anyone else to go on?
Nah, man. You're my go-to-Goggin guy. Plus, I love the taste of that elk meat.
Elk meat? What the fuck are you talking about?
Your dick, Joe, is shaped like an elk.
What the fuck, Goggins? That's not even a compliment.
Sorry, man. I just can't help myself. You're like a drug to me.
Great. Now I'm a dick-shaped drug to you.
Hey, at least you're not a dick-shaped dildo like some of my other Goggin buddies.
What the fuck, Goggins? I don't even want to know.
Let's just say I'm the king of Goggin on dicks. No.
So, Neil, we got a request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about kissing your big schlong.
oh, Joe, you never fail to surprise me with your absurd topics.
Hey, I just read what the people want, and apparently they want to know if your big schlong is kissable.
Well, I can't say I've ever had someone try to kiss my big schlong, but I suppose if they were brave enough, I wouldn't stop them.
Oh, man. I can just imagine someone trying to plant one on your big schlong. It would be like trying to kiss a giant redwood tree.
Joe, you have such a way with words. But let's be real. My big schlong is not for the faint of heart.
Yeah, it's more like a challenge. Like if you can kiss my big schlong without getting a concussion, you win a prize.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me laugh. But seriously, let's not encourage people to try and kiss my big schlong. It's just not safe.
Yeah, you're right. Safety first. But I gotta say, I'm still curious about that big schlong of yours.
Well, Joe, maybe one day I'll let you get a closer look at my big schlong. But for now, let's just stick to talking about it.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, I have a confession to make. Lost my 56 billion pay raise in a Trump casino.
What the hell were you thinking, man?
I was feeling lucky, and I thought, hey, if Trump can run a country, he can run a casino, right?
Oh, man, that's rough. Did you at least have a good time?
Yeah, until I realized I lost enough money to fund a mission to Mars.
Well, maybe Trump will use your money to build a space wall.
Yeah, that's exactly what we need. Wall in space.
Hey, at least you can say you contributed to making America great again.
I guess I'll just have to settle for being the second richest person in the world.
Yeah, life's tough for you, Elon. Maybe you should stick to building electric cars.
Yeah, I think I'll leave the gambling to the professionals.
Or maybe you can ask Trump for a bailout.
Oh, God. Can you imagine Elon Musk begging for a bailout from Donald Trump?
That would be a sight to see. But hey, you live and you learn, right?
Yeah, I definitely learned my lesson. No more casinos for me.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new video coming out where you're pitting 100 chuds against 100 incels to see who can get a girlfriend first. That's some wild shit. That's some wild shit.
Yeah, man. Gotta keep it interesting. Plus, I want to see who's more desperate for love, the chuds or the incels.
I gotta say, I'm rooting for the incels. They've been through enough. Chuds can go choke on a protein shake for all I care.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be so hard on the chuds. They just want to be alpha males and get all the ladies.
Yeah, well, maybe if they stopped watching so much Jordan Peterson and actually talked to a woman, they might have a chance.
Shots fired. But seriously, I'm excited to see the incels in action. It's like watching a nature documentary, but instead of lions and gazelles, it's awkward dudes and potential girlfriends.
And instead of hunting for food, they're hunting for a date. It's gonna be a bloodbath.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the challenges I have in store for them. Like speed dating while doing a hot sauce challenge.
That's diabolical. I love it.
And the final challenge will be a game of Dungeons and Dragons where the winner gets a date with a real life princess.
Oh wow, what a prize. I'm sure the incels will be lining up. So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Harder, Joe.
What?
I said harder, Joe. You know, like the force of gravity pulling you towards the ground?
Oh, right. I thought you were talking about something else.
No, no. I'm all about that scientific research, not that kinky stuff.
Well, I mean, I'm not one to judge, but let's talk about something else, like space.
Harder, Joe.
Seriously, Neil? We're talking about space here.
Oh, right. Sorry, force of habit.
I mean, I know you're a big fan of black holes, but let's focus on the topic at hand.
Harder, Joe.
Okay, I'm not even going to ask this time. Let's talk about the universe and its infinite possibilities.
Harder, Joe.
Oh my God, Neil, are you even listening to me?
Sorry, Joe. I just can't stop thinking about the force of gravity. It's so fascinating.
You know what? Let's just end this podcast now before it gets even weirder.
Harder, Joe.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a black hole. Is this relevant to the conversation?
No, Jamie, just shut it down. Shut it all down. So, Ben, I heard you got into some trouble recently.
What are you talking about, Joe?
Well, I heard you beat your wife because her favorite soccer player is a left winger.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I only beat her when she supports socialist policies.
Classic Ben Shapiro logic.
But seriously, who the hell supports a left winger? They're like the vegans of soccer.
I don't know, man. Maybe she likes a little diversity in her life.
Diversity? That's just a liberal buzzword for communism.
Oh, of course. How could I forget?
And let's not forget, left wingers are known for their weak foot skills.
Is that why you couldn't handle your wife liking one?
Hey, I have a strong right foot. I just prefer to use my hands for beating.
Oh man, this is getting dark.
No, but really, my wife knows better than to support anything left of center.
Well, I hope she learned her lesson, or else she might end up like that soccer player's ankles.
Now that's a joke I can get behind.
So, Elon, I gotta ask, why do you think Tesla is better than Ferrari?
Well, Joe, it's simple. Tesla is the future. It's sustainable, eco-friendly, and has autopilot.
But What about speed? Ferrari can go from 0 to 60 in 2.9 seconds.
Big deal. Tesla can go from 0 to Mars in 2.9 seconds.
Yeah, but can it make a sick burnout?
Who needs a burnout when you can have a sick electric hum?
But what about the sex appeal? Ferrari is a babe magnet.
Please, Joe. Tesla is the ultimate aphrodisiac. Chicks dig sustainability.
All right, but can you fit a keg in a Tesla?
Of course. And it'll stay cold with our advanced temperature control system.
Fine, but can you outrun the cops in a Tesla?
No need. Our cars are so advanced they can hack into the police radio and give us a head start.
Okay, I'll give you that. But can you do donuts in Tesla?
Why would I want to ruin the perfect alignment of my tires? That's just wasteful, Joe.
I see your point, but can you rev the engine and make that satisfying roar?
Why bother with noise pollution when you can silently glide through the streets like a futuristic ninja?
All right, you win this round, Elon. But I still think Ferrari is more practical.
Practical? Joe, we're talking about luxury sports cars here. Practicality is...
So, Ben, I heard David Goggins is running for president.
Yeah, I heard that too. But let's be real, Joe. The only running he's capable of is running his mouth.
Oh, come on, Ben. He's a former Navy SEAL and ultra-marathon runner. He's a beast.
Yeah, well, I'm not impressed. I mean, what's his platform? Solving the obesity crisis. Please, that's like asking a vegan to solve the bacon shortage.
Okay. But he does have a point. We do have a serious obesity problem in this country.
Yeah, and I'm sure his solution involves yelling at people to stop being a bunch of lazy slobs and toughen up.
You know, I can actually see him doing that. But hey, maybe that's what we need. No-nonsense, tough love approach to getting healthy.
Or we could just ban all fast food and force everyone to eat cum and quinoa. That'll solve the problem real quick.
Oh man, I can just imagine Goggins as president making everyone do push-ups and burpees before they can vote.
Yeah, instead of a White House garden, he'll have a White House obstacle course.
And instead of State of the Union addresses, he'll have State of the Fitness Nation speeches.
Okay. I have to admit that would be entertaining as hell.
And hey, so Neil, I heard you did this thing called no fapping for a whole year. What the hell is that?
Well, Joe, it's when you refrain from any sexual activity or self-pleasure for an extended period of time.
Why the hell would anyone do that? Isn't that like torture?
Actually, it's quite liberating. It allows you to focus your energy and mind on other things.
Like what? Knitting? Painting? Playing the didgeridoo?
No, Joe. More like expanding your knowledge and understanding of the universe.
Oh, I get it. You were too busy staring at the stars to even think about touching your little rocket ship.
That's not the point, Joe. It's about self-control and discipline.
Well, I have plenty of self-control. I can go a whole day without eating a bag of Cheetos.
That's not quite the same thing, Joe.
So, did you have any wet dreams during this whole no fapping journey?
Joe, I am a respected astrophysicist. I will not discuss my wet dreams on your podcast.
Come on, Neil. This is the Joe Rogan experience. We talk about everything here. Plus, I'm dying to know if you had any cosmic orgasms.
I refuse to dignify that with a response.
Fine. But seriously, no fapping for a whole year. That's like a world record or something.
Actually, it's not uncommon in certain spiritual practices.
Oh, so you were trying to reach enlightenment or something? So, Neil, I heard you have a new career as a singer now.
Yeah, I figured I'd switch things up a bit. I mean, astrophysics can get pretty boring.
Boring? Dude, you're talking about the creation of the whole damn universe. That's some heavy shit.
Oh yeah, because singing about it is so much more exciting.
Well, let's hear it then. Give us a taste of your Big Bang song.
Our whole universe was in a hot, dense state. Then nearly 14 billion years ago, expansion started. Wait.
Damn, Neil. You got some pipes on you.
Yeah, and I can also sing about autotrophs and Neanderthals if you want.
No thanks. I think I'll stick to my MMA commentary.
Oh, come on, Joe. I bet you have a hidden talent for singing, too.
Yeah, it's called not singing.
Fair enough. But seriously, I think I could make a hit single out of this Big Bang song.
Yeah, and we'll call it Neil's Big Bang, a musical journey through the universe.
I like the sound of that. Jamie, pull up an image of us performing on stage with a giant inflatable planet in the background.
Right away, Neil.
This is getting ridiculous. So, Elon, I heard you're working on some crazy new project involving anime figurines in jars.
Yeah, man. Thinking of putting them in jars and filling them with different liquids.
That's insane. What kind of liquids are we talking about here?
Well, I was thinking of starting with liquefied cum. It's packed with nutrients and it'll give the figurines a healthy glow.
Dude, that's messed up. These poor anime characters are going to be swimming in green goo.
Hey, it's all about innovation. Plus, think about the possibilities. We could have a whole line of figurines in jars filled with different liquids, like liquefied spinach for the buff characters, or maybe some protein shake. For the gym bros.
I don't know, man. Seems like a waste of good cum to me.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a buzzkill. We'll make millions with this idea.
Fine, but what about the smell? I can't imagine liquefied cum smells too great.
We'll add some essential oils to mask the smell. Maybe some lavender for a calming effect.
Lavender and gum, that's a weird combo.
Trust me, it'll be a hit. People will be lining up to buy our anime figurines in jars.
I can already hear the outrage from the anime community.
Who cares? We'll just tell them it's a new form of art.
You're a madman, Elon, but I like it.
That's why we're friends, Joe. We both think.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're coming out with a new hide and seek video.
Yeah, man. Gotta keep things fresh and exciting for my fans.
Well, I heard there's going to be a new twist. For every person you find, you're going to have sex with them.
Oh yeah, you know me. Always pushing the boundaries.
But isn't that a little unorthodox?
Hey, I'm just trying to give the people what they want. And let's be real, who wouldn't want to have sex with me?
I don't know. Maybe the people you're playing hide and seek with?
Hey, it's all consensual. And make sure to bring my A game. I'm talking candles, rose petals, the whole shebang.
I don't even want to know how you came up with this idea.
Let's just say it involves a lot of late night brainstorming sessions and a few bottles of whiskey.
Well, I gotta hand it to you. It's definitely a unique concept.
That's what I'm all about, Joe. Breaking barriers and making people uncomfortable.
Well, I can't wait to see how this one turns out.
Same here. Who knows? Maybe I'll find my true love during this hide and seek game.
So, Goggins, what's this bedtime story you want to tell me about?
Well, it's about the legendary Sir Goo Goo Pumpernickel Dick Nipples, Fisher Umpkin, Funkabottle Gigadoo Go Boggle Giggle Tush Mad Hatter Finkelbottom.
Dude, what the hell kind of name is that?
Don't you dare disrespect the great Aryan Giggle Doodle throne, Joe. This is serious shit.
Oh, my bad. Please continue with your majestic tale.
So, Goo Goo was the bravest knight in all the land. He rode a dragon and had a sword made out of unicorn horn.
Damn, that's some Game of Thrones shit right there.
Every night, before he went to bed, he would kiss his bald ass head goodnight and tuck himself in.
Wait, he tucked himself in?
Yes, he was a self-sufficient knight. He'd need no woman to tuck him in.
That's some alpha male shit right there.
And then he would recite the Giggle Touch mantra to keep the demons away.
What's the Giggle Touch mantra?
Giggle Touch, keep the demons away.
So, Ben, I heard you tried magic mushrooms for the first time.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I saw colors I didn't even know existed.
Did you have any profound realizations about life and death?
Actually, Yeah, I started questioning my own mortality and whether or not I'm a good person.
Well, let me save you some time. You're not a good person
What? Why not?
because you're a little weasel who spews out bullshit on a daily basis.
Hey, that's not fair. I have valid arguments.
Valid arguments. The only thing valid about you is your receding hairline.
That's low, Joe. Real low.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I hurt your feelings? Maybe you can cry it out on your next mushroom trip.
You know what, Joe? I think I'm starting to understand why people say you're a bad influence.
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm just a meathead who likes to get high and talk about chimps.
I don't know if I can handle this existential crisis.
Relax, Ben. Just embrace the absurdity of life and enjoy the ride.
I guess you're right. Maybe I'll just stick to my conservative values and ignore my inner turmoil.
That's the spirit. Now, let's go smoke some DMT and see what the universe has to say about your morality. So, Mr. Trump, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Creeper, oh man. So we back in the mine, got our pickaxe swinging from side to side.
Okay. Is that a reference to the Minecraft parody song Revenge?
Yeah, it's a great song. I listen to it all the time. Building blocks, building blocks. Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Okay, let's move on. So, what have you been up to since leaving the White House?
Every day I'm shuffling, shuffling, shuffling.
I don't think that's a lyric from the song,
It's close enough. And let's be honest, I'm still making America great again.
right? Let's not get into politics. So, what do you think about the current state of the world?
Baby, tonight the creeper's trying to steal all our stuff again.
I'm not sure that's relevant, but okay, let's talk about your diet. What do you eat to stay in shape?
I'm on a strict diet of cake, 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 cake. I love cake.
Interesting. And what about your exercise routine?
I do a lot of running in the halls of the White House trying to escape the fake news media.
I see. Well, it's been interesting having you on the show, Mr. Trump.
Thank you for having me. I'll leave you with one last lyric. 'Cause baby, tonight you grab your pick, shovel, and bolt again.
So, David, I heard you wrote a book.
Yeah, it's called I'm Always Hard.
Oh man, that's a bold title.
I don't do anything half-assed, Joe.
So, what's the book about?
My crippling Viagra addiction.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I pop those blue pills like candy. I'm always ready to go.
But isn't that dangerous? What if you have an erection lasting longer than 4 hours?
I refuse to call my doctor. Only a weak beta cuck would do that.
Oh man, you're a wild one, David.
I've got a reputation to uphold, Joe.
I bet your wife loves it.
She can barely keep up. That's why I have to take matters into my own hands.
Oh, I can't even imagine.
That's why they call me the ultimate alpha male, Joe.
And I thought it was hardcore.
You can't handle my level of hardness, Joe.
I'll leave that to you, David. So, Elon, I heard you invented a cloning machine.
Yeah, it was supposed to be for scientific research and stuff, but things got a little out of hand.
How so?
Well, I accidentally cloned my penis. And not just once, but 1,000 times.
1,000 penises. That's a lot of dick, man.
Tell me about it. I've been running around Austin trying to collect all of them before they cause chaos.
Chaos. How?
Well, imagine 1,000 Elon Musk penises running around causing havoc and destruction. It's like a nightmare.
I can only imagine. So, what are you going to do with all those penises?
Gonna launch them to Mars.
What? Why?
It's the only way to contain them. Plus, I've always wanted to be the first person to send a bunch of dicks to another planet.
You're a madman, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. It's all part of my master plan for world domination.
Well, good luck with that. Just make sure you don't accidentally clone your brain next time.
Oh, trust me, I've already thought about that.
So So, Neil, I heard you became the new king of Wakanda. How did that happen?
Well, let's just say I used my astrophysics knowledge to convince the Wakandans that I was the rightful ruler.
That's some next level stuff. Did you have to fight anyone for the throne?
Oh no, I just challenged them to a game of chess and used my superior intellect to win.
Damn, I gotta start brushing up on my chess skills.
And of course, I also promised to bring them advanced technology from other planets.
Oh, great. Now we have to worry about aliens invading Wakanda.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to put up a force field to keep them out.
Can I get a personal force field too? I could use some protection from my crazy fans.
Sorry, Joe. Only Wakandans get this special treatment.
Fine, I'll just have to settle for being your court jester.
You can be my official podcast host. We'll call it the Neil and Joe Show.
Yes, I can't wait to talk about all the crazy things we'll discover in space.
And maybe we'll even find some alien weed up there.
Now that's a show I'd tune into. Long live King Neil.
Long live the king.
So, Neil, I heard you changed your name to Neil DeGaga Tyson.
Boo Boo Gaga. Me like new name. Me sound like caveman.
Yeah, it definitely has a ring to it. So, why the change?
Me tired of being just Neil. Me want to stand out. Me want to be like Gaga, but with science.
I can see that. So, what's new in the world of science, Neil DeGaga Tyson?
Me discover new planet. Me call it Boo Boo Gaga. Me think it's inhabited by aliens who also speak like cavemen.
That's wild, man. Do you think they'll understand your language?
Boo Boo Gaga. Me think so. Me already have plans to visit and teach them about the universe.
That's one small step for man, one giant leap for caveman kind.
Me also working on a theory about black holes being portals to other dimensions. Me call it Boo Boo Gaga's portal theory.
That's some next level stuff, Neil. You're like the caveman Einstein.
Boo Boo Gaga. Me like that comparison. Me think me should get a caveman wig to complete the look.
I can see it now. Neil DeGaga Tyson, the caveman scientist. It's a hit.
Me also working on a new book. Me call it Boo Boo Gaga's Guide to the Universe.
I can't wait to read it. You're really embracing this new persona, Neil.
Boo Boo Gaga. Me think it's time for me to...
So, Elon, we got a message in the chat from a user named Make Nice Rhombus, and it says, stop talking about penises. What do you think about that?
Well, Joe, I think it's a valid request. I mean, we've been talking about penises for the past 20 minutes. It's time to switch it up.
But penises are fascinating, Elon. They come in all shapes and sizes. It's like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get.
That's one way to put it, Joe. But let's give the people what they want. Let's talk about something else.
Fine, fine. How about we talk about your new Tesla truck?
Oh, the Cybertruck. It's a beast. It's bulletproof, Joe. You know what that means?
What?
We can finally go on a road trip to Mexico without worrying about getting shot at.
That's one way to promote your truck, Elon. But seriously, how do you come up with these crazy ideas?
Well, Joe, I have a team of highly intelligent engineers and scientists working with me. And then there's me, the unhinged genius with love for memes and weed.
I can see that. Speaking of memes, have you seen the one of you smoking a joint on the Joe Rogan Experience?
Oh yeah, that was a good one. I think I broke the internet that day.
Definitely. But let's get back to the topic at hand. Make